You peacocking bucks. What's up, Ricky? What's going on, dude? Gonna have a mutter today. Watch, I'll put up the. "73 degrees right now, cloudy. The rain has probably stopped." No, it hasn't. Wait. Oh, yeah, actually.
It's been a summer of surprises in pro motocross, so why not throw another element in with the elements themselves? Heavy rain last night and throughout the morning. They're trying to rebuild the track here at Budds Creek, but it is certainly going to be a factor. Full mutter, we'll find out. Pro motocross is next. It is a scene-making rival anything in motorsports. In a goal to win. He's got shoved off the track. Man. Oh, it's right there.
Jam making her way up.
Hunter Lawrence has crashed.
Just went through this in Supercross.
And just like that, Chip Morris for the points lead again.
If Hunter could rebound too.
Monster Energy Super Motocross rolls into Southern Maryland for the Yamaha Racing Budds Creek National. And what a story today. Ultra close championship fights and a big wild card event
It
because
raining.
it has been raining
Buddy.
throughout the weekend here at Budds Creek. What impact could that have on the championship? We'll try to figure it out. Jason Wygant, the fastest man on the planet, James Stewart. And we didn't need this. We already had chaos in the 450 class. It looked like Hunter Lawrence was trying to take control of this championship. Lost control of it late last weekend.
Hunter Lawrence went in that second motor at Unadilla last week with a 15-point lead, and with 4 races left after that, you would think you would have it pretty much handled the way
that
he's
was like
been
the
all year.
worst play. Oh,
But
this is a different angle. I've never seen this angle.
Sent shockwaves through all of us, especially Hunter Lawrence, because he went from 15 points up to 10 points down. As you can see him running up the hill, trying to get through it. All the things that's going through his mind, coming off that tough Supercross championship. You're going to see him get up and go down here. He had a little issue with the motorcycle, but the good thing is he has 4 more opportunities to get it done, and he's going to need every one of those to chase down 10 points ahead. Jet Lawrence, his brother, but if anybody can do it, we've seen Hunter Lawrence bounce back. Let's see if he can do it again this today.
And that's on a dry day. He can
Prado,
make
I
up
don't think he's
some
going to have a
points,
good day
but in
because
a
of the
mud
weather.
race where other riders
Never
think
does
this could
good
be
in that
their
weather.
opportunity, maybe that's an even larger opportunity for Hunter. For more on that, let's introduce Will Christian to the broadcast.
Thank you, James and Jason. Opportunity perhaps for everybody, because that footage we saw at the top of the show there, it was not a small amount of rain. It came down, and we had 2 qualifying rounds earlier on this morning, and the track changes from qualifying 1 to qualifying 2 were unbelievable. What you're looking at now is Hayden Deegan out in the second qualifier. Most of the riders had already left the track at this point. They just did a lap and took off. Not Hayden. He went out there jumping the jumps, putting on a show for the fans. You can hear him cheering in the background and just basically having a good time. I checked in with him afterwards and said, how fun was that? And he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go out and I'm going to do that again.
He was
He's like, I'm
ripping, too, in
not
that
in
mud.
this championship fight. I can do whatever I want. I'm going to go out there and have some fun. Interestingly enough, he also mentioned, I do though have the first gate pick, and that was because that first qualifier they said was a little bit
Big news,
unaffected
too.
there
Brent
by
Duff,
the
this is
rain.
the last
that was good, and his
summer with
time was
Deegan.
the fastest
Brent Duff
there.
is
So the
going
fastest
Formula
qualifier
1
for Hayden Deegan,
next
a
year.
gate pick in a place where a very, very important start, and if we didn't think it was interesting enough, it might have just got more so with this weather.
Yeah, throwing Danger Boy and some rain. Going to be crazy in the 450s, and somehow the 250 class is literally 10 times closer than that, because the points lead is just 1 for Levi Kitchen over Cole Davies. And this class has been much harder to predict. You never know when the bad race is coming for anyone or the good in this division.
Well, I can tell you there's 2 guys
I don't know if
sitting
it's
on the gate,
Haas
and
or
they're
Cadillac,
very
but
nervous. You got
23
Levi
Media
Kitchen
did
and Cole
post like
Davies,
a
'cause
congratulation
like we just
post
said, anything can
with
happen in
the
a mud
Cadillac
race, especially
Formula
on this
1 logo.
racetrack. It's hard enough to pass in general when it's dry. You throw that mud in there, but it's simple. beat
What's
the
up,
other
Joe?
guy.
What's going on,
and
man?
You can win this championship. They got 4 opportunities. You can see Levi sitting on the gate. Cole Davies is only a few spots over for him. These
Ryder
guys
D
getting
went
their
down
nerves ready,
in
trying to calm
quali.
down before this storm is about
Slow
to
to
hit.
get up.
Oh, championship pressure and a mud race. 250s are up next. Let's get a report from the racetrack. Send it down to Jason Thomas.
Well, thank you, Jason. And the starts have been so critically important in this 250 championship, and they will be.
Yeah, it's
again
gonna be weird to
today,
see
and it
Duff
is
not
incredibly
wrenching for
muddy
Deegan.
down here on the starting line.
But good for
Now, the
him.
track
If you
crew's
watch
doing the best job
Can't
they
Believe
can
Duff is
trying to
Deegan,
clean
I
some
thought
of
they were
that up,
gonna
but
be
they
there for a
didn't
while.
touch
Nah,
the,
I mean,
the area right in front of
when
the gates, as you can see
Brent
there.
did
So
that
the rain and the
Gypsy
mud from
Tell
earlier
interview,
today
he
is
talked
still
about this
intact.
being
They
evil.
didn't
He said
start
NASCAR. He didn't
fixing
say
it until
F1.
about halfway
But this
down.
was his
Now,
goal.
what that means as far as the
Before a
starts
certain
go,
age, he wanted to
time
go
will
do
tell,
this.
but you can
So
already see riders
I kind of expected it.
themselves around that.
I thought maybe
Levi Kitchen going to that very
not
inside
maybe
gate, which is a
as
super
soon. I thought like
defensive
at least
move,
another year or
a
so.
defensive move. Yes, it is a straight shot to the first corner, but if you don't get off the line cleanly, there's a great chance he's going to get pinched on that inside. So watch for that. If he doesn't get the
Yeah,
jump,
they
it's
prepped
going
the
to be
track.
a long
It was
motor
tracked in
here
that
for
hour
the
because I think
47.
it stopped raining an hour
High
ago.
risk, high reward with that inside gate for Kitchen. He did have the #1 pick. Can he use it to its advantage? Start is going to be ultra
4
critical
minutes until
in these
gate
conditions.
drop. Yeah, but good for Brent though, or good for Duff. I don't want to keep calling him Brent. Good for Duff though. You know, Star Yamaha got Chiz out there testing for Deegan as well, so I think we're gonna see a better week for Deegan than we did last week. And the arm pump theory was confirmed by him. Vital MX said that he's been vocal about it in the interviews.
It's gonna be another hour, boys.
Bonus time.
4 keys.
We're winning.
Going to be a big learning curve for him. There's a big difference between dirt bikes and F1 car. Definitely, it's getting huge.
1,000,000 gold coins.
But you know, good luck to him. Curious to see who they're gonna bring in to wrench for Deegan.
And Minnie's begun to brew up delights and spine-tingling fun. A pinch
But yeah,
of
the arm
pumpkin,
pump theory
a
on
dash of
Deegan
fright,
was confirmed.
A flicker of joy to light the night.
So
The
me and a few
cauldron
people out
bubbling
there
with
were
mystical
actually correct with
flair,
that theory.
summoning
There's no way that
spirits
dude's coming off the
haunt
track,
air.
not looking that winded and
Tricks
dropping
and
that
treats
fast.
at every corner to be seen. Frightful fun for the whole family at the
Without
happiest
without it
Halloween.
not being arm pump.
Andy Biggs wants you to pay a consumption tax on just about everything.
You know what's so nice about a consumption tax?
Oh, do tell Andy.
You choose whether you're going to pay it because it's how you consume.
You heard that right. Andy Biggs thinks his tax is nice because you get to choose the things you pay 23% more for. Like food.
Huh?
Yep, Andy Biggs thinks food's a choice. Clothing.
What the?
Even rent.
He said in one of his new
Andy
videos too.
Biggs tax. If
He's getting up there in
governor,
age,
it's
dude.
gonna cost
You got to
big
think he
time.
was mechanicking for Christian Craig and Justin Brayton for a minute.
Our motto is,
Before Deegan, you know?
you have to
So,
feel it to believe it. Experience the exhilaration
Dude
of
knows.
the Lexus Performance line.
he has a life plan. He's following his plan, man. Good for him.
I've tested everything.
But this was a sound. Change direction.
Now, do they give Deegan a mechanic from Star already, or do they
I
outsource?
don't know if he's sold West clearance on H2.
That's what I'm saying. The Deegans are smart. They're not gonna just not bring. They're not gonna just want anybody.
Drive the damn thing.
Look, they were able to get Duff when he came in from a rookie, and as a rookie.
Michelin is the official.
Oh,
tire
talking about
of
you said one of his new. Oh, the arm
From
pump.
the track to the street.
Yeah,
perform
see,
on
I think
all roads
which
with
one?
The
The house
legendary
tour one.
collection of Michelin Pilot Sport tires, ready for
I don't know if I've seen that,
track-inspired
but-
technology. Michelin recommends TireRack.com as your
But yeah, the arm
source for
pump
the
thing
Pilot
was
Sport family
correct.
of tires. Learn more
That's what I'm saying.
at TireRack.com.
He's not winded,
/pilot.
but he's dropping that. How do you not think it's not arm pump? Especially the way he's riding that bike. Watching a lot of the clips of him coming, like the turn, especially in the turn part of the track. Too aggressive. He's trying to do turn like a 250.
They've done what they could to reclaim the track for the Yamaha Racing Budds Creek National. It's going to be muddy. How muddy? We'll find out. James Stewart, give us the KTM.
But I think bringing Chiz in was smart.
Well, it's pretty simple. You want it?
That dude went from
Okay.
Chake. That dude's
It's
been around
simple
this
as that.
season, this
Cole
Supercross
Davies,
and
Levi
this summer.
Kitchen, there's 1 point
Helping people.
between both of them. This is an opportunity with the mud. You never know, but if you want
All right,
it,
I got
it's time
Kitchen.
to go get it, boys.
I'm gonna go Kitchen,
Pressure is on.
Mumford,
Kitchen responding.
Davies.
He's the Monster Energy 250 fastest qualifier today, fueled by 7-Eleven. That time came in the first session when the track was a little wet, but not all that bad. Track's changed quite a bit.
Oh, Creep just got caught looking at that shit, that monster girl's ass on camera.
First the overhead, and then maybe as a good of a live look as we can. But here's
the second qual, yeah, he was
well,
ripping.
He was
having fun on that track.
For them to get off that start, we're getting our drone.
Muddy as hell, last one on there.
Flying, one of the best drone pilots of the world out here. But you can see how wet this track is, and this was a little bit earlier. They done a little bit of work on this, but nonetheless, these guys are gonna have to get out the gate. Now there's some parts they haven't worked on it. So
I'm crazy. 30-second boards up.
All right,
I'm crazy with the Mumford pick, but I got a hold for Mumphy.
Rider out of Washougal, Washington, and Cole Davies, the New Zealander. That's one thing to watch, but this class has opened the door for multiple winners, multiple podium finishers, a lot of riders with a lot to gain right now. Revs are up. Gates down.
Yeah, there goes my Mumphy pick right off the top.
And Kitchen's going to use the line on the inside. He tried to get up on the grass. And it's going to work. The 47 has his first whole shot of the year.
And he do that? Use the grass?
Second, we got Cole Davies, 1 and 2.
First whole shot for Kitchen, I think I've seen in a long time.
Contender. They get out there and make it happen. Now, they didn't have a parade lap, so they don't really know how this track's going to be. It's a lot different than what they were earlier. But nonetheless, it is. Here you go.
Shit went behind this, but shit, I had hope for Mumphy.
You want it? We'll go get it. Cole Davies and Levi Kitchen, they're trying to get it. Long race to go.
But what can you say about Kitchen, who has struggled with starts this year? They've gotten better, but he has not been close to a whole shot until right now when he needed it most. Clutch for the 47, and now Hymas has made the move
in a
on
second.
Davies.
See, that would have been a way smarter pick, Hymas. But like I said, got hopes for Mumphy.
Now what you're going to see is these guys, the execute.
Juju got a contract that just signed his extension.
Maybe everybody outside a chance.
See how good he does today? Everybody always does good when they get extended like that.
Right there, but that's where I was going back to, Jason, that they haven't done a parade lap, so they don't really know. They're testing it out as they go.
And I got to imagine there's so much risk in it. If Kitchen were to go down right now, it would ruin all that.
Oh!
And it just happened!
Weed, you motherfucker!
How quickly can he get up the field? Oh, no. He dropped the bike a second time.
Oh, man, bummer for Levi. But you can see how spread out the field is. I mean, he's probably going to get inside the top 20, but that is costly. And going back to my point, they haven't had a parade lap, so he wouldn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, you can see multiple times on that first lap, and I'm sure he was not alone with just hitting soft spots that the riders would not be aware of. Oh! Landon Gibson just got it as well.
On top
so,
of that,
again,
on that face.
Gibson's not alone in this, but this was the most costly.
Can Kitchen stay? I just see your con. Can Kitchen stay off the ground in these conditions?
Like
Boom.
He's starting to lose the front as Cole Davies slows down. But
Hymas is looking sketchy too, though.
This is the opportunity you needed. You needed a good start. Makes a small mistake. Comes up a little short on this. No big deal. He's leaning back and just loses the front end because they put a little.
Hymas got lucky. That front tire barely kissed him.
Oh man, that's tough for Levi Kitchen.
Oh, we'll get it's 17th. He's in 17th right now. Chance Hymas to the lead. He has proven to be a mutter. Won a Supercross in these conditions last year, JT.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going to go. Listen, he hails from Pocatello, Idaho.
Yeah, good call, dude.
Fall, a lot of wet weather, a lot of mud
good call. I don't know what my mind was thinking Hymas.
Well. So inclement conditions right up his alley.
I don't like that gear Hymas is wearing.
Jason Foxborough 2025 was his break.
I keep thinking that's Juju.
In conditions not so different than this.
And you can see him going for the throat immediately. Made the move on Davies, was putting pressure on Kitchen. And by the way, if someone new like Hymas were to win today, Hymas has not won this year, it would make 7 different overall winners in this season, which would be a record for the class.
Yeah, this class is wild, and as I was saying, like the opening laps, you want to get a good start, but you can see how different Chance is riding right now. He's very aggressive. Now he's starting to kind of chill it out, let these lines form, and this track's only going to get
Kitchen
more
down at 13th.
These ruts get a little bit deeper. These guys going to start bearing the
all them Yamahas doing the top 10.
Starts now.
Let's go to Will.
Just looking at Chance Hymas, I know it's early days in this photo right now out front, and I'm going right back to our conversation that I had with him today, where he's like, oh, would I like to get a moto win in these last 2 rounds? It's something.
Oh, there's something.
There's something.
Tripled up and just roosted our drone.
I feel like I caused that. I feel like I caused
Oh,
that.
Hymas with a mistake. At least the rain stopped.
Was
Yeah.
there today with the weather, it still is, but yeah, for Chance.
I was actually
he
hoping
wants
for it
this
to be
so
kind of
badly
pouring.
with 4 to go, but it's kind of like he's in that place, James. We've talked about with Chance Hymas, where he's trying to keep everything relaxed. He's not trying to force anything. He was just talking to me about what a tough balance that is to want it so much, but still have to keep yourself in that place.
Yeah, well, I think for him, he's got a great group of teammates around him. Jet Lawrence, Hunter Lawrence, you know, 2 of the best ones in the world. So he's got a lot of help there, but got to think Lars and Honda and those guys kind of allowing Chance to be able to do that. He's doing a great job, but I know he wants more, and he will eventually.
And Davies wants it bad. He's really ramped it up. Hymas got around him and was pulling a gap. Next time around, Davies able to make the move.
It looks like Chance goes to the inside, and or excuse me, Cole goes to the inside, makes that pass. And like I said earlier, these guys are going to get out here these opening laps. They're wide open, then they're going to calm things down. But cream rises to the top. Excuse me. You got Cole Davies out front with
Knowing that the AMA, knowing the
already.
AMA, if it kept running like it was earlier,
well,
they probably
really
would have
unlocked
stopped
that
short
pass
of
as
the
that Davies went
I
for the
didn't think about
triple
that.
uphill.
You think they would have done that?
And how much you think Davies just almost sat the first lap out, used that as his sight lap? He got a lot faster on lap 2.
Well, I think with Levi being out front and then Chance passing him, he obviously wanted to sit back because he was worried about the track conditions, but you also don't want to be too close to a guy. So I think he sat back as long as he didn't have that pressure behind him. And then once he saw Levi go down, you know, now he kind of understands, calm down, let's get this track going, this race.
Crowd cheering Davies at the top of the hill here. Got Landon Gordon 3rd, Caden Manier 4th, Lux Turner 5th.
Ooh, Lux Turner.
Mumford,
Mumphy
Dudley,
up to
Brown,
6th.
Thrasher top 10, then Kitchen in 11th.
He could get
Long
Lux.
way to go though. So far, exactly where the 37 wanted it. There is Kitchen in the bottom box, trying to move into the top 10. He's got to get around Thrasher and Brown.
Yeah, Levi's got to just continue.
Kitchen could get back realistically up
to.
to.
I talked about this earlier in Race Day Live.
3rd?
Because of how this track spread out
Maybe
with
even
the
2nd.
mud, that hey, you're gonna have a huge separation between like the 1st to 5th in these opening laps compared to
If
other
the
races.
lightning,
So
if
when
it
Levi went
was
down,
lightning,
he didn't lose too many positions because
I
the
think
gap
that's what I was
with,
worried about.
Group is
the
already
lightning.
kind of spread out. So here he goes. As you can see, guys making mistakes. It's just got to be careful not to get caught up into this.
Well, people love to ride Budds Creek, but James, it's always been said it's one of the
No,
tougher
maybe just 2nd.
tracks
No,
to make
3rd.
passes on, and in these conditions, even tougher.
Probably put a,
Kitchen
Davies trying to put a
everything
gap
he's
behind
got.
us.
JT.
Yeah, Kitchen moves through the field, but, you know, just thinking about Cole Davies overall in 2026, it's really been a season of answering questions. You know, first, he goes out and proves he can be the guy winning that Monster Energy Supercross Championship. Then you come into motocross, and everybody's asking, can he do it in motocross? We haven't really seen it yet. Well, here he is answering those questions. And the final one I had was inclement conditions. You throw a curveball at him, how will he respond? Yet here he is again, getting a good start and riding away with this first moto, Will.
And JT, the questions are there because we haven't seen it. When we look back to last year, it was only this moto and last weekend's in Unadilla that he even did. So we don't have anything to look at. It's not that we're saying he's not a good mud rider, or he's not a good motocross rider. It's just that we haven't seen it yet on a 250. And talking to his dad this morning, he's like, well, even mud skills. He's like, he grew up in New Zealand. Yes, he's ridden a lot in the mud. But on a 250, no. On 85,
yeah,
yes.
they
on a
were.
250, no.
Yeah,
Every
on his
time
last
we see him answering
lap
those
before
questions,
he
JT,
packed it
we're
in.
also seeing him in the process of learning.
He had like a
something
little
new.
rough time
Now
going through
the
that water
5.5
too.
second gap of lead.
Quick learner, no doubt. Cole Davies, he figured out even just the difference in the 1st and 2nd laps out here where he lost positions and gained them back. Here is Kitchen still working. He's made it around Brown and Thrasher, now looking to pass Caden Dudley.
Yeah, another teammate to
I don't know if he has
Davies,
rollers
but
on. Let me see,
again,
rollers
Levi's
or
actually
cool
doing
Teros.
really good as he's trying to make passes. He's got to worry about somebody else coming up in between you, trying to make that pass. But very hard conditions to do it as you see him slipping and sliding. But here we're going to go back to the
I
crash.
can't tell if
You
he
see
just
him
took
lean
tear
back,
off off
lose the front end.
or
kind of a
pull
hard
that
hit
tab.
right there. But fortunate for him, he's able to pick up.
Now watch
Monkey
this.
up to
He
5th.
goes off track. AMA is going to review this because he did get off the track. And then they're going to review how fast did he go off to the side, because that can be a penalty.
If they penalize him for that,
he gained any positions while he was off track, but it is being reviewed. He's on the gas right now. Look at him trying to square up on Dundee. It almost worked.
Yeah, I think he was trying to stay on the racetrack as he almost goes down. But
I'm giving him credit.
Yeah, no, it was good when I give it to you. But probably a scary position to be in for Levi a little bit because you got, you know, Pierce Brown, and not saying any of these riders do anything, but that is Cole Davies' teammate. So as you're trying to pass another teammate, you have another one behind you. Leave that door open. You might not need any invite to walk through that door as Levi tries to get through, JT.
Yeah, James, and one of the things that we're going to talk about more in this moto, and it's relevant for Caden Dundee, is he doesn't have any goggles left. We see Levi Kitchen still okay in that department, but the longer this race goes on, there's so much roost and water being thrown off because the dirt is so loose and there's just so much from them fixing the racetrack. It's going to be a miracle if anybody has goggles out at the end of this thing. So for Dundee, he's trying to do everything he can to keep Kitchen behind him, because if he doesn't, and as Kitchen may go right by right here, he's not going to be able to see for the next few corners right afterwards.
Yeah, I agree with that. You can see the tear-offs hanging off Levi's
okay, he got
goggles. But did you notice the slight hesitation Levi had when he went to go make that pass? I think he felt like he had it, but for sure he's aware of the situations that's going on, but nonetheless, continue fighting.
All right, actually, we have a correction here. The AMA is not reviewing Kitchen for the off-track after the crash. They're reviewing the start, where he gets up on this grass.
Oh, the grass. So I'm saying, is he allowed to do that?
See what's going on, and
oh, he getting dinged for that.
Definitely inside the markers. I'm going to say that. Again, I'm not the referee.
Oh,
so
they
that
hit
is
him.
under review.
They hit him for that.
Precedent for penalty there would be.
This is where Kitchen's going to lose the title right here.
Now, do I see tear-offs hanging?
Not
Is
anymore.
That one stray?
Yeah, he's pulled. It seems
up,
like
Swamp?
he still has them on. I saw those.
How's everything going,
as
man?
he's
Hope
pulling
everything
another
good.
one, but yeah, that start situation was a little difficult because basically he was off the track. He ran off the track on accident the way that wheels, but we'll find out. AMA will do a great job at figuring it out, and we'll see what
Monty
happens.
up to
But
fourth.
like you said, now
Actually, I might be right with my monthly
so
pick.
JT was saying,
It's just my Kitchen pick that's
Dundee
down
didn't
there.
have
He's going to get
goggles.
dinged for that. He was on, and he rode on that grass for a
That's gonna be
minute.
a tough break here.
Oh, no. So does that mean he's out of tear-offs?
Yeah, it looks like
you start seeing that.
Yeah, it looks like he might have pulled and then obviously pulled all of them, but because of this mud, it's sticky. So you only get a couple times where you can wipe before you can't even see him and he's pulling them off.
JT.
I'm gonna go back to one of the rounds from Supercross. We talked about this and the difference between roll-offs and tear-offs and why I'm such a fan of roll-offs in this situation. It basically comes down to you can have up to maybe 28 tear-offs. That's the maximum you're going to be able to see through. Where roll-offs, that different type of goggle system where it's almost endless film, you have 200 individual pulls on a set of roll-offs. And I don't, I know the younger generation, they like tear-offs, they grew up with them, but I think in conditions like this,
yeah, I don't know why you would go tear-offs.
Penalty if you do run out of tear-offs. We may see Levi Kitchen dealing with that right here.
Yeah, he's under fire now from DeFrancisco, probably because of the vision. Instead of attacking Dundee, he might lose a spot here. And there goes Ryder D.
Yeah,
desperate times now for the 47. This is not what he wanted.
Yeah, that outside line was working earlier, but he just got a little too, and it looked like he might have pointed to his goggles.
Where
or
Kitchen
something
loses
there.
the title.
At this point, really doesn't matter. You got to keep going and sacrificing. Some guys will pull in, but Levi being 1 point. There you go.
He's rolled back in the day.
Tossing the goggles.
He's rolled back in the day.
18 minutes.
Woods. Yeah, I mean, if it's
And 2
muddy
laps
conditions,
left
I don't
in this
understand
moto.
why. Did he take the goggles off?
Yeah, that's going to be a hard situation.
He took the
because
goggles off.
track is slow, and because of this mud, he's actually getting
Yeah,
boosted
yeah,
by
that's what I'm
his
saying. I
own
don't know why
bike.
he
The
wouldn't
front
go.
tire, the mud comes off, kicks.
Yeah,
and
it's
you can see how sticky it is.
less
Probably
visual,
have to deal with
but
that the whole race.
Oh, man. Now, explain the roll-off versus tear-off situation.
I would
Yes,
rather
the
have
roll-offs,
goggles on
the film
than no
across
goggles
the
on,
goggles.
racing on a track
There
like
are more
this.
pulls. That sounds like the easy choice, but explain why some riders don't necessarily want to run that.
Well, it basically cuts your vision in half, maybe even more when you run the roll-offs. And so when you have that, it's like, it's like putting glasses on inside. Just it shrinks everything down. You really can't
dude.
see
He's
as
taking
good
roost
for
all
me.
to the face.
And I felt like when I had them on, it just made me tight. I couldn't see the vision. I couldn't feel the other riders around me. So I think it's more of a feel thing because of your vision. And clearly going at these speeds, you want every opportunity to be able to see. But as JT said, when you run out of tear-offs, you have this situation you have. So it is a 50-50. Levi did what he needed to do. He executed the start. He just didn't finish that first lap off.
Davies has pulled it to 5.5 seconds. Kitchen is in 10th. Going to try to hang with DeFrancesco here, who made the move on him. Gordon third, Mumford fourth, Menier fifth, JT.
Well, just thinking through this equation right now, and certainly this is not going to be easy moving forward, and especially if he tries to go back after Ryder D and Caden Dudney, he's going to get roosted in the eyes and not be able to see immediately. So then you start to think, well, what does the math look like if he pulls into the mechanics area to get new goggles? Can he make up enough time once he has clear vision again to offset the time he would lose by going to the mechanics area? I'm sure it's something he's thought about right now. It's going to be an interesting one to see how it plays out, but so far, he's decided to not pull in.
Well, he pointed last time around to the goggles when he went by the mechanics area. Here's the drop down. What will he do? Right-hand turn after this is where he would stop if he's going to.
Yeah, so what I think is going to happen is now he pulled his goggles off. If I'm assuming, he'll probably go another lap. So if he's going to pull in, it'd be this one. He wanted to let the guys know so they're prepared, because you really don't know. And I'm with JT. If he's not moving forward, then you probably have to take that chance and go. Obviously, he has a lot of speed, but at the same time, if you can't pass these guys because you can't see and be in a track that's one line, it's going to be difficult for the 47 to pull in.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the gaps. Just to give you an idea, say 15th place is 12 seconds behind him. He could go further back than that if he stops. Starting to close back up to DeFrancesco. Halfway through, reminder to stock up on Monster Energy at 7-Eleven. He has caught DeFrancesco, but DeFrancesco has caught a pack. You've got Dudney, Beaumer, Turner, Menier, all in sight.
Yeah, and for Levi, it probably makes it even more difficult to pull in because you have these guys in here. Yeah. And, you know, the hard part now, and it's easier for us sitting here talking about it, this is where if you're Levi Kitchen, you got to think, man, I'm going to lose the points lead at this moment, but I still got 3 motos left. So how can I, you know, execute this race to grab as many points as I can and not throw it away? But it's going to be harder to do, Will.
I just checked with the team, James, and asked them, and at this point their words were, I doubt that he'll be coming in for goggles. I don't know if that's a Levi decision or whether that's the team letting him know, but nothing's written on the clipboard right now. No plans to come in and get them changed out.
All right, thank you. And DeFrancesco just showed him some lines.
Ooh, somebody's bike
to make moves. Okay. Ryder D moving forward. He got around that group, or at least several of them. So DeFrancesco up to 8th, Dudney 9th. Bike is steaming, and Kitchen is right behind.
Yeah, at the same time, if you're Levi, this might be the best case scenario in the sense you almost want these guys to spread out. You know, being a track, there's only 1 or 2 lines out here. Man. If they're in a pack, then that means you really can't go anywhere. If they start spreading out, you're not going to be able to get them in bunches, but you might be able to see and make that pass on one guy. Been trying to get around Dudney for a couple laps here.
Yeah, I mentioned a steam coming out of Dudney's bike. That's often the first sign, and they told him to get off the clutch. That's often the first sign of the bike. It's getting hot. Now that water's turning to steam, and the first thing they tell the rider is, don't use the clutch. That's what creates that heat. But how hard is it to ride in these conditions, especially without using the clutch?
Well, I mean, it's really hard. I mean, I was a guy that never really used the clutch, you know, for me, and it was still, I used it quite a bit in the mud. So, yeah, so if you're a guy who revs it, I feel like the mechanics, they know they're riding.
Honestly think
if they know they run a clutch on the drive,
the brothers go down
lot,
before
then
we
that's
see
the first thing they do, get off the clutch. You know, the bike gets really hot,
I'm not just saying that
especially in these situations when it slows down, and even more, another corner here, the bike gets buried, the RPMs drop, they have to use the clutch to build the power back up. So easy to get a bike that's starting to smoke in this field.
And that maybe could go to Kitchen's advantage.
I mean, it is possibly good. I think he's going to do. I think he's going to be solid in the mud. I'm not going to say he's going to. I mean, he's going to be my pick to win, obviously.
Well, he ain't got no goggles. I don't know if he can see
anything.
Anything can happen. I just think we'll see one of the brothers go down. That's gone down already today. I think today's going to be Hunter's day, but Deegan can win it. He's going to be my pick.
Because you can see it's below where he could actually.
But in reality, it'll probably be Hunter.
It has stretched out.
It'll come down to that start.
Davies takes a look back. He's maintaining a 5.5 second gap. Man, what can you say about this kid? The maturity beyond his years.
And
we
Gordon up to third.
He had one moto at Millville a couple races ago where it did fall apart for him. But for the most part, early in his professional career, really the mental side of just doing what he has to do week in and week out, he's done it.
Absolutely. And when you go back to that moto at Millville, ever since then, the last 4 motos, he's won 3 of them and got second in another one. So you talk about rebounding and coming back. That's what this kid does. We've seen him do that in Supercross. And what's even more impressive is that it's a different scenario here in motocross. Will?
Yeah, and talking of rebounding, James, I got to talk about last week too. In that first moto, he had Cole Davis had that big crash in the practice rounds there, and I got to speak to him and his dad and the team and asked just how bad that was. And they said,
I wonder what they're gonna
deem
Kitchen.
He was in a lot of pain going into Moto 1. And, you know, he doesn't make excuses. He's the kind of kid who just won't say too many words about it. So he said, I'm fine when asked. But truthfully, it was a challenge. They said it was kind of really halfway through that first moto before he started to kind of feel back to himself and into the second one until he was kind of riding to his potential. Obviously, we saw him win that second one there. So a massive effect from him. But what they did tell me, Will Hahn, his mentor or team manager over there, he said, that was the most impressive ride for me from Cole, because to see him dig that deep, go back out there, mentally overcome the crash, physically go out there and push himself past that point, so that was huge. And so to him, I think that's just another lesson learned that we're talking here from this Cole Davis races through his career.
Yeah, absolutely. And going back to what I was saying before,
this is gonna be crazy in the race.
What's
Not the actual race, after the race is done and the MMA makes a
exactly
ruling.
what Will said, like the adversity compared to Supercross. Supercross, it felt like he had that.
Does
pretty
he
much
even
in
score
control.
points?
He was ahead the whole time. This one, he's had some up and downs. He had that Millville race, but even last weekend,
What are they going
Will's
to
talking
are they
about
going to
him
do license
overcoming.
points?
We talked
Or are they
about
going
this
to
on
try
the
to hit him for
broadcast,
every
was that
position?
The way he crashed, it was a scary.
You got a lot of
crash. So as
position. You got the
rider,
whole
that
shot
can
because of that
happen
start.
anyway,
So.
and you can see him build throughout that first moto to eventually in the second moto look like a whole different dude, and that's Cole Davies. Resilient.
Gotta walk the dog. Hell yeah, have fun, man.
He's really going out there and taking advantage of everything right now.
Although Hymas just ran the fastest lap of the race, track drawing out, getting quicker. Everyone's lap times are getting better, but Hymas most of all cut that gap a little bit. Kitchen is all the way back to 12th now. We got a replay here. It's going to be some roost. Remember, he does not have the goggles. Still battling Dudney.
See where he's looking here. Yeah, you can see him taking a look down.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. So he must have took something to the face to the point to where he needed to pull over and kind of wipe it.
Get you, bro,
hey,
riding on this track with no
point,
goggles.
This is your opportunity. This is your championship. So you're going to continue to fight by every point. And to me, he looks like he's riding good. It's just unfortunately he doesn't have any goggles, and being on the track, that's even more difficult to pass. I'm sure it's tough for Levi Kitchen mentally, but he's doing a good job.
And there you see the championship points as they run right now. It would be Kitchen losing that red plate, that point lead to Davies. It'd be a 14-point gap. And normally that would seem like a big one, but
does he have the
so
how
many
bad is the track?
swings in this series, really never know.
It's soupy in a lot of spots. In a lot of places, it's
definitely
soupy.
Struggling right now, trying to cling to anything. 12th right now.
And this is where your mechanic becomes very important. Like, his mechanic needs to tell him, hey, fight for every position, even if it's 16. The way this championship's been, like, no point lead is safe, but I'm sure it's hard for Levi mentally because he was leading.
Yeah.
He came out, he needed a whole shot, he got that, and then everything
Another
seems
week
like it's
for
falling
Geeks?
apart.
Hell
But
yeah.
you got to try to remember that, and that's hard to do in the middle of the action. That's where you lean on your mechanic and your team to keep you rolling.
He was under pressure for the
What is
42
Hymas?
of
Hymas got the
Schwartz.
fastest. So
Seeing
Hymas
Lanier
end of
here,
the season,
running
second
solid
half of the
in
season,
fifth.
solid.
Mumford up ahead
Stayed
in
his ride.
fourth, and it's starting to tighten up just a little
But
bit.
if say
Hymas had that fast lap,
Haymaker didn't
got it
sign
to
with
about 4
HRC,
seconds on Davies.
does Hyman still
Now
get
it's back to where it was, about
keep his
5.5.
seat?
Hymas has been really the next in line for these race wins lately. Bunch of podiums as of late. It's a Oh, that is Connolly, who had that great run going last week. A quad lock Honda. That's a lot of steam, and that might be the end of the moto for the New Zealand native. Remember, he battled Kitchen right to the line at Unadilla. It's a tough break for him. Hymas.
It's actually not terrible.
The third
all
place
things
rider, by
considered,
the
with
way,
all
is
the rain they got
Landon Gordon.
yesterday.
Remember, had a
Agreed.
great run
It could be
in
worse.
a muddy Supercross this year. That's probably a bit of a surprise because he is.
You got some spots that are super soupy, and you got some spots that are like wet.
Rookie is 7th.
That goes like kind of drier down into the soupy stuff.
Right now he's running 3rd. JT, we might have a new mud rider on our hands.
So it's definitely gonna be, if it does not rain again, second modus will be a little bit better. I don't know how much, but
as I look through the field, Gordon is certainly one of them, but he is one of 4 Monster Yamaha Star Racing riders between Cole Davies and Levi Kitchen. That's the power of having really good teammates in a big team. That's 4 positions that he is creating in this points championship between the leader and Levi Kitchen.
Every bit helps late in the year like this. So Gordon is 3rd. That is a lap rider. That's Larwood, who had another good run also last week. That's the Australian 250 champion. But he is a lap rider right now. This is Mumford, who's next in line. Just another solid run from Mumford, who's been doing this all
you can
summer.
still get that podium. I might have been right with the Mumphy pick. Definitely not right with the Kitchen. I was so off on that one.
What's going on? And just shows you how much that team is improved, but also Carson, we talked about it a year, just being able to build and get that confidence, and now starting to believe this is where I belong. Let's see if he can just stay where he's at and continue moving.
Mumford really wants that overall podium. Been in 4th and 5th a lot lately. That would be
his time's coming, dude. It might be today too.
Podium for him. Had the moto podium earlier in his career, and then another one earlier this season. Menier starting to close in. Menier was a little off at Unadilla. He's poking fun at himself. She read one of his letters.
Has Bernard responded with the weather update? No, like and he lives right down the way from this track,
hey guys,
and he couldn't even.
Menier fade. Signed.
I got eagled by him.
He made fun of himself. So I went to the truck today to ask him about that, and he's like, honestly, I didn't fade. I was just slow the whole race. Same speed, just slow.
Hey, just consistently. I was consistently slow out there.
So he said he's hoping for better results today, and the young Australian, he is hilarious. That's what every
Hey, what do we feel about the,
like.
I know this is 450, but we're in the 250 race, but
that is another
McElrath,
Yamaha
Beta, do you guys like that
rider.
move?
And then DeFrancisco would be next. Turner. Kitchen is still 12th. Time running out.
Yeah, time running out, but tell you all these riders that we're talking about, Menier, Gordon, possibly even Mumford, DeFrisco, like this is when you're going to talk about next year. These are going to be guys up here battling for this title as they get a little bit more experience.
Beaumare battling it out with Lux Turner. Lux started the year with a great performance at the opener. Had a mid-season slump. He's been better as of late. I asked him what the difference is. He said, honestly, I think when I have a good result, I start wanting it too bad. I get too excited. Had to learn to just roll with it. And it has been better for Lux as of late. Now running 7th.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got a lot of pressure in the household. When we're going to see his sister, Lachlan Turner, who's winning our WMX championship. We're going to see her in a couple hours here. So Lux got to represent in the house. Can't have little sis out there getting you done.
Yeah, that's been quite the theme. Hey, we had Mela Herrick, the rookie in that series. We had her brother hanging out with us in the booth before the show. And he's only on a mini right now, but he's going to have a high standard to live up to as well. There's a lot of these stories mixed in both the WMX and the 250 classes. As for Beaumare, decent performance. Gotta wonder what might have been the last couple of weeks. He has been luckless as well and has lost some points.
That's not the fork. He said it was going to be Cornerstone.
James, I have a question for you, and for longtime pro motocross fans, this is going to resonate. If this is your first time watching, just bear with me.
It's going to rain again. How are the Cadence? Cadence are doing good today. Dudney's in 9th and Menier's in 5th. Last night, the forecast said it was going to be thunderstorms, but I was nervous. See that happen. What are you talking about? When and what happened?
It was really muddy in that one. And he's going back to the race. Probably one of my best
and Cuzzo, since you weren't here, this is going to be last year. We're going to see Brent Duff, mechanic for Deegan. He's going to F1.
It was a hard base, but yeah, I didn't have any problems passing.
That was news coming out today.
I was getting around everybody.
Beaumare got an extension, or signed this extension with KTM.
Beaumare, his crew cheering him on, trying to get him further forward. Around Turner, they're saying 3 laps to go. That's rough math. Time will expire, then there'll be 2. They just went around Mosman, who's having a bad moto.
Where's Mosiman at?
He was a lap down. This is
far.
Kitchen without the goggles.
Like 29.
Of the heartbreak. Look at what this is like.
Ryder looking into the soul of a champion right there. You know, want to be a champion, tough conditions, and imagine doing all that and having to pick ruts, add speed, getting roosted, dodging other stuff, and this.
Oh, the Bay move. Just recently, he just signed.
Right
did his little thank you.
Never give up and
goodbye.
JT
Message.
Yeah, just
and I think we might see him on the beta for SMX.
It's not just that he can't see.
Duff leaving? Yeah, but this has been in the plan for a long time. Just didn't know it was going to happen this fast, and I thought he was going to go NASCAR.
Hold on to the handlebars and use the clutches easily because you have mud all over your hands and also the insides of your pants. When you fall into the mud, you get covered in mud. You don't have as much grip, so you can't squeeze the bike, and you simply can't ride as well as a guy like Cole Davies or Chance Hymas would out front, who are more or less clean from the opening lap.
Yeah, and even, let me add it, tough. Millions of dollars on the line in a championship that's, hey, you got to do it, but at the same time, is he going to get a BOGO special right here?
He did one.
Finally got around Dudley. This is Daxton Bennett.
Yeah, Bennett passed him a couple of laps ago, and he's about to go by, and there's more traffic right in front. No, he doesn't
slow down
go
because
by.
I roost.
But now there's Thrasher. That's Mosiman who's a lap down.
Oh, he's getting that straight to the face.
That's brutal. You know,
Couldn't get it.
Yeah, he just got roosted right there, but yeah, he's making his way up there. I mean, exactly what he's got to do.
Duff leaving is the biggest help for the
Like
sport.
I said,
No, it's
when
not.
I watch him, he looks fine. You know, he's riding good, but unfortunately for him, with no goggles and this conditions, really tough.
Good for him, dude. He's been mechanicking on dirt bikes for years.
Talk about a guy who's not having it tough. He's our leader, Cole Davies.
Got multiple champions with multiple
3.6
riders.
now is the gap between Davies and
Now in his
Hymas, but
later
I will
years,
say, I think
the
we've
last
seen
part of his
from
career,
Davies,
he wants to
he's kind of
go
that new school. He only leads
his
as
thing.
much as he needs to. So I don't know if this is a true charge from Hymas or if this is Davies just trying to maintain. I guess we'll know in 2 laps when the checkered flag comes out. Last opportunity for Kitchen to scratch some points back. Every spot he can make up is 1 championship point.
The rug is compy? Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Is
to
your
go
rugs
back
from
to what
Cash
you
K
said with
Rugs?
Cole, I think it's a little bit of both.
Okay.
Because of how slippery this track is, and with the mud, it kind of tames everybody. So your pace is kind of your pace, and it really comes down to mistakes. You would gain a couple seconds by a little mistake like Levi made. You can lose a lot of time there. So ride by all these guys.
Levi digging deep, and so I'm assuming you've ridden a moto without goggles for whatever reason at some point. I mean, what do the eyes feel like? And he's got to get ready for a second moto.
You want to cut him out after the race. Yeah, you know, no Vaseline, what is it?
Yeah.
It ain't going to help you too much out of there, but...
Visine.
Yeah, Visine.
You get it by the gallon at this point.
You're going to be dry eyes out here, but right now, he understands what's on the line, and, you know, for a championship, we'll do a lot of things, and that's including riding without goggles in the mud, so...
Yeah, they'll be flushing the eyes out, I'm sure. Well done, Levi. Fighting.
Cash KA. KKG. Coach report, yeah.
All right, there is
a
ruling from the
Oh,
AMA.
here we go.
It is going to be a 4-position penalty for Kitchen for this off the start, off track.
Yeah, you can see Levi is on the grass now. The hard part for him, you can see the way that the angle is off the start. It basically puts him into
15?
the mechanics area. So because of the mud, it's probably been harder for him to get back. But nonetheless,
he got points. He's going to get points.
He ends up on the grass inside those stakes, those white stakes, and that is the penalty. So could have been a lot worse. Could have been more in 4 positions. But you add that up with a first lap crash. And 11th place right now. Levi's looking for outside 15th place. Had to do a little JS 5 out of 4 math right there. So
you got it right.
Yeah.
Well done, sir. As we watch Davies, so you don't know if that was an actual strategy of Kitchen, or do you think the way that it was angled, he might have ended up on that grass, even if he didn't intend to?
Yeah, well, I didn't, you know, I hate to say what we have to say. I don't think
no
he went to the
Vaseline, that's
inside
crazy.
saying, you know what, I'm going to be on the
I
grass.
didn't catch
He
that.
also understands there's a lot of cameras. He is your championship points
right.
leader, and you know
I didn't catch him
if you
saying
do
that. God,
advantage,
I wish I
somebody's
did.
going to call it out. So I don't think
Yamaha's Team Star Racing
I'm
probably.
never going to say it. But I don't think he went to the gate saying I'm getting on the grass, but you know, at the same time, he didn't think I'm letting off the gas either.
Yeah. Mosiman also has been penalized. We're going to show you what happened to him. He takes 3 positions penalty from the AMA. This is on the near side. Far left, they say. Oh, same thing on the right side that Kitchen was doing on the left.
Damn.
He tried to make the ultimate gamble
Cooper-
there. It almost worked.
Yeah,
Kitchen
and
fumbled this.
Again, to into the defense.
I
because
think
of the
Kitchen
mud,
not
it's
going
easy
in for
these
goggles
guys
is
to
a
move
L
their
as well.
and then,
If
of
he had the
course,
goggle,
off
if he just
gate,
took the
you're
time
not
to pull
letting
in
off, you know,
and
so
make up the
they
time
end
with
up
the
on grass, they
goggles.
end up on the grass. So fortunate for them, that is a penalty. You got to stay inside the markers, but it's going to cost them.
Where's
Yeah,
Aiden
that would
Kiefer
be
at?
if it ends like this, 15th
Out.
for Kitchen. And
Yeah, look at all these riders that are
suddenly
out. 1,
Cole
2,
Davies,
3,
a point
4,
lead, although
5,
the
6,
lead is
7, 8.
shrinking. It might have been management mode because 2.5 seconds. I think Hymas is still getting closer, but we're near the finish. About 4 turns left. And the teenager out of New Zealand, I talked to his dad this morning, said, yep, grew up riding plenty of mud back in New Zealand. Now, said one thing, hasn't actually ridden a 250F in the mud. There hasn't been much mud riding since he moved to America, but as a kid on mini cycles, plenty of this, no worries, and he's proven it. Cole Davies is going to be 4 of the last 5 motos. Cole Davies takes Moto 1 at Budds Creek.
Cole
Hymas
Davies is
chases
going to
him
be a
the line.
two-time champion in
Second.
1 year, man.
And is Landon Gordon going to get his first moto podium? He is the Mud Master from California.
Yeah, great ride by Landon. You go back to the Supercross in Cleveland, the mud race, got on the podium there. So, yeah, they like the mud, and 2 Yamahas on the podium, which Honda in the middle.
And Hymas would love to turn that second into an overall win. The rematch comes in Moto 2 later today. But right now, Cole Davies continues to do what he needs to do to win this title. So Davies gets it done. That's a big step as he retakes the points lead in the 250.
With hundreds of social casino games at Chumba Casino, plus new releases every week, chances are you'll always find something you love. Dive into Chumba Casino this summer. Discover hot spins, cool
I gotta
wins,
pause this
and
shit
free
because I had to
daily
delete.
bonuses.
Put out so many freaking music things on last weekend stream. Yeah, I'm not. It was like 14 songs I had to freaking cut out. Oh yeah, I'm just. What is it? Cool. Yeah, see that all that shit. Holy hell, dude! When I got that noti that my shit was not copyright stricken, but like what's it called? Like the store was, because I'm able to do like the store stuff if I wanted to. All that was affected. What up, Apex? Damn, Kitchen. Dude, choke artist, I mean, 1L was that start. Even like they said, even if he didn't mean to get pushed that way, like, come on, dude, you're on the grass. You got to be smart about that. You can't keep pinned. Can't stay committed. And then his second mistake was a crash. But the third I mean, when you can add going with tear offs and not roll offs was a mistake. But the biggest mistake I feel like was him staying out and not going in the pits and getting goggles. The amount of time he would have made up. How many other riders were out there with who? There was somebody else without goggles. There had to be multiple people out there with no goggles. He would have made that time up. Googles or goggles? Did I say it wrong? Oh, the goggles. That was his biggest mistake. Like he would have made so much more time up. Just Dudney, Dudney. That's who didn't have. Did he finally passed him? But look how much time he stayed stuck behind him, getting roosted. That moto right there is where Kitchen lost the chip.
The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by
not the biggest mistake.
Monster Energy. Unleash the Beast.
I just think it was a bunch of the little mistakes that came into that one
CRF
big mistake.
Motocrossers.
He should have went in for the goggles.
Well,
I feel like that's where he really
has
fucked up.
already made itself a factor in this championship.
Oh yeah. The four
Davies
position.
wins,
Yeah,
claims
the
the
four
point lead,
position.
and
Yeah.
a rough moto for the rider who had the point lead when it began.
I forgot about that one
Multiple
already.
reasons, Levi
He had so
Kitchen,
much
so we're
else
gonna
on
unpack
that
all of
moto.
it
I
here
forgot about the
with
biggest one. Yeah.
Monster Energy race
Four
recap.
position.
Kitchen, it looks like gets the job done off the start. He's on the inside.
He doesn't even get
But he was
pushed.
penalized for getting up in the grass inside of the track markers. But we just thought he had the whole shot.
Yeah, I mean, he executed what he needed to do. He got out front, and this is exactly what we wanted. It was 1 and 2.
He didn't even get pushed. He just went straight.
Separates them. 4 motos left. Here we go. You can see Levi Kitchen trying to get away. These guys did not do a parade lap, so they were feeling things out. And now you're going to see Chance Hymas get up in between him and Levi Kitchen move up in the second. Passes Cole Davies. I'm sure Cole
Track isn't looking too bad.
I need this business right now, but Cole did the right thing. Settled back. And then the first moment of the race, you got Levi Kitchen later on that.
That could have been a collarbone too if he hit just a little harder.
Almost gets hit by Cole Davies, but unfortunately for him, his race would only get tougher as he ends up losing his goggles. Eventually he gets back up and just continue fighting. And then just like last weekend, Cole Davies.
Damn, dude, this Kitchen just that was
here, but Cole Davies makes the pass on Chance Hymas on the second lap, and Chance didn't see too much more of the
that dude has a black cloud over his head.
In another moment of the race, you see Levi Kitchen. Before that, he made a point over. It looked like he was pointing towards goggles, had to pull his goggles off. So all he saw was mud, but all this guy saw was the checkered flag first.
Duff is leaving? Yeah, Duff is going F1. As soon as Deegan is done with the 2 World Supercross rounds,
Dondada over to checker flag in 11th place, but because of what Jason said earlier,
Duff will be an F1 mechanic.
So he ends up going from 11th to 15th. He's got a lot of work to do in this championship.
Yeah, we'll sort out the math as far as the points, but Davies is going to pick up nearly an entire moto on Kitchen right there. So Levi has himself some work to do. Davies has put himself in prime position.
The Stars losing some good mechanics. Peanuts leaving with Cooper Webb. Duff is leaving, and I think somebody else is leaving from Star.
Bud's Creek, it seems. Great year last year. Really broke out here, and then championship season so far. Walk us through the conditions, because they seem to get a lot better through that first moto.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I really like this track. I was able to do good here last year, and we'll do all right. But, yeah.
Who's going to Deegan's mechanic? That's what I was asking earlier. Do we think they're going to match him up with somebody from Star already? Or are they going to pluck somebody from somewhere else?
Didn't want to just, you know, push it too much. Just kind of just rode my race and flowed around the track. Yeah, no, felt good, and keep it going in the next one.
Great job. Hopefully we see you in a drier second moto.
Yeah, if it doesn't rain, the track's going to get a little bit better, but kind of
what if?
Does. I mean, hey,
I know this is so far-fetched. So far-fetched, dude. Like, I'm stupid for even saying this, but
to the moto win over
bench racing, we just having fun.
Final margin was 2.2
what
seconds.
If Eli Tomac retires and the Star goes and picks up Jay Dungy
California,
from KTM?
Mumford in the top 5 again over Manir.
Be Deegan's mechanic.
Kitchen will be 14th after the penalty. 4 positions lost there. It'll push him behind Yoder on the Club MX bike. Landon Gibson went down early and was able to come all the way back to 12th. Then Henry Miller is 15th. And that is the pro debut for Ryder Malinowski of Club MX. Won a pro sport title at Loretta Lynn's a couple weeks ago.
Anything could happen.
19th here in the mud. Avery Long gets the last championship point in 21st. Mosman took on a penalty. He had his troubles in that moto.
I think it depends. 29th. I think if Deegan has a mechanic in mind, they would. 100%. I think
Connolly saw the bike
whatever mechanic Deegan wants, the Star's going to let him.
As well.
That's a great idea.
Let's check in with Chance Hymas.
Anything can happen. The relationship is there already.
Chance, congratulations to you. Fantastic job out there. You told me earlier today you'd be happy with a top 5. Well, that's a lot better than a top 5, and you were out there in the lead for a little bit. How tough was it out there? We know you're good in the mud, but how difficult was it to execute in those conditions?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, we're all going out the first lap trying to get that track position, and yeah, start was tricky. And the whole track was just super slick the first lap, and the low spots were full of mud, and obviously it got Levi. And just I made a lot of mistakes the first couple laps. Cole got by me and put a pretty big gap on me. At least I was able to reel it in a little bit, but yeah, it's just making too many mistakes. It's frustrating.
I don't know how mechanic contracts work. Like, do they have to finish? Do they get signed for years, or is it come and go as please?
Everyone support me, but
they just quit.
Go back and,
fire.
Back
like, I don't know how mechanics. That's why I'm just throwing ideas out.
We'll be getting out there soon. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks.
There's Chance. Here is the Parts Unlimited upcoming schedule. That is the Pro Motocross finale next Saturday, August 28th. We'll kick it off actually on Friday with SMX Friday Live presented by Honda. That's been a fun show we put together the last 2 weeks, and it'll happen again for 2 hours, 1 to 3 Eastern. Not only WMX Moto 1 and Press Day, but there will be an SMX Next Combine and a press conference with the championship contenders in each class. And I'm hearing the AMA would like to announce Team USA for the Motocross of Nations on Friday as well. So we'll try to
looking like it's going to be Deegan, team captain, Justin Cooper,
Super Motocross
and
then the championships will be handed out. Final Pro
Kitchen,
Motocross race of the year. Race day live starting at 10. Ironman gate drop starting at 1. Of course, you can always watch it on Peacock. We're headed back to the podium. Let's check in with Landon Gordon.
Well, Landon Gordon, I don't want to say it's just because of the mud, because you've been really fast all day, but we go back to your breakout Supercross ride. It's pretty muddy. This is a podium moto spot. Pretty muddy. Is it this conditionally, or you've been feeling it all morning?
I mean, honestly, I've been feeling it all morning. Qualifying was good, and yeah, I mean, it was just getting off to a good start and not being in a mess in the first turn. But yeah, I'm stoked with the way I executed that moto, and yeah, first podium to check it off, and yeah, let's put 2 together.
Great job. One more to go.
All right, that's the podium. And Levi Kitchen did stop moments ago, and we can get an update for the man around the point.
See what he
coming
says.
Into this race. Here's Will with Levi earlier.
Thank you, Jason. Yeah, here with Levi now. Levi,
he looks
a
defeated.
rough moto for you, to say the least there. Great start. I don't know if you've heard the news, but you've been docked 4 positions because of the going outside of the markers there onto the grass, and then you lose the goggles, and an incredible ride to put that together. So I know you've only just learned that information about the positions there, but try and sum up what you've just been through here in the last 20 plus.
I mean, yeah, that was tough. The start thing, yeah, once the dozer was there and, there was all pushed up mud, I knew, I actually didn't have a great jump, and Ryder had me, and I probably should have shut down, but I went up in the grass and actually got a good start. So,
of course.
And then, yeah, tucked the front.
You're on grass.
Kind of actually hit my head pretty good, and my goggles were filled with dirt when I
concussion.
hit the ground. So, just got
He's
a bunch of
blinking
stuff
crazy.
in my eyes, and then, yeah, once I pulled the goggles, you
Well,
can't
I mean,
really
that's
move forward.
roost in
I
the
kept
eyes,
trying to go,
yeah.
and then I just couldn't see, and I didn't want to, it's hard to see. So, I don't know. We'll regroup and, yeah, just go do my best. I mean, that's all I can do.
Incredible ride to stay out there through that. Thanks for your time.
His eyes look tore up, dude.
All right, so yeah, the goggles got the mud from the crash. And go check in with the team. Tough one for the 47. We'll see if he can bounce back later today.
Poor Mitch, dude. Poor Kitchen.
We have a long
Star Yamaha, dude, has just been belt to ass with Pro Circuit for the last few, dude, just. That's crazy. Gotta mute that. A couple videos ago, Deegan personal channel, he mentioned maybe racing Australia. Yeah, Australia and England. That's where those are the 2 rounds he'll be racing, and then that's when Brent Duff, Dandada.
quit. You a jack. I was. I bet you was.
Where we at? Where we at? Still commercial. 450 Moto 1 coming up. Fuck, did I just... Yeah. Makes sense so you can get a little bit of actual race experience on a Supercross setup for next year. And then also too, after last year when he went to Australia, 100% that dude will do Australia every single year for the most part. Look at what he did. He brought home an Australian baddie. He met that chick literally. I think pretty sure he met that chick last year at Supercross. So dude was talking about buying a house down there. He brought a girl back from there. Like, dude, it's all about Australia. So that was always a for sure shoe-in. Doesn't surprise me. He's not doing Argentina. He's doing something like the UK. He's a baddie, LOL. He's gonna do UK. Yeah, UK.
St. Jude.
Definitely did because
kids
she was in one of his videos
For
right
years,
after that.
SMX
Yeah,
helped
dude,
build a
she's
legacy
never
of
left.
hope for families who never receive a bill from St. Jude.
Become a partner in hope by donating monthly
And get this awesome Love Moto Stop Cancer t-shirt.
We race for purpose.
Mookie on a cowie is gonna be weird. Kind of weird. I mean, not weird. Because he's ridden a cowie. Any amateurs?
Welcome back, track crew. Back out to try to reclaim this Yamaha Racing Budds Creek National. A lot of rain last night, a lot of rain this morning.
Yeah, I remember that video.
450 Moto 1 upcoming, and that should be dramatic as well. Still a lot to talk about in this class, and it's not just a story up front. How about this guy? Mark Finnis on the 88, the ISRT.
Chase Sexton clapped back to Finnis after he was saying he had a little shot fired on Pulp. On the Pulp show was funny as hell.
Privateer Power Award. It's a guy who's pretty much done racing. Been coaching, came out to race his one of his home tracks at Redbud for fun. And then Cornelius Tondel, who was on that team, got upgraded to the factory squad. They grabbed Finnis, and he has been absolutely great. A couple of weekends with that team. And still says he's not riding much during the week. Still focused more on the coaching than the riding, and it's working. Let's go to Hayden Deegan. He is the Monster Energy 450 fast qualifier.
His danger,
by 7-11.
sick.
And that did happen when the track was drier in the first session, and then when it was really muddy in session 2, he was out there throwing whips, still clearing the jump. So Deegan feeling good today. Told me he changed the bike again. Went the wrong direction last week. That's on him. Hopes to be better this time.
17 minutes till gate drop, so if you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
1 week ago, that championship lead swung from Hunter to Jet at Unadilla. Hunter Lawrence has crashed. Oh no, this is a disaster.
That just shows you how steep that hill is right there.
That bike is mangled. Now 10 points separate the Honda teammates and the brothers with 4 motos to go. Who grabs the momentum in Moto 1? Gate drop after the break.
I know, again, and I'll say it again. What I like about World Supercross, rapid fires.
And then there's the 2026
Smoke break,
GMC
facts.
Sierra, with the capability to handle what life throws your way.
I'll be honest too. If I was in his position and I could travel and had the money like he goes, I wouldn't date an American girl either. Hell no, bro. That much money. Why would you want to waste your time on an American chick? I'm not even gonna open that door. I don't want to get hate. But foreign chicks. And then what's funny, I don't know if everybody heard the interview, the Weed Show interview with RJ Hampshire. Literally talking about how he don't like, what is it? The MX of Nations. Or not that he didn't like, but it's a bummer they don't get paid. How come nobody's attacking RJ for saying that? Not representing his country for what, and one of the reasons because he's not getting paid. He's ruining his off season for that race. You guys like how I changed the subject? Last thing I need is my girl watching this saying that.
Events like
With the old cesspool looking like right now. No Justin Cooper this weekend due to illness. Damn, commercials, man. Come on, dude. These commercials are killing me. Go out here talking about he would rather drive a Ferrari than a Mustang. The hell you mean by that?
Budds Creek event. Travis, I could say, is the 2000 champion of what is now the 250 class here, but his accolades go a lot bigger than that. And I even saw him get to Brodell with you a bit, JS.
Yeah, I've known Travis for a long time. Looked up to him. We go back to the Terraformer days. Kids on the couch.
No bad thing, but you meant Visine.
Talking about a guy who's done a lot for the sport. That is that. And same person as always, smiling, enjoying, hanging out with the fans, and even Grandmama knows who Travis Pastrana is.
That's true. It might be the biggest name in the sport. Someday people want to see you ride again. Can you double down and maybe do it at Pastrana's and then get the ultimate combo? Can we get this going?
Baby steps. All right, baby steps. I got to be ready when I go to that place.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. He will talk anyone into anything, but I'm sure he had that look in his eye. He would love to see you come visit.
Actually, when it comes to cars, Ferrari can kiss my ass.
Of course he did. Of course he did. So good.
Still don't know what you meant by that comment, though.
He follows the sport quite closely
What
even
up?
now. Hey, folks, we're having a little break. They're going to take a few more minutes to do more track maintenance before 450 Moto 1 begins. So let's go to the Kawasaki All Access. So
Ooh,
this
99
is an interesting
Skyline.
topic of this sport for sure. Whether you're amateur or professional, we all know that the riders' parents play a significant role in every racer's program. So this week's Kawasaki SMX All Access introduces us to the parents of Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki riders Levi Kitchen and Seth Hammaker.
I grew up racing a little bit, and I actually grew up about a mile west of here. So I used to walk to the track and ride my bike to the track after school and ride.
All right, buddy, go out there and play with that track.
You know, if you would have told me when I was 10
Wait, so you're on the side of you prefer American girls over foreign girls?
My son would be doing this.
All right, have fun. Love you.
I never would have believed it. So it's pretty neat.
My heart's racing. I'm shaky.
Oh, okay. I was.
And my background's
I spaced that. I forgot.
So
I need to stop smoking.
I think the worst of the worst, and that's why I don't like to watch. Be careful.
Yeah,
Love you. Have fun. You know what to do. I'll sit here. I'll put my AirPods in and start listening to music.
Oh, Seth sending it down the hill.
Outdoors harder because it's longer. This 30 minutes just seemed like
That's
forever.
crazy. His mom never watches his moto.
What's wrong? Oh no, I wouldn't trade it for the world.
How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Not bad. Your boy's off.
Oh, thank you.
His attitude, his everything about him. He is so genuinely awesome.
You did an awesome job, Brady.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks.
It's been an unpredictable 250 class so far. Just when you think you have it figured out in this class, things seem to change.
I was up on the hill at Millville watching. He got a great start, and then I saw this green thing go flying through the air, and it was Levi cartwheeling.
Oh, no! Several riders going tumbling.
Levi Kitchen, our
That's
championship
be scary
leader.
for a parent to watch that.
That was a doozy. Yeah, it's a roller coaster.
Yeah.
The highs and the lows.
Well, it's no place like home. That is Levi Kitchen I'm talking about. He's got the red plate, and he has an opportunity to really take control of this championship.
I think in the back of his mind, he knew that he had some skill on a motorcycle, and if he put his mind to it and really focused on it, that he could maybe turn it into a career, and that's what he's done.
So now,
That's
do we
great stuff.
think
You cannot
he's a
go
career
dirt bike riding
250
as a
rider?
kid without mom and dad. And you take it all the way to this level, the gauntlet that everyone has run through to get here, to even get to the gate, let alone compete for race wins and titles. Certainly salute the moms and dads and the sacrifices they make for this sport. It's like they released the 450 riders out on a sight lap. Track's in a lot better position. But
Oh, okay.
Hayden
Track's a lot
Deegan
better. They
and
can do
Jet
side
Lawrence
laps
decided
way
not to
better.
go out. Looks like RJ Hampshire as well. So some riders going to survey the track. Some going to keep the bikes clean and light. See who is the smartest with strategy after this.
This copyrighted broadcast of the SMX
Damn, he's going on the outside of Jet.
cannot be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or
Yeah,
otherwise
this goes.
distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of MX Sports Pro Racing.
Kitchen, Marchbanks, and Hymas for MX of Nations. Stay tuned. Doesn't sound like AMA will be able to pay for the star bikes. Nothing final yet. So it might not be the Yamaha guys.
A flicker of joy to light the night. The cauldron bubbling with mystical flair, summoning spirits that haunt the air. Tricks and treats at every corner to be seen. Frightful fun for the whole family at the happiest Halloween.
Volkswagen, that's like the first car my dumbass dad wanted to
on
buy me
just about
when I got my
everything.
license.
You know what's so nice about a consumption tax?
Oh, do tell, Andy.
You choose whether you're going to pay it because it's how you consume.
You heard that right. Andy Biggs thinks his tax is nice because you get to choose the things you pay 23% more for. Like food.
Huh?
Yep, Andy Biggs thinks food's a choice. Clothing.
What the?
Even rent. Andy Biggs tax. If he's governor, it's gonna cost you. Big time.
Chevy drivers across America will do a lot in the next 5 years. But one thing they won't do is pay interest on their new Chevy. Right now, get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models. With no for 90 days. Because you've earned this summer. Now it's time to go get it.
Now look, just listen.
Okay.
Seems you've been using your Discover cashback card to earn 5% cashback at grocery stores all quarter.
I have.
Now, it's payback time.
What?
Oh, you mean my Discover cashback? Well, now I wish I didn't press the panic button.
What'd you go and do that for?
Sorry, we're just like...
Oh, it's payback time.
Activate and earn 5% cash back at different categories each quarter and up to $1,500 in purchases.
Pays to Discover.
You still winning big at Chumba Casino?
Absolutely. Have you signed up yet?
Is it for real?
Of course. It's more real than that Rolex. Plus,
Paint's done Sunday.
it's free to sign up. And then you could play hundreds of games anytime, anywhere.
That was easy.
Over 1 million players would agree with you.
Oh, jackpot!
Winner, winner!
Team Huddle in 5.
Thanks, Steve-O.
Play now at Chumba Casino.
In August, a Subway employee named Mark drizzled hot honey all over Doritos chips, rotisserie-style chicken, jalapenos, cheese, and more. What should we call it, Mark?
Doritos nachos.
How about the car?
Sounds good. We'll call it
Volkswagen's a
Doritos
Volt.
Hot Honey Chicken Nachos for $4.99 only at Subway.
Damn, I didn't mute it. Forgot about that shit. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button.
QR code or go to smxexperiences.com. Register for your chance to win 4 VIP gold packages to a 2027 Monster Energy Supercross regular season race. Now, the exclusive perks include VIP club seats, behind-the-scenes tours, early access to VIP Fan Fest swag, and more. Got to enter by December 31st for your chance to be an SMX VIP. Scan that QR code right there. Again, that would be for Monster Energy Supercross events next year. Enter the giveaway. So now the sight lap that about half the riders took is over, and 450 Moto 1 riders are locked in. How much better is the track after a little extra maintenance? We're about to find out. Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan, RJ Hampshire, and Zach Osborne. Garrett Marchbanks and the boys are ready.
Searching for something fun? The Subaru Crosstrek is Consumer Reports' top subcompact SUV, and Subaru, the 2026 best automotive brand.
Get 1.9% APR financing on a new Subaru Crosstrek Hybrid during the Subaru Allowed to Love sales event.
When you're facing metastatic prostate cancer, little things make a big difference. Victory can look like this. If you
I never
have
knew
PSMA
Volkswagen owned all
positive
those places.
metastatic prostate cancer, ask your doctor about Pluvicto. It's now FDA approved as early as metastatic diagnosis and can be used with hormone therapy for men who are hormone sensitive.
Interesting.
Pluvicto is not chemotherapy. It's a different treatment that targets PSMA positive cells for more victories that look like this. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception during and 14 weeks after, and talk to your doctor about ways.
Again. What was that? That's AI. They own more as well. Híjola.
The king says work harder, you work harder.
Enough! We've given you enough!
I shouldn't have done that, Valma.
Once we draw blood, we open the gates of hell.
Rebel armies converge on London.
There will be no peace until we are free.
The Uprising, rated R, only in theaters September 11th. Discover it at
You don't know a lot of shit, bro.
Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, ultra smooth taste. Just 29 calories. Stay in the game with Michelob Ultra Zero.
Movies?
No.
Ferris wheel?
No.
All new games. $4.99 entrees.
What the fun?
Pick your play. Experience all new games.
and get an irresistible entree for just $4.99.
We need that.
Pick your play and eat for $4.99, only at Dave & Buster's.
I don't know how Little Caesars brought the pizza deal back. 2 large pizzas for $4.99 each. My finely attuned brain just can't calculate how they did it.
Deal too big. Cannot compute.
Yeah, it is a big deal.
Get 2 large pizzas for $4.99 each.
Pizza. Keep forgetting. Same parts of the Audi.
Racing Budds Creek National KTM Key to the Moto. What's happening, James?
Hunter Lawrence, you got to reset after last weekend. This is your opportunity to respawn, and if you can do that, maybe you can reclaim that red plate from your brother. Time to get it done now. Reset, respawn, reclaim.
They've reset some of the track here. Let's send it to Jason Thomas with an update from that inside position.
Well, after that first moto issue, that Levi Kitchen went up and off the track there, you see Jeremy Albrecht and Mike Pelletier talking about this section, about what can we do, and you see they added dirt onto the grass that's going to disallow Garrett Marchbanks or Jet Lawrence from moving left onto the grass to gain an unfair advantage. So hopefully that disincentivizes them from even trying.
Yeah, it was a position penalty, multiple positions for Kitchen in Moto 1, and also Mosman, who tried it on the outside up on the grass. So this is it.
30-second board up.
10-point gap for Jet Lawrence over Hunter. The stretch run, 4 motos begins.
Oh, he's not
now.
happy. He's exposing.
Jet lining up pretty close to the inside. Hayden Deegan next to him. The Monster Energy fast qualifier. Hunter Lawrence choosing to go a little bit further out from the inside. 40 riders, 30 minutes and 2 laps. And this is a big moment. And you can see the nerves start to rise. Now the focus heads down toward the gate. Revs are up. Gates down.
Oh, Jet off the track.
Too much, he wheelies. He's on that grass.
You get with the whole shot. Who's down?
Riders down there, that's Hand. Oh, Deegan almost goes down.
Tomac.
Tomac up to second.
Yeah.
Fighting.
Hayden Deegan and Jet Lawrence, they didn't take a parade lap, so they're going to fill it out. But listen to this crowd.
Marchbanks with a horrible start. Prada 5th.
And Deegan got a lot of fans on his side this morning, staying out in the rain, jumping the uphill triple. Listen to this. Got heat from Hunter, though.
Ooh, that was close for Hunter. He got a little
horrible. Going down the outside was horrible for Hunter right there.
Hayden didn't do that parade lap, so Hunter did. So he probably has
Prado in the mix too, right there with Tomac.
Filling it out, so that's why you see Hunter trying to get around him. Although he's trying to get around him because of the ruse. Good to see Eli Tomac up near the front. I'm sure the Budds Creek crowd, they're going to be cheering for him as well.
Listen to this.
Crowd hyped.
Deegan leads it, 3rd whole shot of the year. Tomac's in the fight. Prado 4th, and Jet Lawrence is 17th.
Tomac too, yeah, dude, that's sick.
Yeah, you're talking about a rider who's resilient. I mean, what he went through last weekend, it's just emotionally, it's a lot, but that's who he is. Responds back out here.
Yeah, Jet's.
Look at down at the running order. Jet Lawrence in 17th.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
that's
shit. Mistake from Deegan.
Oh, Hunter squares up. Deegan and shoots by to the lead.
Nice move by Hunter Lawrence, and maybe that's one of the benefits of him taking that parade lap. You would have known that outside was probably a little bit better. Hayden didn't, and the 96 is back up front where he's been at most of the time this year.
Now explain to the other end why, if you're Deegan or Jet Lawrence, why you would not have taken that sight lap.
Yeah, well, one of the things is they have the luxury now of being able to watch the broadcast. So I'm sure they watched that 250 class, understanding like the track's getting better. They knew they were going to do a little bit of work, so it's a lot different than what it was. So, hey, you don't take it. You try to keep the mud off the bike so that it doesn't get weighed down, hopefully get a better start, which he
bike looks a lot better on the Yami.
1 lap down, and Hunter Lawrence's mission to get back into the points lead, doing what he needs to do. He leads. Jet Lawrence is way back. Hunter would actually have the points lead right now, but you know Jet's going to do some work, and we'll cover it with this Parts Unlimited.
Did Jet even push?
He is still in.
Or does he give that, let Hunter have his?
I know we got a long ways to go, but I mean, with all this, the Hunter has the points lead the way it runs right now. As you said, it's going to change, but you got to love the way these guys, love the way Hunter's responding, and look at Hayden Deegan now understanding where the lines is, and because the track isn't that rough, and just like that 250 class, I think the way this track is going to keep these guys closer together. Hayden Deegan's, he's smelling like he wants to put some guys in the danger zone.
This is Jet battling it out with Guillaume, and this is going to be tough. He's back out of the points. He's actually back to 22nd place. He lost 5 spots.
Yeah, well, earlier when I said he was in 17th, I know he got a bad start, but I actually thought he was a little bit farther up. So I don't know if there was a mistake or that was generally a bad start. But for him going backwards now,
Hunter's flying, dude. 205
somewhere. Well, remember, he didn't take the sight lap either. So he had the bad start, and he was probably feeling his way around in traffic.
I agree.
Yeah, for him, that 10-point lead, he understands that, hey, you know what? It's a long race. I don't want to throw it away. But sometimes when you do that, it puts you in these kind of scenarios. And
Hunter
we talk
is like
about it every
2
weekend.
seconds
This
faster,
might be
though.
a bad track to be on that, but he's going to have to do it. Here we got him highlighted here. Jet Lawrence gets, and
yeah, he was on the inside. That's where Kitchen was, but he got penalized. Now, it wasn't nearly as far. Oh, and then he has a collision. That's what cost him. A collision in turn 1 on the very left. Is that Ferrandis?
yeah, I'm not sure who that is. And because these guys, that 180, they did a little bit of work, is very slippery. So guys are coming out of that corner trying to get on the gas.
He did good. Okay, now he's 206. Now he's
catching Jet Lawrence.
Got a second quicker.
But obviously
204 gap.
2.4. Earlier he was in 17th. Now he's down at 21st. And
Marzalisi almost
Is it
knocks
comfortable
the
being on the
champ
chair?
over. Jet completes that
Not
pass.
really. Chair hurts my back.
And that is 20th. And there's chaos all around right now.
yeah, that was some chaos right there as Vince Freeze goes down and he gets past JT.
Well, the toughest part of this for Jet Lawrence is, 1, he's not riding like typical Jet Lawrence, but 2, there's really nowhere for him to go. The track is so one-lined and in traffic, he simply doesn't have other areas to go around, because if he gets out of the main line, he gets into that soft, muddy area and he can't make moves. So once he clears some of these guys and able to pick up the pace, maybe he can start to close some of these guys back down. But right now, the gap between he and the top 10 is really far, guys. Like, he has lost a ton of time on these first 2 laps.
Yeah, and you're talking about going back to that 250 class. That's what I was explaining with Levi. And imagine not having any goggles. And the track's a lot better than what it was in that 250 class. So Jet Lawrence has got a long ways. But we talked about it today is when I was saying, because of the way this track is, guys, the field separates really quickly. And what you're seeing is Jet Lawrence, he's running 18th, but he's 38 seconds behind the leader. And normally at a normal racetrack, he wouldn't be that near that far back, but because of Budds Creek and how difficult it is to pass with the mud, he's 9 seconds a lap slower than what the leader's pace is.
Bad time to get a rare bad start for the 2-time champion, and now we hear the AMA is looking into Lawrence's start.
Hunter's in 203. Deegan's 203 as well.
That'll move him to 17th, which is where he was earlier. But could there be a penalty coming? We will stay on top of that.
That inside, dude, that far inside is, I don't know why they're going. Because that line, you have the gate, and then that grass kicks out. You have to get it to start. It's so risky. I don't know why you would want to go on the super far inside.
Yeah, he's about 14 seconds behind 10th place here. So
just leaving comments like you do. Hey man, I support all your streams. I talk highly respectable about you.
Rare to be that.
Tomac's in the 203s. Otto 204. Track speeding up.
17, excuse me.
And then Hunter Lawrence stretching it.
Pause.
3.7 seconds is the lead over Deegan. And Hunter, what a rebound. Remember, had the heartbreak in Supercross, came right back to win the Pro Motocross opener, right back up front today. And this guy's back in the front pack. The legend, the 4-time champion It has been a rough return from injury this summer for the Red Bull KTM of Eli Tomac, but he's in podium spot and he's not.
Deegan's yo-yoing right now.
I love what I see from him, and we saw a little bit of glimpses of Eli Tomac at First Moto last weekend at Unadilla, being able to run inside
What do you mean
the
the
top 10
fuck?
and look solid. And because the way this track is, I actually think it's going to help a guy like Eli keep Hayden Deegan. He sees Hayden Deegan in front of him. The track's difficult. It's been over a year since he's been up in this position, and this crowd loves these two, Hayden Deegan and Eli Tomac, running top 3.
That was a battle I was afraid we were never going to get to see because of Deegan moved up to the 450s at round 1, and Tomac got hurt in the very first lap of that race. But looks like Tomac is getting back toward his old form, and we might have a battle
Hunter in the
between a man
202s.
who's dominated this class for years and the next big graduate into it.
Yeah, and make no mistake, this guy you're seeing on the screen, you give him a little belief, he's able to close in on Hayden.
Eli,
This is
Hayden,
Tomac,
and
people, one of the greatest
Hunter all in the
riders ever
202s.
in this field, and especially in motocross. As we're watching Jet Lawrence on the bottom right here, close that gap on those guys. He's not able to hit this uphill triple, but now he's starting to see those people and in front of him, and every point from here on out is 1 point. Every pass, it'll be 1 point.
Up to 16th is Jet. He's going to need to make up 9 more positions to get back to a tie with Hunter in the standings. Hunter right now would be the point leader by 9. So Jet's got a lot of work to do.
I honestly feel like, and I could be super wrong on this, I kind of feel like Jet's going to give Hunter this title.
The question was, would he have these huge points?
Sorry, not sorry.
And looks like the 450 class just inherited that scenario. You're talking about 25-point difference between the last couple motos between these guys, 50 almost. Jet Lawrence makes another pass.
Trying to get around Carroll here. Rider out of New Jersey, rides a Club MX. Certainly familiar with this
5,
track.
Hunter,
So one of the
Deegan,
states
Eli,
nearby,
Prada, and Webb.
And Jet is able to clear him around the outside. And that is 15th for the champion. He's in a tough spot right now.
Yeah, I think we might have lost Beaton behind it because it looks like he's running 14th on the live timing.
We saw Yamaha that Jet got by, got stuck on the inside of that corner. That might have been Beaton. It was actually the Australian National Motocross champ coming
Later,
in here
closing
and
time
riding
here.
with the
Catch the rest
horses
at
for the
home.
week
Thanks. All
while
right,
he's in
Swamp.
America.
Have a good day,
But of
man.
course, the big story is the brothers battling for this title. Here's Jet's thoughts on it.
Yeah, because I mean, most of the year it's been me chasing Hunter, so it's been different, but it's been good. You know, I don't think I want it any other way.
You can start your game
battling
better,
my
yeah.
brother for a championship is pretty awesome. So yeah.
All right, Dean down in the 203, Hunter down, or Eli to a
I don't know if
204.
he has much of a choice. That's how good both brothers are. They're just the best. But you saw that little wave that
They are gonna dock him.
Jet gave
They're going to dock him
Thank you,
100%.
for getting by, Will.
You can't dock Kitchen and not dock.
Yeah, he did, James.
Even though
Listening to
he
that
let off.
sound
The only
from
thing,
Jet
the only
there doesn't quite
difference,
kinda tell the full
if
story
maybe
of
won't
how
be as
it
many
is for these
because
two battling
he didn't get the
each
whole
other.
shot. He did let off.
They get asked a lot of times, obviously.
Not a
what's it
whole
like
lot, but
battling
he
your
let
brother,
off.
racing your brother? Well, they don't know any different. This is what they have done their
Tried
entire
to put a
lives.
gap
They
on
talked to
Tomac
Dazzy,
and
their father,
still around
earlier
4
on
seconds for
yesterday,
Deegan to
and
100.
He said, look, this is what we've always done. These boys have been doing this their whole life. We've basically learned that if we can go 1-2, that is a win for both of them because there is only one top set, only one of them can stand on it, so we can't ever have this massive celebration because there's always somebody getting second. So they've just adjusted to it, and this is what they've done their entire racing career. Yes, it's challenging for all involved, it's challenging for the team, it's challenging for their families because they're going up against each other, but that strong bond that you talked about, you guys, when you're talking about their brothers first, that ties them together. That's about
I'm so
Hunter, and
tired of
as
hearing
I
them
said,
talk
that
about
is
brothers
how we
first.
have
Dude, these
always
fools need a
been. That's
battle.
how we always
Hunter
will
needs to
be.
get,
We'll always
like,
be brothers. And,
not
it's just a strong
aggressive,
bond that
but
keeps a family together. They ride as a unit.
Hunter needs to get that attitude up if he wants to win.
I have to put one piece of fucking my dude. If they don't get him for 4 positions like they just did Levi, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, but Levi
I'm
got the whole
fucking
shot.
pissed.
Levi got the whole shot.
Because favoritism will show.
Levi got the whole shot.
Lawrence working
Wait,
on Mitchell
hold on.
Harrison
My-
here.
Yeah, but you know his pace that Jet has. You know,
Levi got the whole
was
shot.
10 seconds
That's the only
down,
difference, though. He
or
probably
12
get
seconds down,
docked a
lap
couple
ago
positions,
on,
but not the whole.
Malcolm a little bit farther back
saying
there,
at
but he's
least
going 8
2.
seconds lap faster.
Because I get the whole.
So you talk about somebody who's
But if they don't dock them at least 2, then the favoritism shows, then I will be fucking livid, dude. Like that. And I don't like Kitchen, and you know that. But like, come on, dude. Show some fucking some sport.
Honestly, me personally, I'd be cool with just one position off that.
That would guarantee him in. He wouldn't have to race the wild card
Because he's far
races
back.
at the playoffs. So
But he's gonna get docked. He's definitely gonna get. They're gonna ding him. You can't get Kitchen and not get him.
Christian Craig take a look over. We saw Ferrandis take a look over.
You know, they're guardians. They should have let off.
The guys that are in the championship fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's the same thing.
6-second gap on Tomac now. He's in the 206s.
The other rider, then they might not make it as easy, but the cream rises to the top, and they guys understand. Guys going 8 seconds faster than you, probably be a little easier.
I forgot I was in Discord. Scared the fuck out of me for a second.
Top 5 here. Good to see you. 3-time Monster Energy champ here.
I seen you were in here. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna comment this shit. I feel passionate about this one.
Nah, they're gonna get him though.
Back in the races. You don't see that all the time with Coop any longer.
Well, because didn't you just say?
Memories here at Buds, so he's running well. The next battle is this: Barsha.
Oh, sorry, I forgot him.
The Monster Energy Kawasaki at Marchbanks. Marchbanks has been almost an automatic top
And
in a lot of this
Hot Zone, please be safe. Make sure your monitor is on and working properly. If you have any questions, give us a holler.
Racer update. It is Tomac.
Marchbanks won from last to 6.
But yeah, dude,
14th, Hampshire, Bloss Smith. Round out the field of opening back.
They don't fucking.
Nice move.
They need to fix that part of that track too.
Look, Justin, that's cool.
In a sense,
you know, I miss the top.
Should they even be
so
docking people? Because that's what the track, like the track's sloping.
I mean,
the muddy.
I think the markers on the start are kind of new, so I'm not sure.
I just can't say enough about the riding of Marchbanks this summer. He has been rock solid.
Nah, you're gonna.
I just think that's a dumb.
Making the bike better.
Nah, last year they jumped on him and Smoda jumped on a red flag.
These guys and Garrett's paying it off. Top 5s. Even Mark Minnis.
No.
These guys out here.
Where the track split.
Oh yeah, Supercross. Yeah.
That's the one where I was pissed off about that too. He literally crossed over one fucking barrier in the dog.
Yeah, but that's what started the precedent for all this, for AMA to be going crazy like this. Dean got it down to 3.5. Him and Hunter running the same lap time. Ooh, 204.029 for Deegan and a 204.072 for Hunter. Top 5, Hunter, Deegan, Tomac, Prado, and Webb. What?
For everyone that's in the chat right now, fucking, it's good to see Beast.
He's not beast mode. He's slowing down to. I mean, he's back in the 204s.
He's top fucking 5 right now.
No, that's good to see. I mean, it just shows you
yeah,
this level,
he's good, but he's not beast mode
anymore. Your body and hard
part
is, I mean, all
he's
these
a
guys
shell
are
of a man he once
it really
was,
does
but
come
it's
down
good to
to
see glimpses of it.
mentality,
You know what I mean?
how you think, and Garrett's whatever he's doing is working. Glad to see the team has success.
Garrett's flying. He's making the Coward look solid.
For 4th position.
Well, there it is. 5th place for Marchbanks. Like I said, you can almost stamp it before the moto.
He got it down to 2.9.
So he's around and made quick work of Webb there.
If he can catch up to Hunter, dude, that just proves, that just shows the fucking.
And you can stock up on Monster Energy at 7-Eleven.
That just shows, dude.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy that just passed right here?
Brother.
Damn, 2.2 now. Did I just say that?
And again, another rider.
Who's getting docked for what? Well, they docked Kitchen for going off track on the start and getting a whole shot. And then now in the 450s, Jet did the same thing. He didn't get the whole shot. He got a bad start. So I personally don't think it's going to be as bad of a penalty. But if you're going to penalize Kitchen for that, you're going to have to penalize Jet.
Hey, look, I just feel bad
1.7.
These mud races does a number on the hair. And a lot of work at the end of the day here.
1.3
in these mud races.
Hunter's in the 207s. Deegan's 205. He made a mistake.
Thought for how much rain we had earlier. So watch Hunter Lawrence work his way through lap traffic.
Oh, it's lappers.
Deegan has taken that gap down to just 1.4 seconds.
How much time do we got left?
Yeah, I'm thinking
13.
Hunter's gotten caught up because I was looking at the lap times and Hayden was about 1.5 seconds. A lap ago, then it went out to 3, but you can see why Hunter's getting caught up with these lap riders, and it's easier for the guy in 2nd place if you catch him in the right spots as they take a look over. they'll understand Hunter's there. They'll take another look and see Hayden, and they'll continue moving
fucking
over.
go.
So Hunter Lawrence got through him, but Hayden Deegan, see if he gets through him as well. There you go.
Well, Hayden's hustling right now. Got the double.
Oh, going into that was corners. Too fucking
We had a
much,
battle
like.
for the lead. Oh, Deegan almost got taken down by that lap rider.
Lapper got ahead of him right there, or in front of him.
So the story right now, of course, Hunter trying to make up for the error last week.
1.3.
We asked him about
Sad
the
I can't-
season and those ups and downs yesterday.
I can't be watching the race because I'm watching the stream. I might put on the race though.
Dude, go to the race for this part right
I don't
the
know if
second
it's
half.
lessons. There's things I still don't understand 100%.
Okay, I'm going
I
right
feel
now.
like my kind of things that I could improve on is, I mean, what I feel
1.6
like
now.
really small mistakes have seemed to be the most costly for me, which is a bit of a bummer given the mistakes, in
Kinda
my
nice having
opinion, not
fucking
being
internet service
necessarily
at work finally.
massive errors on my side of things.
He's
right?
closing
They
in.
cited The consequences of
1.2.
drastic, honestly.
See what happens. We've
So,
seen
yeah,
what happens with the brothers get
that's about
pressure.
it, but just probably put it behind me, learn to get up, shake it off, look forward.
1.1.
And not think about it in the past and just kind of carry on. That's probably what I'd take into the playoffs.
The fact that lap riders even take the inside lines frustrates me. Yeah, I agree. They should go on the outside. They're being a lot. 0.8.
He hasn't really made, it's easier if you make, let's say you just make a mistake. Oh, it's just going too fast and all this, but kind of his crashes this year have been so costly are things that can happen 10 times a lap, you know, essentially, and for him, they cost him a lot. You see that radiator shroud on the left-hand side of the motorcycle is hanging off. I don't know if he got caught up with something, but hopefully for him, he's not catching his
10 minutes
boots as he
left.
throws
Back
his
to gap
foot
up
out
to
there.
1.3 again.
Really
Deegan's
slowing
right
him
there.
down, but I tell you one thing, Hayden Deegan, he is feeling it right now.
Yeah, he's
Lap rider in his way.
Almost has to, almost ran into the back of the lap rider, JT, 38 on the move.
He is really coming, guys, and this is probably the closest he's been. I don't have the stats in front of me, but this late in a moto, this is the closest and most relevant he has been all season. And I wonder
Still
if
making
this
little
track would
mistakes,
be
but
a
that
good
bike
part of
setup
that.
is look.
When
Dude,
you
having
look
him
at
chism.
what it rewards. You can be hyper aggressive on this track. You see Hayden maybe
Oh,
overriding
shit.
the situation, but that's what he wants
Oh,
to do.
shit.
He wants to ride as hard as the track will allow him to. A track like Unadilla won't let you get away with that type of thing. It will punish that. Butch Creek rewards it, and I think that's why you're seeing Hayden able to fight this late in the moto compared to last week.
Yeah, absolutely, JT.
I don't care if
agree,
it
and
took the
I think
whole
the fact
season,
that the
dude.
track's wet,
0.8.
it's not
a lot
that
better
rough.
for him.
There's a certain pace that you can run here, and Hayden's clearly he's feeling good today.
1.7, made him a little mistake.
And he said earlier, like
Him
he's
and Hunter
not
both in the
championship, so
203s.
he's
They're
not really
flying.
loose. You're seeing the improvements, but also you're seeing a guy who smells the opportunity. And these fans here at Butts Creek can be
Track's not as
behind
bad
the
as I
38.
thought it was, though.
See if
No,
he can
it's
do something with him.
Tell me, Chris. 1 second now.
Down
He's
to the
got
final
9
third of
plus
this
3,
one, 10
dude.
minutes and 2 laps to go. Deegan looking
0.9.
wants a piece of Hunter Lawrence.
Got a 23-second gap on Tomac.
And he is slinging some mud right
0.5.
Which is
now.
fucking
And more lap
crazy.
traffic. Back to Jet Lawrence. Has he caught Harrop? Yes, he went 7
Otto just got Tomac.
seconds faster than Harrop last
I
time
bet.
around to catch the rider in 9th.
Yeah, that's crazy. But like 7 seconds just to get 9th. You know, at this point, he's going that much faster, and it just shows you how spread out the leaders are.
Jets in the 203s as
He
well.
needs to make 3 more passes to get back for a tie for the point lead. And he's working on Harrop, the rider out of Denmark on the Triumph. That's the battle in the bottom box. Hunter and Deegan. Deegan just cleared the lap traffic, and he has him in his sights.
These little mistakes.
That gap is close now. It looks
Bro,
like
if I was
Hunter has a
Mikhail
little
right
bit
now,
of
I'd be acting like I
freedom
was
in
deep
front
in
of him.
jet
You know, about
race,
5-6
like
seconds
I was
for
first
another lap
in the
rider.
East,
So you're going to find
just
out.
fucking
is he
riding the right of
faster,
my
or was
bike.
Hunter
Hell
getting
yeah.
caught up as Jet Lawrence
I just
makes
hope he
that
doesn't
pass?
cause himself to get on pump. I don't think he's.
See if Hunter pulls
Yeah, the
away,
bike
but
setup's way better.
all 3 riders.
I think
riding
this
really
is the
good.
best his
Shout out
bike
to
has
T-Rock
been all
Tomac.
summer.
He's running 4th. He got passed by Jorge. He was just ahead of him.
0.5.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
This is the
It
battle.
may have
with 8
taken a
minutes
whole
left.
fucking season.
The young Hayden
Oh,
Deegan versus Hunter
Nationals.
Lawrence.
But at least he's got a bike
Bad
set
lap
up
for
for now
Tomac.
going
That's where
into
he got
next year.
passed. Not sure if there was an error, but he
2.1
was
made a
third,
mistake
but
again.
ran a 2:13. Where the lead group here, 2:03s for Lawrence and Deegan. So
Oh wow, I didn't realize Prado passed fucking Tony.
Yeah, a couple seconds ago.
Deegan has it. He's going all out.
Yeah, you can see Hunter starting to stretch that gap out a little bit, and I'm really kind of wondering about that radiator shroud, JT.
Yeah, I wonder if it's maybe just taking his eye off the ball a little bit. You know, Hayden drops back a little bit. He's been making up a lot of time at the bottom of Henry Hill here.
Don't you think the Lawrence brothers are boring as fuck when they talk?
Hunter's been going outside. You'll see him close back up every single lap. He's probably making about
I don't know
there, and it's those
I don't know if it was just the hate from fans and like when that video of Jet saying the hard R and everything, but around that time, Jet really kind of put his guard up and started being like,
you know, Hayden's running really good, but
I don't know, you just seen a change in Jet where he's more guarded. Oh, his spike's smoking.
Hunter getting caught up in lap routers where you kind of see that a little bit.
You seen that,
Sam?
Deegan, get off that clutch.
Bike smoke a little bit, so I'm sure the mechanic can tell him, easy, young buck, easy, get off that clutch a little bit as the bike's starting to heat up. But he ain't gonna listen. Yeah, they're racing. He ain't listening.
I'm sure they've told him that many, many times. He rides that bike hard.
Whoa!
Holy shit!
That was beautiful.
What you talking about, Willis? There, you won't even remember that.
It's like he planned it that way.
He planned it. He's looking good. I like some of his ruts. He's really just throwing it in some of these corners. Tell he's holding on to the bike because look at the plastic hanging off the side.
Hunter back in the 202s.
Hanging off the side right there.
Yeah.
Over every jump.
Before I do that,
look at this. A couple more positions made up. Jet Lawrence has passed Plessinger. I said he needed to get 3 to get back to a tie for the lead. Harrop and Plessinger, he would now be down 1 in the championship. Next on his list would be Barsha, who's about 5 seconds ahead.
Dude, they fucking put a 32-second gap on Tomac or Prado. So, not the full 32 seconds, but it was
6th place, Cooper
like 20 seconds they put on him so fast.
Well, if Jet Lawrence wants points, here's a phrase you didn't think you'd hear. Hayden Deegan would be his best friend right now. Go ahead after Hunter. That would be 3 points to the good for Jet. I still don't know if Jet would root for that. But Deegan's trying.
He will blow that bike up before he lets off going for broke at this point. He's not fighting for a championship, so why not?
Do you want those 3 points that much? Yeah, it'd be questionable, but you know, hey, if it ends like this, that moto last week kind of gets erased, and hey, it's knocking over the salt shakers, knock the kitchen countertop, everything between brothers, because it's going to be winner take all with 3 races left.
I saw
the ink on the back of your hand hurt? And the knuckles it did.
As well. It's going to come down to the wire between the Lawrences. 5 minutes and 2 laps to go. It looks like Lawrence has, Hunter at least, has survived that storm. What are you seeing down there in the mechanics area, Will?
Just looking at Brent Duffy, mechanic for Hayden Deegan's his pit board on that last lap, that last go around there, and he was telling him to get off the clutch. He said the bike is hot. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but that's coming from the mechanic.
Oh, we saw it. Steam was coming out, and it has stopped. Oh, as I said, that it comes back. So Deegan got it back to 3 seconds down on Hunter Lawrence. We now have an update on the Jet Lawrence penalty on the start. It is going to be 1 license point. That is
1 license point?
Position penalty.
See, my biggest gripe with the AMA.
That could result in a penalty if you score enough license points as the year goes on. Let's bring on Mike Pelletier, the
Let's just hear what he says.
From the AMA. Mike, talk about this decision here to just do a license point penalty for Jet Lawrence with this start.
Yeah, guys, thanks for having me. And I think it's important to explain the difference from the first moto in the 250 that we saw Levi and Moseman do compared to what Jet did. So anytime a rider's off the racetrack, race direction looks if they've gained a competitive advantage. That's the first thing that we determine. So in Levi's case and Michael Moseman's, they gained time and positions on the side of the racetrack. So that is a set penalty of positions gained, then +1 for the infraction itself. In Jet's case, we determined that there was no competitive advantage and he lost time and spots. However, we do want the riders to stay on the racetrack, so we issued a 1 license point penalty.
I got you, Mike. That makes sense. Yeah, I was curious on that. And so essentially, if you end up, there's some kind of penalty if you end up outside of those markers.
That's all I got to say, whatever.
That is
Deegan in the
correct. We really want
202s,
the
Hunter's in the
riders to stay on
203.
Racetrack. We've made a big effort for this year, especially using these license points now. So what we're really looking for is if they're gaining time or positions off that racetrack.
I was
If
waiting
not,
for that.
we still do want them to stay on. That's why we have license points now.
Dude, are you kidding
Thank you, Mike.
me?
We got to get back to this battle. Appreciate the
They
time.
didn't mean
This
to
is
get the
Justin
fucking
Barsha
better
trying to
come
hold
on,
Hey, just
Jet
leave-
Lawrence
How about dudes
off.
did?
And one more point would put Lawrence into a
Holy
tie with
fuck,
Lawrence.
bro. Make me not like
Hunter
this
and Jet
sport
for the
YLD,
lead, so
piece
Jet's
of
hustling.
shit.
Yeah, I think he actually is because we lost Mark Banks. If you look
Oh,
at
Jet's
Garrett,
gonna
he's
license
at 10,
point.
so
He'll get a couple, then
Yeah, they're
he'll
even
dock
right
him
now.
later. He
A lot
ain't
of
gonna
points.
fucking get another one. What are you talking about?
Well, that's what I get for saying you could just stamp Mark
Beating
Banks
around
in
the
the top
bush,
5.
dude.
Been jinxing riders all day. Also, Barsha,
Mark
maybe
Banks
not
went down.
surprising. He's fighting for it.
Deegan is still right there, bro. 2.8 seconds. They got 40-second gap on Prada.
What he does, being comfortable, being uncomfortable. Good to see Justin out here. And there was only a few seconds to start this lap behind Cooper Webb, but these mistakes and lap riders, you don't even see Cooper Webb in the shot, so they've lost a little bit of time. So Jet probably going to want to try to get around Justin if he wants to have a shot at getting around Cooper Webb, but the pace he's been running, he still have a shot if he can move. Number 51 on
Keep
the
it PG.
Ducati
Yeah,
out
hey,
there.
keep it PG, bro.
Yeah, a couple riders looking over, even waving Jet by. You're not going to get that from the 51. Fighting.
I have nothing to say right now, dude. I'm like,
I just whatever.
But actually be Webb's first top
They're just
5
inconsistent,
moto
dude.
finish.
One thing,
Southwick.
it's
It
license
might have it
points,
now.
it's positions. I just don't like the inconsistency.
Gap is about the same.
You
up
got the
front.
right of the
And
points.
Hunter Lawrence and Deegan.
Use the points
Prada,
first before you start
Levi,
take. The point of the point system is to build up the points before you start docking positions. What's the point of the points if you're just going straight to docking
The
positions?
difference in speed, you know, you'll get guys doing that, but as you get closer to
Yep.
the front or whatnot,
If anything,
guys running
if
the same speed as Jet,
if
might not
anything,
make
yeah,
it
201
as
is crazy.
easy.
Whoa! Barsha's
If
not gonna
anything,
make it easy.
they should have just gave Kitchen enough license points where it docked them those positions.
Correct.
Well, I mean, Justin's a special case out there, but he's running a good, you know, pace and top 5.
But bro,
right in front of
Kitchen
him,
didn't
so,
purposely do
you know,
that.
I don't think
to get-
Justin's going to do
Are you serious? He said he did. If you see the
video,
vid, he went straight. Nobody bumped him. He went straight.
Now there,
He
this
said
is
he
where I'm
blamed it
saying
on the
a lot of
dozer.
guys are gonna- He could have ran Jet off in that thing, but
He blamed it on the
He
dozer.
understands that championship. He's not going to make it easy.
He did not
for him,
get
but
bumped.
ain't
He
gonna
went
do
straight.
anything because of how close they are running.
And what about Garrett?
And with that pass, Jet Lawrence
He just had a bad. He got
Or not
pinched off,
Garrett,
and
sorry.
would now have the
Jet, he
championship lead by
wheelied
1.
over
It is
the
their
mound of
time to
dirt.
get this number 2 of Webb.
All right, 3 laps left. Deegan's 3.7. I think we're gonna see Deegan back it off, maybe.
Cooper.
Unless I don't see
Right
him
in
making
front
one more
of him.
final
He's
charge.
Probably going to fill the roost off of him in a while. So as his shot, he's got to get through these lap riders. The question is, will he be able to move up even farther if he's able to get around Cooper Webb for 5th place? Eli, about 15 seconds farther than that in front of these guys. So
Yeah, that would be tough to get any further.
Yeah,
He's got a
5.8.
shot at Webb.
Good dig from the kid, bro.
Actually,
6.1
by the
now.
time
He's gonna
that
fly
clock
off fast.
expired, Hunter Lawrence had already gone by. So it's going to be 2 to go the next time around. So that's going to give Jet Lawrence one more lap to work with.
yeah, but the hard part is him and Eli are basically running the same.
impressed with
Webb's
this
off
moto.
the track. This is going to help Jet. And he goes by.
I love how Cooper took his time.
Thought you
right
heard
there. He's
Kitchen.
off the racetrack.
Webb's bike smoking too.
Almost
Yeah, you did hear Kitchen. That's the name of a rider.
Because here comes Barsha.
Yeah, no penalty there.
No.
Like, I'm not gassing it. If I could put it
5.3.
in reverse, I would, but can't do it.
No, the penalty could be because he's going to battle Bam Bam now.
How many?
Well, no, he'll fight for it. That is going to be
most
for
of them
6
get
now.
docked.
So Jet Lawrence has done it.
I'm not sure. They didn't say. Probably the same though as Kitchen. Oh no, probably not the same. I'll have to see. They didn't really say.
But it is
How about
be
the distance
winner
between the
takes it
kid
at
and
this
Prado?
point.
Yeah, dude, they
2-point
put like
lead would be
20
for
seconds
Jet
on
with
Prado
3 motos to go.
so
That could go
fast,
any
and then now
direction.
it's in the 40s.
Check back in with Deegan here.
Yeah, I was looking at the time, and I thought we were just talking 3 laps to go, but it is 2. I'm like, something's wrong, but that just shows you how far these guys out front, JT.
You nailed it there, James. Look at the pace that they put in. They put 51 seconds into Jorge Prado, who was in this fight. He was in the fight to try to win this race a week ago. Just shows you how hard those top 2 have been pushing.
And you can't even say
They
this
haven't
track's
been
a mutter
focused on
right
them
now,
the
and they
entire
put
time,
that
but they
those
have been
seconds on
still
Prado.
dropping their lap times lap after lap.
Yeah, these two are 51 seconds ahead of Jorge Prado, JT.
Not Friday, I'm super Friday.
No, it's definitely,
he's in the top 3.
It's definitely not a mutter, dude. It's a well-wet track.
And the track is actually pretty. And now the sun's out. They still got Women Motocross and the 250 Moto before they come back. This track is gonna be sick.
The track.
Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty stoked.
Go for it.
Obviously, there's things I need to work on, but even just this podium streak I got going, amount of podiums I've gotten this season, I'm stoked on it. I'm going against a lot of good guys, so obviously, you guys all know what my goal is. I want to win, so it's going to take a little to get to that point. I'm working towards it. I'm working with the team. Team wants to win just as bad as me, so.
They got nicknames? No, that's his actual last name, Levi Kitchen.
And I'm also new to this. I'm new to the 450, so some of my input may not be good, and some of it is good, so it's taking a little bit of time.
Yeah, when you look at the results, I'm sure Hayden wanted more, but I also think he understood and he saw the level, and he'll eventually get there. But he also understands too that you got to have a motorcycle underneath you. Got to work as a team. There's a lot more things besides just talent coming out here, which Hayden has it, and that's what you're seeing. So he's gotten better throughout the year, and
best moto. Me personally, I feel like one of his best moto this summer.
He put it on himself last week.
He didn't fade. He kept kept that pace with Hunter the whole time. Got to under 5 seconds right now.
SMX race day with a truly immersive fan experience designed to put you closer to the action than ever
Good shit for Hunter. Let's see what happens in the second moto though.
They are available to bring fans inside the sport. You get to go behind the scenes at the most crucial races of the
I don't think we'll see Jet line back up at that spot. Well, I mean, what is he gonna have?
Access.
Fifth
One
gate
of the
pick?
many VIP experiences offered. It's smxexperiences.com for details on how you can be an SMX VIP.
Good ride for Tomac too, 4th place.
Hunter Lawrence. We talked so much about his demeanor. This is twice this year.
Where's he at?
that
208 lap times.
Prado
209 lap times. See, he got a 52-second gap from Deegan.
Battling Kent Roxon, lost that title. A couple weeks later, back to win the Pro Motocross opener. Bouncing back from Unadilla with what would be a huge first moto.
He is making improvements. Are they good enough? Obviously, but
shocked a little bit. And I wouldn't say shocked, but just so impressed with this guy out
That
here.
place game pumped,
through the
hell
things,
yeah.
and I almost don't really want to say much. I want him to get across the checkered flag, but I'm so impressed by what he's able to do just mentally. It is so hard to overcome once what he went through this year in the Supercross season, and he stood
I'm
there,
curious
he took
to
it like a
see
champ,
Deegan
came out, won the next race
SMX.
at Paula, and then to go through
I
it
think it's gonna be a lot better for him.
and then come out and possibly win the next single race.
Honestly, feel like he's gonna be better on the 450 in his first year Supercross and first year outdoors.
Championship with his brother, and truthfully, probably Jet. You know, he doesn't want to lose, but he's probably happy too because now they can really just go out there and race.
No, his first year of Supercross, he's never rode Supercross, raced Supercross on a 450. So next season will be his first year Supercross on a 450. I'm just comparing that first year to his outdoor first year. I feel like this Supercross will be a little bit better.
Hunter
better than
takes the first moto at Bucks Creek. That's a big one.
Outdoors. I'm like, wait.
No, I just feel like Supercross is going to go a little bit better for him.
My bad.
It just, you know, he has that Tomac Villapoto riding style. Look at Villapoto. At 450 Supercross, he got better.
For that one. Yeah, he couldn't go any further back. Didn't want to go into the clutches. Well, you almost never see bad starts from Jet Lawrence. This is the worst case scenario for that on a muddy and one-line track. And the last year he had a moto where Ed Buddy went down, came from 18th to 1st, and it didn't even take that long. This time it took the whole moto to go from about 18th to 5th.
Dude, that dirt is perfect.
Deegan's podium damn near every race this year.
You know,
yeah, he's on a podium streak.
Probably in the back of his mind.
Bro, that dirt is so perfect.
From what happened.
There's parts to it where you can see dust flying up, but for the most part, it's just that almost. I bet you it's like potato dirt.
See that? Maybe the gas.
I paused. I don't know why I did this.
What just happened? So I don't know. Maybe he doesn't know.
That's like probably the best fucking.
This is like
Eli's
the best. Come through in 4th. Great ride by Eli. And you got our champion here running 5th place.
55-second gap up.
Here we go.
That what?
2 points between the brothers.
Maybe the beginning wasn't as good, but like right now, dude, this is fucking.
There you go.
Everybody's dream is to ride on dirt like this.
And Hunter, no worries, mate, with that one. Let's talk to him about this comeback ride. right after this.
55-second gap. Hunter and, well, technically a minute for Hunter on Prada.
We have a long journey ahead of us,
So
Mustache.
Unadilla has, so far from what we've seen, Unadilla was just a better track for Prada. Yes, I'm back to calling him Prada. But Tomac, dude, did what I figured he would do, kind of fade. But not bad. 4th place.
Hey, who's that other rider that you're uncomfortable saying his first name? I can't remember.
Who?
There's a rider that you don't like saying his first name. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't remember. I don't know. What the fuck?
I'm gonna text it to you right now.
Well, you're gonna be able to surf in Grand Theft Auto 6. Mountain bikes. Is this real?
I know you only say his first name, you don't say his last name is what it is.
I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm Liberty
Oh,
Bibber,
no, I'm
and
recording
I'm
on the
here to
fucking
tell
Momo.
everyone it feels great getting great coverage and savings on car insurance with Liberty.
Dude, if these Grand Theft Auto, if this leak is real, this is the best. Oh, Casey Cochran, you're stupid.
Hi, I'm Liberty
Casey
Liberty.
Cochran.
Great coverage.
That's what it sounds
great
like, dude.
savings. Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Oh, Casey.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed.
I don't think this is real.
Cutwater.
Surprise. Seems you've been using your Discover cashback card to earn 5% cashback at restaurants all
Dude, it's high for
time.
sure.
Yeah.
A little
Now,
bit.
it's payback time.
Hey, JB, I just looked right now.
I just don't know. I'm trying to see if he's.
You mean my
I'm recording in case they try to strike it and delete the leak again.
Did you take my cupcake? Wasn't me. He's got a little icing. There'll be other cupcakes. Yep, you got it.
Activate and earn 5% cash back at different categories each quarter and up to $1,500 in purchases.
Pays to discover.
Sir Kyle is down.
When someone you thought you knew wields an unexpected power, it's like discovering
How long is
E-Trade's part of Morgan Stanley, so you can invest on your own and speak to a pro.
Yeah, I don't think this is real.
Searching for
I'm not
something
even that-
fun?
I mean, yeah, I'm
the
cooked right
Subaru
now, but-
Crosstrek is Consumer Reports' top subcompact SUV, and Subaru, the 2026 best automotive brand.
Get 1.9% APR financing on a new Subaru Crosstrek Hybrid during the Subaru Allowed to Love sales.
The Pro Motocross Championship is brought to you by Fly Racing, Fearless Pursuit. And by
You know,
KTM,
poor Casey. You
ready
know
to
he's
race.
gotten picked on for that name.
Oh, the motocross fans are
Bro,
a
if
hardy
I would-
bunch. He was
I'm gonna
raining
need to
most
run
of this
story
morning. They
break.
did
I'll
not
be
care.
back. All right, bet,
See him
bet,
out there
bet.
at the 511 activation.
Drive
Over
safe, man.
at Moto T's getting their t-shirts, and I'm not sure exactly what's going on there. I guess that's taking photos for fun. Luckily, that piece of equipment was not running at any point. So yeah, still a huge crowd here, and now the sunshine is out. So they have been rewarded this afternoon, and a good battle. Hayden Deegan putting some heat on Hunter Lawrence in this one.
Dude,
Let's
that
show you
dirt, that
the
track looks
Monster
so
Energy
nice right now. That
Moto1 race recap. Jet Lawrence
it's gonna
up
be
on the
so much
grass
better
early.
too. Second
Jet
motos.
Lawrence on the grass. We just saw the 250 class with Levi Kitchen, the same scenario, but different.
That's what I'm saying. The crew must love it because they're really not having to be out there doing a lot of fucking sprays or anything like that.
It's just, you can tell that dirt's crisp.
Deegan out front. These fans at Butts Creek was appreciating him, but hey, Deegan didn't go in the parade lap. Hunter Lawrence did, so Hunter knew where the lines were, and he was.
It's not like that sticky stuff. I mean, like I said, potato dirt where you squeeze it and it stays like in a ball. When you jiggle it through your hand, like that's when you know you got potato dirt, where it just stays in a ball. That dirt looks like it's not sticky, but it's more like it's got moisture. There's a couple points that look like it'll be sticky.
Difficult right here, but he lets the champ goes by. He understands he's in the championship.
Hard face going up on some of the jumps.
As he gets up to another three-time champ, Cooper Webb makes a small mistake off the track. Slows down, make sure he doesn't gain an advantage, and he ends up losing it because Jet Lawrence was coming, making that pass, and that was the farthest Jet Lawrence are going to get up to 5th place. But this guy, what can you say about him? You talk about resilience and a guy who never
this
gives
track
up
looks fun.
And always believes in himself. That is 96.
I think we got women, the Moto 2 for the women. Motocross coming up next too.
Talking about a championship DNA. Hunter Lawrence gets it done this first moto.
Not giving up on this title.
I love the Lawrence. That lady in the kangaroo suit has been at the last few rounds.
Jet digs deep. Hunter bounces back without the deal with Deegan as well. Let's talk to Hunter.
They like that one, Hunter. They like that one. Congratulations. You were just out front there, fighting your own fight, holding off Hayden Deegan, but meanwhile behind you, the tables were turning and everything was changing once again. After the week
it's potato dirt. That's what we call it. Yeah.
To show
Just a dirt you could squeeze together and it stays balled up when you roll it in your hand. Jiggle it.
Of your brother in the championship lead. How
when it doesn't break down.
All of that in your head?
There's still a lot of racing yet to go today, so we'll head back. Obviously, we'll take it, but go back, reevaluate, and just try and do the same thing the next moto. Not too crazy.
Calm as always. Congratulations, Hunter.
Talk about sandblasting. Phew.
That podium interview just signifies why that guy is who he is. Yeah, and he's so good. Just very even kill. Good races, bad races, same guy, and especially when these bad races, he keeps it.
Good to see Tomac up there. That's cool. Justin Barsh is 7.
That's why he wins his first moto.
Marchbanks, I think he went down at the end. They would come back to 9.
Nothing done yet. 10. Still got more work to do.
Did we see AP back to his last year form?
That is his first second place finish in a first moto this year, so he could be in play for the overall, depending how it shakes out. Prado,
RJ 12, Christian Craig 11,
Marchbanks,
Brandy's 14,
Plessinger top 10, Craig just
Mondale
out
17,
of that top 10 with
Benny
11,
Bloss 18,
Hampshire 12th.
Daco 20th. I feel like that's better than last week.
Got himself 2 championship points at 20th. Good job to the 2020 Pro Motocross champ, just coming back to run 3 more runs just for fun. He is retired, essentially. Rod Bell,
Coop needs to get right, and he's on his going away tour. This is the last outdoor season.
For Rod Bell. Grant Harlan rounds out the top 30. Here's Hayden.
I don't think Coop even cares if you fuck.
Well, Hayden Deegan,
25th.
that's the closest you've been yet, especially late in the moto. But when you came in, you looked a little frustrated. Is that just because you had to back it down because the bike was getting hotter, just being so frustrated, being so close, just not getting over the hump quite yet?
No, first lap I went into a mud hole and Hunter went by. I'm like, damn, it's all good though. Yeah, good race and good start. Pulled the whole shot. I'm good. I'm glad we're getting the bike good. Team's put a lot of work on. I mean, we put hours on hours on hours this week. And whole shot, good race, and on to another one. Let's get it, baby.
Good showing. Great job. We'll see you in Moto 2.
Did awesome in Canada. It's going to be cool to see him on the Husky, back on the Husky with Team Tedder. I can't wait for next season with that. Him and Josh Hill, dude. I think Josh Hill next year is going to be a sleeper.
Motorsports YouTube channel
or Justin Hill, my bad, not Josh Hill. I was watching Josh Hill video, that's why I was thinking him. Justin Hill next year, Supercross, I think is going to be a sleeper.
Tuesday, you get the stupendous moments of the week with our guy James Stewart and your own Bubba's World podcast on Tuesday. And then myself and Jason Thomas with SMX Insider previewing Ironman on Thursday. Let's go back to the podium. Jorge Prado.
Jorge, congratulations on another podium. Last weekend you expressed how many gains you guys had made yourself and the team. It's tough when you come out here and the conditions essentially throw you a bit of a curveball. So compare this weekend to last weekend and the progress that you guys are making.
Yeah, last weekend was a great weekend. Today we tried some changes for the first moto. Didn't feel super comfortable, but I think we will go back and see what we can do to get a little bit more feeling. Track's slick, so you gotta be patient. But I will take this P3 in first moto. Hopefully we go for more in Moto 2.
Absolutely, we'll see you out there soon. Jorge Prado up here on the podium again. JT, down to you.
Thank you, Will. Jet Lawrence, not the start I think you wanted or anybody wanted, and even more troubles in the first corner. You finally regrouped and were able to get back to the top 5, but walk us through it, because I'm sure there was a little bit of panic and then some settling that went on in that moto.
Gosh, right time. If that start straight was straight, I was whole shot next, so I nailed my jump. But yeah, just ended up going a little left, which is the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, a bit of drama.
Hey,
but
say I
we're
went a
fine.
little left.
Obviously, I was
Dude,
able
you were
to
on the
come through a
grass.
little bit and salvage some points back. But yeah, hopefully we can just make it down the start straight for the next one and put ourselves in a better position.
All right, that's a good place to start. We'll see you in a little bit.
He was running. Dude, it would have been dope to see him get that start to see how the race would. Because he was running the same pace as Hunter and Deegan. Damn, we got 27 minutes until Women Motocross Moto 2.
More money in your wallet matters these days.
This is like the worst time of the race.
That's why Juan Ciscomani delivered
Anybody, if you gotta take a break,
thousands in tax
right
cuts
now is
for
time to do
Arizona
it.
families and also seniors. Now, Juan Ciscomani is leading a bipartisan effort to provide grants to trade schools to help our kids get the training they need to get high-paying jobs. Lower taxes for us, good jobs for them. So thank Juan Ciscomani for voting to put a little more money in your wallet.
3 ice-cold Jägermeister shots, please. Those look warm.
Serve it cold or don't serve it at all. Jägermeister. Damn, that's cold.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank.
Hey, how come you didn't join
moved
VC
into the
last
neighborhood.
night?
Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital
busy?
One Cafe is here for.
Yeah.
Open 7 days a week.
Can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Asshole.
Anything for a neighbor.
Oh, my washing
And then I
machine's
woke
on flex
up.
also.
Just the thing. Ooh, you make a
at
pretty
midnight?
good bank guy. Want to try the catchphrase?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
You're a natural.
Did you miss being a police officer?
I miss the action.
Check. And you can never go back?
Pissed off the wrong people.
Listen up, everybody.
We have a stowaway.
Sweep the ship.
If you were me, what would you do?
I'd probably surrender.
Mutiny. Rated R. Now playing only in theaters.
Imagine what might happen if I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Prevention is critical. And the same goes for protecting your oral health.
Dude,
It's best to prevent problems before they start. That's why
I don't know why they make
recommend
this shit so
Colgate
long.
Total to my patients.
Why does it have to be 27
Its unique
minutes
active prevention system
dead time?
provides 24-hour antibacterial protection that's 15 times more effective at fighting the root cause of oral health problems.
Try the Colgate Total Active Prevention System.
Prevent problems before
I
they
don't know,
start.
that 27 minutes is probably very thankful if you're at the race.
Give me all of them, all of them. I want it all, give me all of that, all of them. Give me all of them, all of them. Want it all, give me all of that.
It's not like we can
Hey,
just
now,
walk to a
or pay
concession
later this back to
stand
school.
right there, right behind them, you know what I mean?
Not a scratch.
So
Get
many
one
acid
line on the
trucks
Simplicity
today,
plan and
dude.
iPhone
Bro, are
17
these
per
leaks
day. And the latest iPhone every year. All for just $80 a month.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival.
That was a song. I'm gonna cut that out.
If you don't have a fish hook, try a beer tab. Now that's a catch. Head for the mountains.
Back at the Yamaha Racing Budds Creek National, more track work underway before the second motos begin. That'll be also not just 250s and 450s, but the second WMX moto of the weekend. That's women's motocross. They raced their first moto yesterday on Friday. You're able to watch that live on the Super Motocross YouTube channel. And that show is presented by Honda, a brand that continues to support the WMX athletes and grow the championship for future generations.
10-4, you're clear to the hot zone.
It
Please be
is
safe. Make
SMX
sure your
Friday
monitor's on and
Live,
working at all times. If you have any questions,
by
give us a
Honda
holler.
Press Day from Budds Creek for the top 250 and 450 riders getting their first look at the track this weekend and the first moto at WMX.
Well, we're super excited to jump on board this year, and we've historically been a part of the WMX in the past with Ashley Filek and some other riders, and so this is nothing new to us,
I'll be right back.
but we are super excited to see it coming back, and really wanted to jump on board and be a part of this first Friday live stream. And for us, it's really important to showcase our women and let them show their skills to the world.
The Quad Lock Honda rider, the multi-time champion of Australia's Women's Motocross Series, Charlie Cannon wins High Point WMX.
We're really looking forward to seeing how these live streams go, and then on Saturday's live broadcast, I think it's picking up momentum. You know, last week was awesome. The coverage was great, and I think it's been really positive, really well received, especially on social media. These girls all have a lot of personality, and it's great to allow them and give them the platform to showcase that. I do work with SLR Honda, Quad Lock Honda, and Phoenix Honda. We have women in all three of those support teams. And so for us, it's great, again, to have them here to showcase their talents.
I think it's going to be great to have them at that final round. It's going to put even more eyes on them. There's going to be so much excitement behind it. There's going to be some extra pressure behind it. I think it's going to be just great for them, and it really will probably pick this sport up to the next level. Everything that we're doing within racing really does have a nice focus towards the WMX side. And really, when you look bigger picture at this sport, it's always been really male dominated, and now being able to really show how great these women have become is something that will really help make more women, more girls down the road want to come and compete in this. So we think it's an incredible spot to be.
That's WMX, powered by Synchrony. Yes, thanks to the support of all the manufacturers getting on board. And WMX will race out for their championship also next week from Ironman. That'll be the finale of all three Pro Motocross classes. You can watch that SMX Friday Live presented by Honda. That will start Friday afternoon. There'll be 2 hours of coverage there. There will also include a pre-race press conference and the SMX Next Motocross Combine for the young amateur racers, as well as WMX, and the press day ride for the 250 and 450 class. So lots to watch next Friday, and then the racing, of course, on Saturday. Championships will be handed out. That'll be Saturday, August 29th. You can watch all that on Peacock. Looks like the WMX riders are now selecting their gates for the second moto of the day for them. Got a couple off-road racers there like Brandy Richards, probably hoping that it just kept on raining. But the track keeps getting better, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm glad that it actually has, and got a shout out to the guys, the track crew here. Put the track together, and they're going to get out there. I think it's getting better and better. And of course, you got this title fight between Lachlan Turner and Charlie Cannon trying to get it done. So calm before the storm. These ladies have been killing it all year long, but across the world, the women's sports have been just elevating, and you're seeing it here in motocross as well.
Yep, just another example. That's the rider they're all chasing, Lala Turner on the #1, looking for 3 straight titles, and did win that first moto yesterday. But as we've seen a lot of times, the second motos on Saturday when the track is much rougher, it has worked to the advantage of Charlie Cannon a couple of times. So we'll see if the #7 can get it done. It's Taylor Jones on the Phoenix Honda. Does a lot of off-road racing, but they're on break from GNCC for the summer. So they're jumping in and trying motocross, her and a few others. Look at the stats here on Lala. At one point, it won 7 in a row, has 12 total wins in 16 starts in her career. And that's a big percentage, as you can see, and potentially just getting started. Although as this championship ramps up, you know the competition is as well. Get a lot of young riders moving in, like Amela Herrick, who's a rookie this year.
And what she does in the beginning part of the races is just phenomenal. But one good thing here, I think this track could be a little bit closer to what they rode to yesterday, their first moto, considering that now it's drying out. They did some work. It's not as rough compared to some of these other races where they get in the middle, and it's a night and day different track. So we'll find out.
There's Herrick, the rookie I was talking about, who entered this series with a splash back at High Point, winning the first moto she was in. It's a great story, a family story, as usual, in motocross for the Herricks. Here's more.
All right, ready?
I have goggles, gloves, mouth guard.
Taking the Ranger up or a bike, or
you like lifted and then your front tire hit the hole. So you need to just get over that hole and go.
Herrick, she's only 17 years old, but boy, has she taken control.
Yeah, babe.
My dad, we would go to the track with him a lot, so then he bought me a PW50 and been in love ever since.
The pro debut for the 23 of Mela Herrick. She starts it up front.
Yeah, she's got going, looking like MJ and the Bulls out there with the 23 on the red.
On her birthday, turns 17, eligible to race pro, and wins the moto.
Then next moto, everyone saw it happen. That was that. But honestly, it still feels unreal. Christian Craig told me I had a great race, and I don't think I'll ever forget that.
It's gonna be a good day.
No time, full throttle.
Me and my younger brother, he's 13, so he's 4 years younger than me. He's actually pretty fast, I can't even deny it, but I think one day he'll be faster than me. Now is not the time, though, not yet. All of my pictures when I'm on the line or anything, I always have like a really bad RBF. I look like I'm like mad at something. People always think I mean mug them, but I guess something just comes over me when I have my helmet on. I'm just sitting in my own world.
Mela Herrick gonna start things out with a whole shot.
Rap.
And your women's champion gonna be the 23 of Mela Herrick.
Is that Herrick yet?
Yeah, I told everyone that I was gonna win, and I did.
So there will be no more doubting you in the future, is what you're saying?
I mean, I wouldn't.
She works hard, so that's what I expect.
This was a big one to check. She had some unfinished business here.
I'm blessed to be able to do it in this moment that it's in right now because it's just got so much publicity. And I just want to be like remembered as somebody, I guess, that influences people to be the best versions of themselves. And I think that would be cooler than just being like the best racer on the planet, you know? This is like the most fun thing I can do. So if this is my job, then I'm happy with that.
Good job to have. 15 minutes. Holy hell, dude. It feels like an hour.
Mela and the rest of the WMX racers in action. We come back. Second half of the day looms at Bud's Creek.
It's Halloween time, and
Up,
Minnie's
Incognito?
begun to brew up delights and spine-tingling fun. A pinch of pumpkin, a dash of fright, a flicker of joy to light the night.
Mosiman was penalized 4 places for the same shit, so
That haunt the air. Tricks and treats at every corner
he got
to
4
be
plus
seen.
as well.
Frightful
I don't
fun
even want to
for the
talk
whole
AMA
family
penalties
for the
anymore.
happiest Halloween.
Wait, Kitchen March Mason Hymus. That means Kitchen will be on the 450 for Nations if he
You know
goes.
what's so nice about a
Didn't realize I was live.
consumption tax?
Every race, man. Every
You
race.
choose whether you're going to pay it because it's how you consume.
You heard that right. Andy Biggs thinks his tax is nice because you get to choose the things you pay 23% more for. Like food.
Huh?
Yep, Andy Biggs thinks
If you guys want to
food's
see
the
him
choice.
gaming live,
Clothing,
has another channel
even
for that
rent.
too, so make sure you
Andy
sub up
Biggs
to
tax,
that.
if he's governor,
Yeah, I need to get
it's
better
going
with
to
that.
cost you
But
big
soon,
time.
this week, I got plans.
More money in your wallet matters these
That
days.
shade I threw your
That's
way,
why
ho.
Juan Ciscomani delivered thousands in tax cuts for Arizona families and also seniors. Now, Juan Ciscomani is leading a bipartisan
His
effort
gaming
to
channel
provide
is
grants to
Straight
trade schools
Tribe.
to help our kids
Oh,
get
you're an
the
idiot.
training to
You're an
get
idiot.
high-paying jobs. Lower
Report that
taxes
channel
for
to
us,
fake channel.
Good jobs for them. So thank Juan Ciscomani for voting to put a little more money in your wallet.
Tonight, when I get off work, I will
other
be
GLP-1s
streaming
for
for
type 2
about an hour and a half,
This
maybe.
is GLP-1
Becca wants to watch me
trivia.
game.
Name the only GLP-1 for type 2 diabetes that is FDA
Really?
approved
Yeah,
to
she
lower
wants
the
to watch
risk
me
of
my
worsening
element, so-
chronic kidney disease and major cardiovascular
You're in your
events
element
like
right
stroke,
now.
heart attack, or death.
That's easy. It's
You-
Ozempic.
That's
Gamer. Your element of gaming is getting high on off stream and playing video games while laying on your bed.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family
But
have
I would not do
MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help
Okay.
right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell
Whatever
your
you
provider if
say.
you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems, or changes in
You know what I
vision.
thought about? Where's Sam
Call
Clark
your
finish?
prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk.
Man,
Common
Vincent
side
crashes
effects
at the
include
high
nausea,
voltage today.
vomiting, diarrhea,
Hope
stomach
everybody's
pain,
all right.
constipation. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
There's only one Ozempic.
Oh, bro, I don't know if Kay told you, but there's a bunch of guys from the Donk Discord that be fucking playing Arma now.
Who?
The Donk Discord, like
The Bank of
Mikey and all
America
them.
Customized cash rewards Visa card.
There's a bunch of, like, they have a bunch of people playing
Rewards
Arma now.
Rewarding moments.
So, license points
So-
versus position dogs. AMA officiating is super lame. Bro.
Earn 6% cash
Real
back
quick,
in
my
a
bad to cut
category
you
of
off,
your
cuz let me
choice
say
like
this real
online
quick.
shopping for the first year from account.
Like I said a couple
Fan
minutes
favorite
ago.
pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger
What is
back.
the point to have the license points, that whole system, if they're not gonna be consistent with that? If they wanted Doc Kitchen points, just give them enough points that docks them those many, because it's what every so often many points is license points is a position dock or whatever.
The Pro Motocross Championship
Document enough
is
points it
fueled
takes to
by
get them that many
Monster Energy.
Whatever you
Unleash the
do,
beast.
use the
And by
point
Honda
system
and the
first.
dominant
You
line
got
of
that in there
CRF
first.
Motocrossers.
To go back and forth and everything is
Welcome back
dumb
to
as hell. It
Bud
just makes it
Street.
a joke.
So WMX Moto 2 on the gate. Show
My
you
bad.
the
Go ahead.
first
But you're
moto. This
missing the
is placed
reason of why
about
they have
24
that.
hours
You're
ago.
missing the reason of why they
Highlights
have it in
powered
place
by
to begin
Synchrony.
with,
Jordan
bro.
Jarvis
I
third
already
in
know.
the
Because
points.
now,
Turned out there was a kill switch
instead
problem
of claiming
with the bike.
favoritism,
Did it
oh,
pull
he
back from
didn't
the
dock
gate
me,
right
or oh,
before
they
it
didn't dock.
dropped.
Yeah, we docked
It
them,
started the
but
bike.
what did we
Got
dock
going
you?
momentarily, but
It's just not
eventually wasn't
consistent.
able to
Jet
finish.
should have been
That's a
docked in
shakeup
fucking
the
position,
standings.
bro. That would have
Bad
made
start
the
for Chad
that would
Lachlan
make the
Turner. He
season
goes to work
more
as usual
appealing,
from
anyways.
there. Good start for McCutcheon
To have
there
it going
in
into the last
you can
two
see
race
Taylor
or three
McCutcheon out
races
there,
with a
followed
one
by
fucking
Caleb
point lead
Nielsen
over
here.
Hunter. What
And
was
as you
1
said,
point for
Jen,
Jet? If
she
he's
didn't get the
so
best of starts, but she moved her
critically the
way
fucking
up.
greatest
We'll see
rider right
Charlie
now.
Cannon.
What's
Hey,
1
Eric
point?
right here, finally
Dock
raised
him a
the
fucking
bar. She
point
was
and
able
prove
to
that
get
you're not
going.
playing
Had one
favoritism.
hammer
They're not
there.
going to do that.
She would
They're
continue
just not
to ride out
consistent. They just
there,
need to be
but
more
tough
consistent.
start for her. And then it was Nielsen making a pass on McCutcheon early in the moto. This is a couple corners out there. These girls are battling.
I kind of
right
beg
here.
to differ, bro. I feel like they are
Taylor's gonna get up
consistent.
the inside
Just not
and lead for
fair.
a few laps. You see Charlie Cannon right
Consistently
behind her.
fucking
Lachlan
up.
turning there. She gets past Harrop. McCutcheon gets passed by Cannon there.
Like, we're
You
gonna
see
take
Charlie
care of the baby
in
faces
front
of
her,
our
and then
fucking
Lala
brand.
Turner, she's gonna hit this
And
triple
then,
go
dude, you
past
know I
Charlie
don't like
right
Kitchen.
here in
I don't
second
like him.
place.
Do I respect him? That's
Battle
a
wasn't
different
done
thing.
yet. As they all go there, you can see
I'm
Charlie
so up in arms
go to the
about this.
outside. She can slingshot
How
square
can you
up,
fucking
and
dock
then
this
get
kid
back to the
for
outside of her,
position?
which is eventually going to put her to the inside.
You just
Lachlan gets
destroyed
stuck
his chance of
behind
fucking winning.
Nielsen right
I mean,
here.
he kind of, I
And
kind of,
eventually
He's
I
now
agree
gonna
with
win,
it.
for
Okay,
sure.
but I agree with the
need this
penalty.
position. I need to make up some points. She goes up the
Hey,
inside.
honestly,
So
Kitchen
great
was forced off the
pass.
track.
Cuba,
I did.
you're not going to
Hey,
him.
Incognito. I kind of disagree with that.
Charlie Cannon out
Because if you
front.
watch the clip,
She makes a
nobody
small
touched him.
mistake
He
in
just
this
went
corner
straight.
right here, which is
And
gonna
he even
allow
said
Lala
it,
Turner to get
that
past
the
her.
the
Charlie would actually
dozer,
get her back
that
at one
tracks
moment,
that
but
messed up
once
his
she was able
line,
to get it,
so he won
this
on the
battle
grass.
was there, and then you got Herrick,
Nobody touched him, so
rookie,
like I said that at
going
first, I was thinking somebody
Didn't
pushed
have
him
the
off,
best
but
couple laps when she was out there fighting.
so I agree with the
Her
penalty,
bike ends up going
but I just
out,
don't agree
but it was
with
the champ, 3 motos in a row.
not being
Lachlan Turner
consistent.
gets
That's
it
I
done
guess.
here, and we're about to see what she can do again.
I knew they were gonna dock it. Yeah, that was 100% dock.
And adding some more
And
points
again,
to
they
her
started. They
lead
made this
over
precedent
Cannon as
by
well.
doing what they
Nielsen
did with
was happy
Deegan.
with the early
Supercross.
laps.
Now they got to stand
Ends
on
up
it.
in third.
Everybody got to get
McCutcheon
docked.
after the whole shot fourth. Piper Bell been solid all year, fifth.
That's
Brandy
not
Richards
fairly.
battling for the GNCC, the cross country championship, a solid 6th in that moto. Jarvis did not score points because of the bike problems, so that has dropped her to 4th in the standings. McCutcheon on the 10 there is now up to 3rd in her first season in the United
So
States.
theoretically,
Moto 2 WMX powered by Synchrony coming
theoretically, of course,
up after the break.
If-
Welcome in our NBC
because
crowd as well
Deegs
this
now
afternoon.
qualifies for the SMX, right? And the
He's like
450s.
almost 10. He's almost 10.
But don't the points reset?
Real cocktails, perfectly
Yeah.
mixed. Cutwater.
Theoretically, he
In
can
the
get
beginning.
third or better.
We traded shells for goats.
Who?
Next came gold
Deegs.
for
of paper.
What do you mean for what?
Benjamin's baby.
It's not very shiny though, is
For the
it?
Then for the
playoffs.
first time.
I just made an electronic
And the way that they're
train.
pointed, if
Like
someone
an
fucks
E-train?
up on that last race,
Now
which
there's
we seen
another
last
trade.
year,
He won't be up top because
It doesn't
those
need
guys, the
trade
guys on the top,
Now you can
they got
choose crypto
Supercross
trade with insights
results
from
added
Morgan
with it.
Stanley.
What's next? Trading with aliens?
He don't got Supercross points. He got all of his points from outdoors.
Yeah, can you make it a double?
See, but I thought that when the SMX, I thought it was just to get to the SMX.
Yeah, it's just to go.
And
Like,
then
I
once
think it's a gate
the
pick.
first.
I think it's just a gate pick. Honestly, just going in with what.
That's what I'm saying. For the first three for that first race, though, everyone 0 points.
When you're facing metastatic prostate cancer, little things make a big.
So he has every chance to win.
Can look like this. If you have PSMA positive metastatic prostate cancer, ask your doctor about Pluvicto. It's now FDA
Which, if he does that, dude, that will
fucking
be
crazy.
They all do, because look at the point systems. First round,
Pluvicto is not chemotherapy.
Second round,
it's a different
just
treatment that targets
a little bit
PSMA
higher,
positive
more
cells
points, and
for
then
more
third round's like
victories that
double.
look like this.
Double.
Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity,
that's how
which
Shimoda
may
ended
increase
up
the risk
winning.
for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception during and 14 weeks after, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation during and after treatment. Pluvicto may cause severe and life-threatening low levels of blood cell counts, severe kidney problems, and infertility. Tell your doctor if you have weakness, pale skin, shortness of breath, bleeding or bruising more easily, an infection, or changes in urination. Other side effects include laboratory abnormalities, tiredness, dry mouth, and nausea. Ask about Pluvicto because every day without cancer progression is a victory.
Closest to the pin for an ultra.
Meet you at the bar cart.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
Can I use your ATM? My dog Walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Oh, my wash machine's on the fritz also.
I got just the thing. Ooh, you make a pretty good bank guy. Want to try the catchphrase?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
You're a natural.
How are you guys getting service out here?
Blazing fast Cricket 5G.
Nah.
Yeah, you should join Cricket. With Cricket, go from nah to Cricket 5G is on the AT&T network.
Brothers Jet and Hunter Lawrence are the two best motocross racers in the world. Hunter is 27 years old. He has never won a Premier Class title, although he has been close, while Jet just turned 23, and he has already put up numbers to be considered among the all-time best. They're fighting for this title. The next chapter in their family drama continues this afternoon. It's Pro Motocross, live on NBC. It is a scene that can rival anything in motorsports. Pony riders in a duel to win. He's got shoved off the track. Man. Well, it's right there.
Chance making her way up.
Hunter Lawrence has crashed.
Just went through this in Supercross.
And just like that, Jet Lawrence with the points lead again. A big day, the Monster Energy Super Motocross Championship. 2 rounds remain in Pro Motocross. It's the Yamaha Racing Budds Creek National, just south of Washington, D.C. First half of the day already completed. We will show you who won those races in the Women's Motocross Championship powered by Synchrony. Lachlan Turner continues her dominant run. The teenager out of Nevada gets to bring her new puppy, Bronx, to the podium with the first moto win. She'll be up first today to try to win it in Moto 2. The 18-year-old New Zealander Cole Davies just won the first 250 moto of the weekend a little over an hour ago.
Gonna win this moto again.
Reclaim the points lead in the 250 class. And then the superstars of the 450 division, a tough weekend last week for Hunter Lawrence. A big bounce back with the first moto win for the Australian this time.
I don't know, Moto 2's have not gone good for Hunter.
These second motos are going to be very intense because the points are getting close as the season nears its end. Jason Wigan and the fastest man on the planet, multi-time champion James Stewart here. The Lawrence brothers, Jet, the defending champ, and Hunter have been the story all year. Hunter, a big crash.
He went down that hill
hard. He went into this moto. This is our last race at Unadilla just a week ago. He went into this race 15 points ahead of his brother, Hunter Jet Lawrence, but you saw that fall right there. Costly goes into this race after having that moto, DNF, 10 points down, and it was Jet Lawrence's turn. got a bad start, almost goes down right here, but stays up. Eventually, Hunter Lawrence is going to come and win this race. So you talk about resilience and coming back for this championship. That is the 96, able to execute. And now it is a 10-point duel, a 2-point duel between the brothers with 3 races left.
Absolutely, one of the most headstrong athletes in any sport. Hunter Lawrence.
Can't dock him in any positions. You don't want to get the championship.
We will introduce Will Christie into the broadcast as Honda gets
805
ready.
Oh, what up? I just seen 805 Vaughn's.
Just unbelievable, guys. What we have seen unfold already this morning. You talked about resilience, Weege. I'd just like to show you how resilient Hunter Lawrence is, because it's not just about this championship. We can look back over the last couple of years and see a pattern. If we take a look, over 2 years there's 5 championships. 5 championships that he has come second in a runner-up position. 3 of them to his brother, Jet Lawrence. So the last thing that Hunter wants is for this to happen again here and close out the summer that way. When we think back at what he did, what happened at Unadilla last weekend, and now to come out and do this and be within 2 now of that title, he's got the opportunity here today to go out this afternoon and take that red plate back. It's hard to describe quite how headstrong Hunter Lawrence is, but I do believe, guys, that if anybody can get this job done today, it is him.
Yeah, facing his brother, already almost an all-timer in the sport, it's that tough. 250 class. Watch the 47 of Levi Kitchen. He was the championship leader coming into the race. He hit the grass off the start. He gets his Kawasaki up front.
He didn't hit the grass.
But he
ran
will
over
take
the
a penalty for that off-track early, and then it goes even worse while he leads.
Yeah, Levi Kitchen wanted to get a start. He got it, and you're talking about he came in this race 1 point ahead of Cole Davies, but opening lap he goes down, and he would have a long race. Ends up coming across the check flag.
Wonder how his eyes are doing.
But there was a penalty behind it. He ends up losing 4 positions, and then the guy in second place now is up first. Cole Davies wins that moto and is 16 points ahead.
Let's introduce Jason Thomas to talk 250s. JT.
Thank you, Jason. Well, coming into this weekend, it was a 1-point differential between Cole Davies, who won that moto, and Levi Kitchen, but disaster struck in the first moto for Levi Kitchen. And now, after a 14th in Moto 1, he faces a double-digit deficit in points going into Moto 2, so his back is up against the wall. He simply has to go out and win motos now. He can't manage the situation the way he has through most of the season. If he wants to be champion, there is no more time to wait. He has to go win it the old-fashioned way.
Thank you, JT. And that's 250's second moto coming up in about a half hour. But right now it is the Women's Motocross Championship powered by Synchrony. Huge growth in women's racing, really all women's sports around the world in the last couple of years. And that includes this, a full gate, which was not the case even as recently as a year ago at this track. Full of entries.
16 points. Yeah,
these female racers, very, very capable. Lala Turner has 2 championships in a row. She leads the championship, going for a 3-peat this year, and she won the first moto yesterday, the rider out of Nevada. But Charlie Cannon out of Australia, her rival, and we are underway at Budds Creek. Not a good start for either of the title contenders. Lala's going to try to sneak to the inside of the number 1, but it's Michaela Nielsen out of California up front. Couple riders down and back
number
up.
10.
Yeah, we used to it. She was leading yesterday's moto.
That was that
there.
third place
chick. You can see Lachlan Turner makes a pass on Charlie Cannon already. Now I want you to pay attention to the number 1 out here. Watch her intensity, these opening laps. She really goes for it. Probably has to be a little careful because it's a lot different than what it was yesterday, but Lachlan Turner, as she already makes the pass around Michaela Nielsen. Now everybody else is going to have to hold on and try to keep up with the number 1 because what she does in the opening lap.
Turner's a bulldog. Is she a beast?
Early race speed is what everybody's been trying to figure out. So it's Turner to the lead over Nielsen and Cannon, who is second in the championship. The Australian third, but she wants second.
We ever going to see these
like Charlie's going to be able to get up the inside. She'll be on the inside of Michaela here. She's going to have to close that door. She does. Now we got the battle 1 and 2 in the points. Now, so far this year, the second motos have been a lot better for Charlie. She's been able to kind of close that gap. Last weekend, we saw whatever time she lost in the beginning, she was able to kind of make it up, but she has to keep the number 1, Lachlan Turner, in sights.
Nice bounce back for Nielsen, who's back up to 3rd in the series. Had bike
somebody named
problems
Honda on a Yamaha is kind of funny.
And she has been in comeback mode at points. Not quite able to hang with the lead duo. But she was number 3 in the series last year and back up to 3rd in points right now. But the crowd comes to life. for WMX action. Can Cannon keep Turner in sight?
I love that I see dust on this racetrack. If you go back a couple hours, if you would have saw this place, it was a monsoon. So shout out to the track crew for being able to do this. Yeah, you're going to see some mistakes probably from Charlie because she understands that she needs to keep Lachlan in sight. These opening laps, she feels like maybe she's a little stronger towards the end of the moto, but whatever time she loses, she's going to have to gain that. So she might be really charging these opening, which might cause a few mistakes.
And these two have been battling all over the globe. So Cannon had won multiple
Australia
everywhere. Women's championships. Turner actually got a deal to go to Australia during the summer break for the championship here in the US.
I agree. They definitely
the
are.
Australian championship away from Cannon. So Cannon's trying to flip it and take the U.S. championship away from Turner. But Turner doing a great job defending. As you watch Nielsen in third in the 51. And this is what Lala Turner does. Yeah, and she almost went down.
Yeah, I mean, that's a few things. She tried coming out outside of the main line, maybe trying to figure out something different, but yeah, she was able to stay up. I love how these females out here, they're like, I'll race you anywhere in the world. We'll go
she got
Australia,
a good stance.
Here, US,
All it does.
You can see why.
Elbows up. Got a little triangle
keeping
going
her
on.
in sight.
Corner from Charlie right there. Some of these corners, they did a little bit of work, so it'll probably take a lap or two before that line gets going and figure it out. Great ride by Nielsen. She just moved to Florida, run that Moto Sandbox, which is one of the tracks that all these pros ride down in Central Florida, so a lot like the conditions, the soil. She's been riding really good. Unfortunately, she had a little bad luck last week, but she looks good in this moto. And then you got the rookie, 17-year-old Mayla Herrick, who came out in her first race and won against all of them. Crashed in the second one, and ever since then, it seems like she's trying to build her way back up, but running solid in fourth place right now.
Yeah, had to wait till her 17th birthday, which took place at round 3, and then won on that day in her pro debut. But she's had some ups and downs, had a bike problem yesterday going down this hill. The bike stopped running, so that meant a bad finish and a bad gate selection. She still managed to get a decent start. And here's a battle with two of the veterans. Hannah Hodges, who actually says she's traveling with her 1.5-year-old child just to drive up here from Florida to the races. Never really had a chance to race pro, did Hodges, in her prime, because this series did not exist.
Not being
Came
a
back
mom,
online
but like
a couple of years ago. Great
doing
to
your
see
mom
Hannah
thing,
get a
driving
shot
up
at
with your
racing
baby to
professionally.
race real quick.
And then dealing with Jarvis. Talk about racing all over the world. Jarvis been pulling double duty on a lot of weekends, racing in America on Saturday, Canada on Sunday. And the 301, originally out of New Jersey, she's in that fight for third in the championship, so she wants this position. JT.
Well, Jordan Jarvis there just trying to really make up for a catastrophic Friday. She couldn't get her bike started on the starting line there. They were trying to bump start it. Finally got her going nearly a lap down. So at this point, she's just trying to get as many points as she can on Saturday to make up for a really disastrous Friday.
Yeah, it was a tough
Was
one. I
good,
was just looking
bro.
at the running order between Herrick, Hodges, and Jarvis.
Plugging your rug on
Yesterday,
Steezy
they
Street.
finished 31st, 32nd, and 33rd.
Are y'all
So you're talking
streaming?
about
Yeah.
a rough day at the office
Yeah,
on Friday.
Steezy's
But of
got
course,
us
they're going to
on
bounce
right
back
now.
and now running 4th, 5th, and 6th. So it's like Hannah outside. George's
In case anyone on the stream wondering, this is the guy that we're talking about that did that rug, that trigger happy rug right behind. If you like it, you should definitely hit the help me up and get some. Get you some.
Good ride by Hannah. Not blocking, but just going where Jordan wants to go and keeping her behind her.
Going to drop back downhill in this battle for top 5.
Bro, every time I hear someone say
Jarvis and her
year
dad
now,
been working very hard.
I
There's
think
been
of
all
that
sorts
fucking
of bike
TikTok
problems for
where
them
that dude's like,
throughout
yeah!
This series,
He's like,
she's trying to overcome
that'd
it
be
and still get that
$12.75.
third in the championship.
He's like, bro, I didn't even order yet. He
Hodges
says,
is
you
going to be
know,
tough.
you
She's been racing for a long time, like I said,
2
not at the
p.m.
professional level. Oh!
And I'm
Who is
saying
that
here.
is down here? Is that...
Now come get your damn order.
That is Herrick on the 23. Their teammates got to see the number to know which one. So that was Herrick, who was in 4th. Again, the 17-year-old rookie
Herrick down
had the
again.
bike problems
Bad
yesterday.
weekend for her.
Just trying to learn, I'd imagine, from those front runners. Won't be able to see them now.
Yeah, you go back a couple weeks, she was at our biggest amateur national where all the amateurs come there at Loretta Lynn's, and she was able to take down that title and win it. She had to go against Jordan Jarvis, who's right in front of her. So, Yeah, tough day, but this is what she knows she has the speed. Just a rough day or rough 2 days here at Butts Creek.
But still a fun week. So Travis Pastrana, the superstar motocross and freestyle, had a lot of the women's racers out at his house. Here's the crash. She's actually closing the gap on Nielsen.
Okay, so she was behind and she just got offline a little bit, and you can see where they pushed all that mud up. It did rain a lot, so they pushed it up to the outside. Looks like Mela gets offline and she just runs into it, slows her momentum. So simple fall, but costly 2 positions.
Well, she's definitely has some bike skills. We talked to Travis Pastrana earlier. He taught Mela Herrick to backflip this week at his house a couple of days ago.
The hell?
Said it wasn't even too difficult for her, so they had a good time. Everybody got out of there safe. You never know what hijinks Travis Pastrana will get the riders into. Look at Lachlan Turner. She has pulled it over an 8-second lead on Cannon.
Yeah, well, earlier he asked me about, you gonna go back on the bike?
Come on, man.
I mean, he talked somebody into doing a backflip.
She's in the 211s where Charlie's in the 215s.
Yeah, okay, that you don't want to be talked into doing a backflip, James Stewart. Stay with us at NBC. We'll go side by side as Lala Turner leads. All right, while on break at NBC, you keep watching here on Peacock, and you can enjoy the sounds of motocross as Lachlan Turner tries to take a step toward the win at the Yamaha Racing Butts Creek National.
You're an idiot,
dude. Did you see it? He says, flow like the fur. Sting like the grease.
Hopefully the foam pit. Yeah, knowing them, probably a foam pit or even to dirt. I seen a clip where he had another, like, I forget who it was. It was another, like, teenage chick doing a backflip onto dirt. I actually had a couple kids doing it.
Meanwhile, you have Travis Pastrana's camp over there kick flipping fucking dirt bikes is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
1-1 is the gap this time around. Her best lap.
That's a wheel tap. Travis tweaking. Some of those ruts are getting crazy. How many more laps we got? 1.5. Eric is 3.3 from Jarvis. Bad traffic.
This is Monster Energy Super Motocross, the best dirt bike racers in the world. Battling it out here about a half hour from Washington, D.C. It is the Yamaha Racing Butts Creek National, the Women's Motocross Championship here. It runs through the number 1 of Lachlan Lala Turner, the teenager out of Nevada, taking a big step toward winning this title for a 3rd time if she can lock down this win. Going to be about a lap and a half to go here.
Yo, they're giggling like a fucking female, dude.
And she's opened the lead to
on
12
TikTok.
seconds.
Grown ass man.
Winning on the number
Grown
7,
ass
Charlie
man, dude.
Cannon, the Australian on the quad lock Honda.
Swiping, giggling at some fucking
And that is
videos.
the second place
Just know
rider.
that's you right now.
There she is. Let's send it down to Will Christian.
Stuck on one video. I
He's on
watched it
your
like
ass.
20
This fool just in the background giggling. I know he's on TikTok right now because you just sent me some shit.
You are cleared into the hot zone.
About
For the rest
line
of your day.
selection and how difficult that is when it's constantly changing in race, the race intensity and how hard that is to up constantly in race. And she said, I'm great during the week, the week's good, but we only get 6 races a year to actually learn what it's like in
He just
race.
sent me
Compare
fucking
that
another
to
one.
the men's
This guy.
racing, it's really hard to. So how extra challenging, James, is it? We know there's a difference between practice track and being in the mix with all the other races.
It's really difficult. We talk about in any sport, you said like the best way to learn. I mean, you can sit home and practice, but race condition and being in action is the best way to learn. So when you're not doing it a lot, it is difficult. But
Women are using the same 250s as the guys, right?
really
Yeah, I don't
good
think
in
as.
talent. And so you're seeing both of them, all these ladies out here doing their thing, and what makes it even more difficult is that the track conditions. They ride on Friday.
I know next
and
year,
normally on Saturday,
maybe.
they're
I think
in
maybe.
between the motos of the
I think
men's
Charlie might
class,
be
so
on
the
some of the
track's
same
not
one,
big
like some of the
difference.
full
It's really
factory
rough,
girls, but
they're
like
able to
next
handle
year,
it and continue
I
to do it,
think
and that's
Lala's
why
gonna be
I'm
on a
so
star
impressed.
bike, so pretty sure
Hey,
they
fans,
do
you can
kind of
take
run
your
the same
race day
bikes,
experience
maybe
to the
just a little
next level
different.
If you download the SMX
Because look, they're in the
Championship
her
app,
fastest lap is a
gain
211.
instant access to live time
Or
against
50
scoring,
guys
race
were at
news,
202.
Exclusive race day insights
get
and
201?
more, all included in the app. Download the SMX World
I'm not sure.
Championship
I've never asked that
today
though.
and keep up with the sport. Time running out as Lala Turner has pulled clear of
Just think it varies how much support. Like I can see like Nielsen, Cannon, and Turner having full factory bikes.
Pretty much every one of the riders here does ride full-time at an established motocross training facility. Turner at the Club MX facility in South Carolina, Cannon at the Millsaps training facility on the Florida-Georgia state line, Cairo, Georgia.
The bikes look smaller.
Nielsen, as you mentioned, James, making the move from California, where she's from, to the Moto
I don't know if
Sandbox
she's still gonna be riding
in
at Club
Central
MX
Florida.
too, or if she's going to Star.
And that's just an opportunity for them.
She's gonna be on
to
Star
have
Bike.
troops
You would
ready
assume she's
every
going to
day
Star, but
and ride all the time. And they generally do ride with the men that'll race 250s and 450s.
Yeah.
So, but as hard as they try to replicate it, nothing like race day and how the track fills up.
No, it doesn't. And even at home, you talk about like us professional Hunter Lawrence, Jet Lawrence, all the guys that's racing, they don't want the practice track as rough as the race track because they're putting a lot of laps and it's dangerous. So yeah, you don't really ever get this test unless you're out here doing it. But they're able to handle it, and I think the biggest thing that really they benefit by riding with the men is just the speed. We see Lachlan, her brother, finished seventh in that first moto in the 250 class. So in the family household, there's a lot of top 10 getting it done.
Absolutely. Hey, you can scan the QR code we're about to put on the screen here, and you can learn more about Synchrony as helping back this WMX championship. Turner's not going to go for the big uphill trip on the last lap. She did it nearly all the way through this race, pulled the big lead, and moving toward the three-peat. The championship will be handed out next weekend at Ironman Raceway outside of Indianapolis, Indiana.
Talk about somebody who's just been on it ever since we came back from the break. She's got this to be her 4th moto victory in a row after Charlie Cannon got her first overall 2 races ago. Lachlan has been on form coming out here, and you can really see it looking really good. And as you just said, getting closer to that three-peat.
I can see how badly she wants to win this. I was at the Club MX facility this week, Yamaha launching a new motorcycle, and she was in the gym learning all sorts of new things, trying to get stronger, trying to get better, even though she's winning, never stops improving. And it pays off here. Lachlan Turner dominates at Budds Creek to take a big win in women's motocross.
Good win, good win.
We'll talk to her after the break.
We have a long journey ahead of us, Mustache.
Kyle Chisholm, number 38 machine looked a little better there, you think?
It's Halloween time, and Minnie's begun to brew up delights and spine-tingling fun. Tricks and treats at every corner to be seen. Frightful fun for the whole family at the happiest Halloween.
Andy Biggs wants you to pay a consumption tax on just about everything.
You know what's so nice about a consumption tax?
Oh, do tell, Andy.
You choose whether you're going to pay it because it's how you consume.
You heard that right. Andy Biggs thinks his tax is nice because you get to choose the things you pay 23% more for. Like food.
Huh?
Yep, Andy Biggs thinks food's a choice. Clothing.
What the?
Even rent.
Huh?
Andy Biggs' tax, if he's governor, it's gonna cost you big time.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Hot water.
Now, there's even more to love about E-Trade, the original place to trade online. Our cutting-edge platforms on web, desktop, and mobile redefine seamless trading. Move at the speed of the markets with powerful tools that help simplify trading stocks, options, futures, and now crypto. Diversify your portfolio with secure, low-cost crypto trading. Plus, get expert research from Morgan Stanley to help you stay one step ahead.
Now look, just listen.
Okay.
Seems you've been using your Discover cashback card to earn 5% cashback at grocery stores all quarter.
I have.
Now, it's payback time.
What?
Oh, you mean my Discover cashback?
Well, now I wish I didn't press the panic button.
What'd you go and do that for?
Sorry, you were just like, oh, it's payback time.
Activate and earn 5% cash back at different categories each quarter and up to $1,500 in purchases.
Pays to Discover.
Searching for something fun? The Subaru Crosstrek is Consumer Reports' top subcompact SUV, and
Twitter's so
Subaru,
crazy.
the 2026 best automotive brand.
Get 1.9% APR financing on a new Subaru Crosstrek Hybrid during the Subaru Allowed to Love sales event.
The fan-favorite pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger is back at Wendy's. It's kind of like a pub on a bun, a pretzel bun.
Nice buns, mate.
The Wendy's pretzel bacon pub cheeseburger. Pub kinda included.
You're up, mustache!
Well, normally in racing, the winner gets to celebrate with a new trophy. And Lachlan Turner will get to do that. But in addition, she will get to celebrate with a new puppy. She debuted Bronx at the race when she won her first one yesterday. And she's done it again today on a Saturday. Let's head to the podium.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. Podium party for two. You brought Bronx up with you again. But Lachlan, that's 4 double moto sweeps this year. Walk us through, because the track actually looked pretty good for what could have been difficult conditions this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely, but I was ready for the rain. We don't get much different stuff, so I thought it'd be cool to have rain, but the track was awesome, and I told my dad that I was going to get this horse shot or a good start, and that's what I did. That definitely helps and makes it easier on me, but yeah, that was a good race, and I can't thank
nails
Yamaha
on her
Monster
fingers.
and everyone who backs me for this. I can't do this without you guys.
Congratulations, one more race till championship weekend.
Amazing. Bronx was trying to do a winner interview right there. Do it for Bronx, baby.
JT get in there with Bronx next time. Show you how this race turned out. Early race speed for the #1 Turner was on display.
Yeah, it was on display. She didn't have to make but really one pass here. She's going to get around Michaela Nielsen and then a lead for her, and she was going to pull a gap. Charlie did a great job at trying to keep her, but Lachlan's just been on form these last 4 motos. She's just had a little bit more pace than everybody else and really showed out here. As you're going to see Charlie Cannon do her best to follow, go up the inside of Nielsen here. And then the battle was somewhat on, but again, Lachlan, she just looked good. She looked great yesterday, and then the champ gets it done. 1-1 this weekend. Little whip rat, a little swag out there, and that's 4 moto in a row and extending that points lead.
It's Charlie Cannon taking second by about 14 seconds. Let's hear from the Australian trying to keep championship hopes.
I got your alarms, Frankie.
Congratulations, Charlie. Great job again yesterday and today. I know there's a little internal struggle going on here because you know your capabilities, and whilst the second is absolutely fantastic, you still want more, right?
Yeah, look, I'm just gutted. I kind of
let her go a bit too far. I just struggled to find a float. I guess just wasn't one of my weekends, but you know, I'll go back and evaluate the things because I know I made quite a few mistakes, but we keep on working, and it's just we'll keep ticking boxes off every weekend and just go back to the drawing board. So I know I got it. It's just a matter of time. So we'll keep working, keep having fun, and yeah, second on the day. We'll just try again next weekend.
I know you and the Honda Quad Luck team have been working very hard, so congratulations on this to reward them.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thanks to the whole Quad Luck Honda team and everyone who supports me. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm getting old, bro.
Results there. Turner and Cannon
I'm over here
1-2
listening to
as
music.
The greatest feeling ever,
Nielsen
isn't it?
third.
I'm over here
Jarvis
listening to
fourth,
music.
Herrick able to fight back.
Some random ass New York drill came on. I ain't gonna lie, had me turned. I started trying to get sturdy. My knees pop. I'm good.
Battle for third
I'm
in the
good,
series
bro.
is going to go down to the wire. It's only 3 points between third and fifth right now. So these points were valuable for Michaela Nielsen.
Well, Michaela Nielsen, I know you're still looking for that win this season, but it's a lot better than a DNF that you've had multiple times this year, and the starts are on point so far. So walk us through a weekend. From the outside looking in, it looked like progress.
Yeah, I mean, I got a sick hole shot. That would like topped my day, but yeah, I just couldn't find comfort on the track, but it's gnarly, and yeah, honestly, I'm just happy with this weekend. Like, who cares about how I got third or whatever, and I'm looking for the win, but I'm honestly just happy to be here, and we put in so much work. Again, like I said, I've been at Moto Sandbox and training with Brandon Hartrath and all the guys there. And
don't even know what
been
place she got. She was so
training,
pumped about that whole
it
shot.
rains every day, so it's like I was like at home, I guess, but no, I'm so proud of myself and the whole team. We put a good weekend together, and I can't thank my whole family at home and Tom Danielson and just the whole Honda crew and Monster Energy. Fly got me this sick kit, so I could name so many people, but I'm honestly just so happy to be here, so yeah.
Congratulations, hard work paying off.
And that's her fly boss right there interviewing her.
That's Moto KK, as they call her. Points are very
How tall is
close in this
JT?
championship,
Dang,
as
a little
mentioned.
5 foot. I think she's just tall as well.
Another Australian, then Nielsen, who you just saw, and Jarvis, who had a rough weekend here with the bike problems.
Okay, did you play that new map
they're
yesterday
only
or
3
no?
points apart. And the championship hardware will be handed out next weekend. WMX will race a moto on Friday.
No, I haven't.
Watch that on the Super Motocross YouTube channel.
Is it still out or
Friday,
no?
And then more racing next
I only
Saturday
played like
on
one
Peacock.
life and I got off.
We're just getting started at Budds Creek, 250 class. On their side lap, and they'll be racing soon.
I think it's still up.
I'll play a couple lives today.
It says servers are up,
has changed over
but
the
it doesn't
last
say
16
what servers.
years.
But it says that
Phones are
Cup
smarter.
Nask or whatever the fuck that map is back.
And coffee
pants.
got a lot more complicated.
Can I have a non-fat, double tall latte, light milk, and a little bit of caramel?
But through it all, one thing hasn't changed. Chapman Automotive still makes it easy to find your next vehicle. Chapman Automotive, making it easy since 1966. Now with more than 20 locations statewide.
Arizona, when you start to feel the heat, your first call is to the professionals at Semperfi Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
I'm gonna be back in like 10 minutes. I'm about to mute.
Veteran-owned and always here when you need us.
For sure.
Semperfi is not just our name; it's our mission. We won't let your AC.
Did you mute your
Get a
stream?
free service call with any repair or a
So they don't hear your
1775 tune-up to
commercials?
keep
Oh,
your
shit.
system running.
No, I did.
You're welcome. I like that one of the guys in your stream was like, yeah, he's stoned.
A little bit.
I think Bernard probably in a coma right now, bro. I'm gonna keep it a ban. Because he probably smoked for the first time in like, what I think has almost been a year.
Yeah, you might have did. He might have did.
If I were to even attempt, I would probably be slumped for about a good day or two. I'm the ban. Call it what you want. I did what I had to do. Bro, do you like barbecue sauce or no?
Yeah. Haven't blazed in about 3 years. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be on that route pretty soon. I'm getting tired of it. I'll probably be quitting sometime in the foreseeable future.
Literally. What is it? What's today? Hold the fuck up. You've got to be kidding me. Is today the 21st? Or no, it's the 22nd.
September, so you can be there when history gets made.
Yeah, today or yesterday was my 3-year anniversary.
Historic Cruise Stadium, September 12th. Competition shifts to Los Angeles, California.
Sugar Sean O'Malley fight was the last time when he fought Aljo Sterling.
September 19th. And then the 2026 SMX final at the iconic Thunder Ridge.
Nah, but anyways, as I was telling you, bro, it's Kinder's barbecue sauce, the hickory brown sugar, fucking gas.
For tickets, details, and information.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to talk some playoffs here. So the Monster Energy Supercross Stadium Championship takes place from January to May. Pro Motocross from June through August, and then those playoff races where you combine tracks that have elements of motocross and supercross together.
Playoffs
September
going around
12th and
Vegas.
19th.
We'll be in Vegas. We're going to be in Vegas around that.
And then the 26th will be where that title's handed out at Thunder Ridge. This will be an interesting one, James, when you get a lot of the top riders back, including the Supercross champion.
Well, we would have pushed the Vegas trip back to the 26th.
One moto down, one moto to go. When the Super Motocross World Championship returns to Budds Creek, it's time to determine the overall winner. The 47 has his first whole shot of the year. If Kitchen were to go down right now, it would ruin all that hard work, and it just happened. Cole Davies takes Moto 1. Deegan is going to grab the whole shot. Hunter Lawrence takes the first moto at Budds Creek. That's a big one. Gate drop of 250 Moto 2 is next.
Do they still get like a $5,000 bonus for the whole shot or no?
I don't know.
Not a scratch.
Ozempic?
And I'm other GLP-1s for type 2 diabetes.
And I'm the pill version of Ozempic.
Yes, which should be kept in its actual bottle.
Great, but why does she get a spotlight?
Well, she joined the Ozempic family. It's very exciting.
Yep. For adults with type 2 diabetes, I can help lower blood sugar. And if you're also at high risk for major cardiovascular events like heart attack, stroke, or death, I'm FDA approved to lower your risk.
Well, that's cool, but check this out.
Wow. How'd you do that?
I know a guy. Spotlight guy.
Spotlight guy.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Don't share
Ozempic
needles
so
or
bad.
pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had an MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help.
You
right
see
away
what it
if
does
get a
to you,
lump
bro?
or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or
Like, you might as
procedure
well
on
be
nursing,
doing math.
pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk.
Where did
Side
I send you
effects of
that
nausea, vomiting, and
movie
diarrhea
site?
can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
There it is.
There's a
Right there.
pill version of Ozempic.
Introducing BofA Rewards, a new loyalty program that grows with you and celebrates what you do. Like taking a big step, a big trip,
No.
or a little ride. Open or enroll your Bank of America checking account to get started. BofA Rewards. What would you like the power to do?
My girl pulling out right
Bank
back.
of America.
Like a beer, Bud Light? Just one Bud Light, please. Excuse me. Hold my legs. What's this? That is crazy. One Bud Light, please. Two.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
I knew you still had it. Did you?
We are back. 250 Moto 2 of the Pro Motocross Championship. These riders raced a little over an hour ago. Combine those results with this. to determine the overall winner. James, what's the KTM key to the moto?
Well, coming in that first moto, it was 1 point separate first and second in a point. So if you want it, go get it. Cole Davies wanted it. See what happens this one.
Revs are up. Gate is down. Great jump by Kitchen from the middle. Can he beat the pack to the inside? He cannot. The 47 getting shuffled back. One rider down in the first turn. That is Pierce Brown. He's okay. It's the 29. Chance Hymas into the lead. Cole
oh shit! Who went down?
Championship is on the inside of the 37, looking to take over second.
Track's going to be in great condition as Cole Davies does a turn down for what right there in that second, third position. But yeah, track's going to be a lot better than probably has been all day long. So you're going to see these guys racy, and a guy who finished second in that first moto, Chance Hymas, is leading this thing.
This is Chance's chance to get his first win of the year. Second in Moto 1. And if he beats Davies in this one, he's the winner for the weekend. And that's his first hole shot, his first lead off the start. This year, Parker Ross is actually dating Michaela Nilsson, who you just saw finish third in that WMX Moto. Great start for him on the 40, holding Davies at bay.
Yeah, Parker's doing a great job. As you see Chance trying to get away from him, and then you got Cole Davies, and then Levi Kitchen is running 6th spot. But what he has is Cole Davies tries to go around the outside, or Parker. There's 4 Yamahas right in front of Levi Kitchen, so he's got to be careful. But good job by Cole Davies getting around him. Let's see him go after Chance Hymas.
So the 250 class, generally the younger riders in the sport, making a name for themselves. Oh no, is that Carson Mumford, who has had a spectacular season going. A rider that doesn't only get a limited bit of factory support, has been top 5 week in and week out, but it looks like he has hurt himself. Tough break for Mumphy. He's ridden so well, including top 5 in the first moto earlier today. Back to the 37 of Davies, who you see here on screen.
Wow.
In the first race earlier today, able to take the championship lead away from Levi Kitchen. Now he's running second, and Kitchen, his title rival, is in 6th.
Yeah, I think at this point, after that first moto, Cole was able to get all those points, and considering where Levi finished, I think he's pretty comfortable. His main goal was
all right, what happened? Hymas with the whole shot?
He's done that. So even if you start to see
Hymas with the whole shot, Mumphy just went out, done for the race.
How did Mumphy go out?
The way they run right now.
Well, you look at the championship.
I don't know. They didn't really show the wreck. They just showed him grabbing his wrist sitting next to people.
Oh no!
If you freeze the field like this, you can only score 25 points maximum if you win one of these individual motos or races. So
that sucks, dude.
For Davies right now, Kitchen is going to have to get to work.
Damn, how many?
And he is.
27 minutes already.
Dudley from 6th to 5th, and we could have an on-track battle between Davies and Kitchen. To
Kitchen
Jason
5th.
Thomas we go.
Thank you, Jason. I have a question for James Stewart up in the booth. Now, you look at that as they run a 22-point lead with, let's say, 2.5 motos to go here. At what point do you start thinking about championship if you're Cole Davies? This point of the series with the biggest lead he's had in the championship so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're aware of it right now, and especially if
he just has to finish solid, and then next week he just finish ahead of Kitchen. Probably won't even need to get first.
You might just kind of let him go instead of really fighting him. So Cole's doing a great job as Levi makes the pass around Landon Gordon, who finished third that first moto. So yeah, JT, I think he's thinking about it, but he's going to continue to race and let things play out and then adjust accordingly from there.
That's a big move there, James. Levi Kitchen on the 47. That's the Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki, the rider out of Washington State. Everything that could have gone wrong in the first race today did, and that's why he gave up the championship lead. This is his chance to get some points back. Made the move on Gordon. Now going after Ross.
I feel like Kitchen threw away the title, the
championship. But you can see Levi
today.
got a top 10 start. He was up there, and you see the distance between him and Cole Davies, almost 4.5 seconds right here. So yeah, you look at
Parker Ross third.
Really
okay.
So he's gonna have to make a lot of time up as Parker Ross is doing a great job right now running third place. Levi's closing it in.
Hey.
A couple of weeks ago, Ross had a good start like this, and he admitted mentally just the difference between being in the front of the pack. It was quiet, kind of got lost in his own thoughts, said he would be better the next time it happens. Here's his opportunity, running third, but under fire from one of the fastest riders in this class. To be a career best for Ross. His best so far is a 7th. Kitchen has got to go.
Yeah, Levi is going to try to get up the inside and makes that pass around him. So good job. You go back to that first moto, even though Levi had a rough one, he looked good on the motorcycle. It looks good now. And then what you have is a rider who just lost the points lead.
Did Chance get the whole shot?
And it's pretty simple for him. He knows exactly what he has to do.
Well, I mean, he's ahead right now, but did he get the
whole
shot?
A little help, but you got to beat Cole Davies.
Yeah, Hymas got the whole shot.
Going to be a battle of the
control room
now. 6 seconds between Davies in second and Kitchen here.
He's going to be 18 points back.
Kitchen has to catch Davies and at least make up some points on him in this moto. And like you said, he'd like more than just a few points. Would need some help for that. Little mistake. Feet come off the pegs in that rut.
Yeah, that ain't going to help. But
yeah, exactly.
Luckily, Levi's one of the taller riders out here, at least the way he rides the bike. So them long legs kicked in right there. Seeing Cole Davies keeping Chance Hymas in sight, and that gap between him and Levi Kitchen.
You just saw the race leader, Chance Hymas, trying to win this one and hold Davies at bay. Which direction will it go? Can Davies catch the leader, Hymas, or can Kitchen catch the second
Hymas in the
rider,
202s. So the
This
450s are going to speed. Oh, rider down.
Francesco has also been solid
Twice
this
today.
year. He's off the track on the 34.
The 450s are going to be flying then.
Top 5 run. Mumford had the top 5 moto finishes, 5 of the last 6 motos. Now
Pierce Brown went down 2 at the beginning of the race.
Deep in the pack.
Damn, was it a crazy start or what?
Looks like that happened in the middle.
Yeah, or not really. Just
right here.
I think it looked like his back end went out from underneath him.
The tree right here. So yeah, it looks like he gets.
It wasn't nothing crazy. He got back
A little
up.
off camera. There's a little roller.
He
so
got
it looks
back
like he
up.
lost the back end. Kind of what we saw with Hunter Lawrence last weekend. Luckily for him, that hill's not that steep, but costly early in the race for Ryder D, who rode great in that first moto as well.
Gutted for
Kitchen's got to dig deep. He actually lost a little bit of time to Davies and Hymas the last lap around. And you can compare the times. First of all, that's the difference. Davies all alone and Kitchen having to make passes that lap 2. Massive difference.
Yeah, and early in the race. And you know, this track
Hymas is flying, dude.
About if you don't get a start, how much time you lose to the leader. A 10th place start, you might as well be in 20th at other tracks because of the distance. But Levi feel pretty comfortable.
Track actually came around really well. Looking at the weather this morning, this is not what you would think it would be like. I agree.
But it wasn't a lot.
This track is shaped up to be nice.
Got to put some clean laps. Talk about a rider who's been putting clean laps today is Chance Hymas. Started off the championship as a favorite.
Oh, he's in the running for the overall right now. Hymas, right?
Rough stretch and then just been slowly getting better. Eventually got a moto win.
Yep.
Now he's running up towards the front. See what he can do.
Pies Davies, he'll get the
long list of injuries.
tiebreaker.
So in the past, he's been fast enough to win these races. This year has been more of a rebuild. He's getting better week in, week out. Now aiming for his first win in the summer.
Orange key on the red bike.
When those playoffs begin in a couple weeks, there'll be a points reset, and if he can catch fire at the right time, he could win that. We asked him about his chances last week.
Yeah, I mean, winning in general is awesome, and obviously winning that would be pretty unbelievable. I'm really looking forward to the challenge of it. Like I said, I haven't spent a lot of time on it, so hopefully I can get on it here soon, in the next couple weeks, maybe next week, and get training for it. But yeah, I'm just excited to go racing, you know, back into the tight racing, supercrossy type tracks. So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
You talked about the build-back season that Chance Hymas is going through right now. That's kind of been like on track physically on his bike, but mentally between the years as well. Because letting that confidence
that kid looks like he belongs on KTM.
Yeah, facts. Expectation is this balance, right, James? It's like you want it, but at the same time you can't push too hard, and you have to let those results come to you. And Chance is in that sort of area right now where he said to me today, he's like, I really want to get a win here before the season's out. And of course, we've
Drew
got
Adams
2 rounds here to go, and it's on the table here today. So maybe he's going to be the beneficiary of Davies and Kitchen battling for the title here behind him, and perhaps a championship mode that they might be going into. But for Chance Hymas right now, this really would be all his work that he's been putting in, paying off here with just 1 round to go.
Yeah, thanks, Will. It was a shoulder injury in the stadium races in Supercross that he did not think would be that difficult to come back from at first. He's pretty stubborn, lost a lot of flexibility, even at frozen shoulder at one point. They've been able to work through that. And now he's building the confidence back to be a race winner. Can he hold on? Take a break on NBC. Stay with us. Side-by-side coverage of Pro Motocross.
Catch a ball.
Big
I don't even like the overall design of it, not even just the colors. Yeah, it's one of the ugliest ones Fly got.
Time on Davies. It's cut it to about a 5-second deficit right now. Ross is mired in a battle, and you can keep on watching full screen on Peacock.
Oh, mine shop tanks at 28.3 feet right now.
He is wearing his danger gear today. Looks pretty good, but I thought they would be more exciting. Something more exciting for his own gear. I mean, it's different. I guess that's the V2 compared to the, or yeah, it's the V2 of his signature stuff. Maybe SMX, dude. We'll probably see like the big ones in SMX, maybe. Like he did with that militia kit last year. Black and red militia kit and the orange jumpsuit kit were my favorite. Yeah, the orange, I'm not a fan of orange, but that orange one was dope.
Big battle here, Monster Energy SMX. Julian Beaumer, the second rider back you see in the screen here. If he can make these moves, he could finish 3rd overall for the weekend. Here he is on the outside trying to pass Caden Dudney. Dudney cuts him off. Dudney, rider originally out of Iowa. Beaumer from Lake Havasu, Arizona. He's been a great season for Beaumer. He's 3rd in the championship, and he wants to get on that overall podium 3rd today. And he's fighting for it.
Yeah, he makes this pass. Like you said, he gets 3rd, but there's between 3rd and 8th, they're all within 3 points. So it's the battle right here between the possible podium being Levi Kitchen.
Didn't he have like a jailbreak one, like a black and white gel one too, for the orange one? That same night, but he wore like one for the other.
Julian's in 3rd place, and he's got to keep these guys going, Will.
Yeah, keeping going, you hear James talking to Julian. Juju, as everyone calls him, earlier on today. He said, hey, what's your take on sort of this latter half of the season here? And he's like, I'm just having to remind myself all the time that I nearly didn't line up at Parla round 1 back in May. Just to remind everybody at home, a very serious back injury, fractured a vertebrae, 9 months out. 3 months of that in a back brace. At one point, it was even questionable whether he would ever race again and get back on his bike. So he's like, I just have to remember how much back then in May I wanted to line up.
That bright orange when I was a young teenager.
Reset, take the race as it comes to me. So just a mental reminder there from Juju of how far he's come.
I just don't like it because of prison.
Finish in this 3rd position.
Thanks, Will. And obviously, a broken vertebrae is not a
great
great
stripes.
No, see,
but he's used
we just want to look at the truck. Trailer's just going to be dropped off here, so we're just going to stare at it for a few days.
Basics with a lot of the footwork and built back up to try to be better than he was before the injury. And honestly, look at the results this summer. You could say he has 3rd in the championship for a rider who did not have a lot of results in the outdoor motocross circuits before this season is very impressive.
Yeah, Julian's been running really good all year long, and I think, again, going back to the, going through all that, the team stayed with him, so that's confidence in him to be able to do that and work on whatever you need to. So Julian's got that figured out as we're watching battle here. Some more teammates.
Yeah, it's Drew Adams on the Kawasaki, but you're right, those Yamahas, it never stops the teammates of Davies. That is Michael Moseman, the green machine of Adams, able to get by him for 6th. Second pro season in this championship for Adams. And this is a sign for him as he moves toward the top 5. Halfway through this 30-minute and 2-lap moto. A reminder to stock up Monster Energy at 7-Eleven. Adams, big kid out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. See if he can get to Dudney. He tries to win that battle.
Yeah, thinking about Drew, he's had some injuries since he's, came into this last year. But going back to a year
Adams
ago,
was beating
last
Davies
week at
in
Unadilla,
futures.
had a breakout route, was your fastest in qualifying, and you thought things would be like, okay, here it goes, but just kind of shows you, these injuries, these setbacks, and going back to a point of race action. Drew's always had the speed, but it's taken him a little bit of time to be able to run up inside that top 5. Maybe this moto he can eventually do it, but this would be a guy that we'll be talking about in a year, possibly in the same position his teammate is running for a championship.
That's certainly the long-term goal for this Kawasaki team. Look at this. It's tightening up front. Kitchen has cut the gap to Davies.
Ooh, and Davies is getting close to Hymas.
Davies has cut the gap to the leader, Hymas. And there's still plenty of time with 13 minutes and 2 laps to go. Will Davies go for the race
slowed down a little bit.
Here he is. You can see Hymas up ahead. Or is he thinking championship and thinking safety?
I think he's thinking of all of it, but he understands that 47 is probably not too happy after that first moto, who's just ran his fastest lap time of the race, that last lap. So he's got to push, and then if he makes that pass, Cole Davies that is, he would end up winning overall. Right now it goes to Chance Hymas. I think right now we're going to figure out these next couple laps who has the speed and what is his mindset moving forward.
Look at Kitchen digging deep. This is a big moment for him. To JT.
He's closing this thing down. He has turned in a few heater laps the last 2 laps. This lap before was his best lap of the race. And what they're doing is they're both pushing and closing down that lead to Hymas. I think Kitchen picked up his pace, which in turn forced some urgency onto Cole Davies, and he has pushed now into Chance Hymas. There's a real shot we have a 3-way battle for the lead in the next 2 laps here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the math is simple for Levi. He knows exactly what he has to do. He's got to beat him, and then hopefully Chance Hymas finished in between him and Cole Davies, but nonetheless, you're going to find out.
One more break here on NBC. You can watch it side by side. Full screen on Peacock. It's closing the battle for the win. So full screen on Peacock, you see how much closer Kitchen is. He did not have Davies in sight earlier. Now, championship points up for grabs. He's motivated. Let's see if he can catch him.
Crazy dogs. Ooh, Kitchen's getting close to Davies. Oh, your lotion. .3, does Kitchen get Davies? Who's down? Only 1 KTM in the top 10. 1.1. Does Davies play smart? You're starting to stretch that gap out a little bit more again. Hymas though, holding
Pro Motocross.
I mean, he slowed down a little bit to the 205s. The other guys were 203 and the 204. Now they're all in the 205s.
Levi Kitchen needs to catch the rider in front of him, Cole Davies. Lost a ton of points in this championship with a rough first moto. Led early, then crashed, then took on a penalty for going off track. This is an opportunity to salvage some of those points back. He has to catch the 37 of Cole Davies, who's about 2 seconds ahead. There you see Davies in blue. And it would be big mentally as well, confidence-wise, to be able to overtake him. 8 minutes and 2 laps left.
Yeah, Cole, he's doing a great job responding. I mean, it just kind of shows you he's racing forward. Chance Hymas is still only a couple seconds in front of these guys, so battle's closing down. But I'm suspecting that if Levi gets too much closer to Cole Davies, how much he's going to fight him for this 2 points.
And we're only partway through the day racing here. The 450 racers, the superstars, the Lawrence brothers, Hayden Deegan, and more will battle it out for the win in the Premier class when this race is through. It is closing in a hurry. Kitchen, and a mistake by Davies, and Kitchen is by.
Yeah, good stuff. Small mistake by Cole Davies right there. He probably wishes I had a couple more inches right there on the feet so he can put him down. That's a little off camera, but Levi Kitchen made that pass. And if you're Cole Davies, you probably actually want this, because you make a mistake, now you don't have to worry about Levi doing anything. Not to say Levi would, but just run it down, and you need a little bit of help if you're Levi Kitchen.
Yeah, not my smartest move.
Good move. Let's see if he can go and win this thing.
Well, okay, the points in the series now.
Right.
Kitchen would be 14 down on Davies with 2 motos left to race next Saturday in Indiana. But he could close to 11 if he can get all the way to the lead and beat Hymas. Here's the pass. You were suspicious that Davies might not fight him that hard.
Yeah, I don't think so. Cole comes in here and he makes a mistake, and what you can't tell is, like, those ruts are really deep. This corner is a little off camera. This is where we saw Ryder go down earlier. So as a rider, you'd be more in a rush. If you needed those points, you'll throw them feet back on the pegs, but I don't think he was in such of a rush, because like all the things I just mentioned, Levi Kitchen made that pass, but he needed a couple more points. Let's see if he can go after Chance Hymas.
Kitchen digging. 3 seconds down on the leader, Hymas. JT.
He is digging. He is closing this gap down, and I think him getting around Davies was a big unlock there, because he made up at least 2 seconds on that last lap on Hymas. He has a lot of momentum going in his favor, and really, at this point, he can ride carefree. He doesn't have much to lose. You see him miss a gear there, but this is carefree riding from Levi Kitchen, and now the pressure's really on Davies to avoid making the critical mistake.
That's the championship mode, JT, that we talk about going into, right? Avoiding those mistakes for Cole Davies. Just have to remind everybody at home, though, he is 18 years old. Rookie season was last year, technically for outdoors as well, for motocross, but he only raced 2 rounds. So as a team reminds me, this really is his rookie season in a sense of learning these tracks for the first time, even though he has raced here at Buds before. But if he can hang on to this lead and secure the title next weekend, he'll actually do that on the Saturday on his birthday, turning 19 years old. So 19 years old, he'll get a present of a championship if he can get the job done, and that will be back-to-back Supercross and Motocross titles for this young man from New Zealand.
He can buy himself a heck of a present. Championship bonus from Yamaha and all the manufacturers out here in the 250s, generally around $500,000. Race win bonuses are usually around 50 grand, and that's what's on the line for Hymas. If he gets passed by Kitchen, he will not win the race overall. So you see a pileup of 2 riders who had a battle go the wrong way. It's like Ryder DeFrancisco, who we saw off the track earlier on the 34, is back going, but a lap down. But that's what's on the line for these young athletes. Lots of money, and of course, the reputation. Can you close? That's what Hymas is trying to show right now on the 29.
Yeah, this is a big moment because I know Levi wants them points, but Chance wants that check out there, and he needs it. So if he gets passed by Levi, he's going to lose.
What happened with 19?
Overall, because there's 3 points separating first to second and only 2 from second to third. So
it's on his
Chance
birthday.
finished second to Cole Davies in that first moto. He needs this position to hang on to that overall.
On his birthday.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
gets passed, he will have
he's going to be more than 10 points back.
And Davies going to have a first and a third. And in motocross, scoring a 1-3 beats a 2-2.
So, here see.
Because there's a bonus
well,
point
right now, because he got that,
so
that first moto.
To win the race. He's not in the championship
when he was like in 6th place, he was 18 points back from Davies.
The math is easy. Every point counts.
No,
the kids are calling points maxing here. He wants to win this moto so he can.
No, I'm just saying. I wonder what the points like. So if Kitchen wins this moto,
Davies, JT.
Yeah, and it helped, really helped Levi Kitchen there. There was a crash at the bottom of what
is Davies got to get next week?
We saw the aftermath of that. If you see Levi Kitchen running into some traffic there too, but a crash really derailed Chance Hymas' lap, cost him a ton of time, allowed Levi Kitchen to come right to the rear end of Chance Hymas in traffic. The lappers are really causing problems for these guys and have become a factor in this race.
These fucking lappers, bro. Like, I'm not one of the guys that say take private shoes out. That's stupid take, but
and James,
dude, if you're getting lapped, do not go on the inside.
Make it even tougher on the traffic.
Yeah, it does, because there's only a couple lines, and then what happens is if somebody makes a small mistake and you're behind them, you get stuck and you lose that time. But you can tell who has
good
the pace
green light for
right
the
now.
ARMA
Chance
experience
Hymas
tonight.
Understanding that the 47's there, you're going to play a little bit of defense if you want to hold on to this race, because Levi clearly has the speed. He's caught you. Now the pressure.
Remember I was telling you what Becca was saying?
The number 29 HRC Honda red bike hold on the Kawasaki of Levi Kitchen.
It'd be Hymas' first win of the year, and if he does that, he'll be the 7th different winner in 10 rounds of 250 racing in motocross this year. That would be the all-time record for most winners in a season. And Hymas is responding.
Wait, no what?
Yeah, I love what I see.
Lexo came out as
I mean, at this
Alphabet
point,
community.
Tonight, overall like at 6:30, you want to play
Congratulations.
He can hang on.
Congratulations.
Pressure is going to catch this check. He can hang on and deal with it. As well. He needs the 3 points.
Yeah, I'll probably be on around then. I'm about to be getting my haircut at like 5:30, so I'll be on like a little bit after that.
All right,
Oh, these ruts are so treacherous. See how many bikes we've seen down or stuck on the side of the track while these two continue to push the pace.
Try NATO.
Yeah, so I think what's happening right here,
Okay.
you saw Levi make
obviously
that
go
time
NATO
out
if you
of
can.
Chance. So what he's doing right now, he wants to stay out of
private
the
or
boost,
factory,
Levi,
if you're getting lab, get the F out the way, LMFO, and stop blocking the inside. Guys, that shit irks me too. Getting lab, go on the outside.
So he's starting to figure out where I'm going to pass this guy at. So you're going to see him drop back,
Bro,
kind of take a breath, regroup,
20 fucking whatever plays, you should just ride outside from that point.
You cuss a lot, and you need to start trying to
give Chance credit
change your
for
vocabulary.
being where Levi wants and fighting this thing towards the end.
Shut the fuck up. How about that?
Ever since it was brought to my attention, I cuss too much. I'm trying to watch my language, and I'm seeing it's people like you making me worse.
Once you realize that wasn't going to happen, you almost kind of
Oh,
let
get the
guy
fuck,
catch
dude. Go
you
fuck
because you
yourself
understand
right
he's
fucking
coming.
now. How
So
about
let me
that?
save a little energy and understand I'm going to be here to fight this thing towards the end. So what Chance is doing, there's only certain parts of this racetrack that's easier to pass, or you can make passes. You go fast there, relax in the other part because you know this guy won't be able to pass you. That's what you're seeing for the Chance Hymas.
Go eat your beets and shut the fuck up.
Stop the language, bro. I'm trying to be PG over here.
Tommy Harris for Hymas, trying to get his rider.
Come on, Hymas. Dude, if Hymas gets his win, that's going to be, I'm going to be hyped for him.
This would be the difference between being down 14 points on Davies.
The last time we saw when like I think he got a Supercross win, right? Or like a podium
late in the year like this.
In the beginning.
Hymas riding well.
Anyways, but the last time we seen Hymas,
last year he won.
No, I'm talking about coming back this year. Before he got hurt or something happened. But anyways, what I'm saying, because the last view we have of Hymas when he was on top, well, not on top because D was going against Dean, but doing good. He tore his ACL again and he was crying. Remember on the broadcast? Jet walked by and gave him a hug and he was crying. And now to come back and dude, he's battling Kitchen right now.
And that's what Levi's trying to do. Chance gets around.
They're yo-yoing right now. 3 laps to go.
Oh, shucks, guys. Easy 2 breezies.
Hymas, as you can see, would win the overall today if he holds on for this moto win. As for Kitchen,
doesn't that make you
salvage job for
flipping
second in this
your
race,
feelings?
getting around more traffic, having
What are you
problems.
talking about my feelings?
This is what it looked like earlier today. First of all, the track conditions totally different.
What are you talking about?
I'm keeping
Massive
it
rain this morning.
PG.
The track was muddy.
Okay, keeping it PG. I don't know what you're talking about.
And Kitchen, it looked like he had the perfect start off the gate. But it actually turned out to be a little bit too good. He goes up on the grass.
We put it in my perspective in time. This motherfucker just wearing his feelings because of a couple races ago. Homeboy was crying.
Last place is 13 laps behind. They should just pack it up for the day. Oh my God.
Yeah, costly for him. And said when we started the show, there was 1 point separating these two, and they were 1 and 2 up there. So
what's up,
for
Swamp?
him,
You back?
He goes down, and this
He
is
wasn't
the
on the grass long.
He did quit. He kept fighting.
Who?
Kitchen?
Just see the fucking replay, dude.
Dude, oh my God, you know I'm not. You're not. Don't do that. Do not do that. Kitchen. He was on the grass. He went straight. Nobody bumped him. He knew, and he even said it was premeditated. That shit was premeditated. The dozer tracks ruined his line, so he went on the grass. Premeditation right there. I'm not mad at the getting docked 4 positions, like I said, with Kitchen. I agree with it. Got the whole shot because what he did. Everybody's in mud and that swamp shit. He's on grass. What I have an issue with is with the AMA not being consistent with the license points or the docking. Use the license points. You guys implemented that for a reason. Like I said, if you want to dock him, just give him enough license points where it docks on those positions. Give him like 40 license points or however much it is.
He certainly is not, Will. He's back.
That's all I'm saying.
Of Hymas with 2 laps to go.
Yes,
really
they both won on grass, but Jet didn't. I mean, you could argue he got a little bit of advantage on whoever he bunked with. Like, he kind of went into somebody on the inside and then got ahead of him. You could kind of argue that. He did let off, though. Where Kitchen got the whole shot. Dude, this track looks completely night and day from Moto 1 to now.
He's been in position
fairly recently. It looks like dream dirt.
You look at that overall
this
for
is
the
what
weekend.
Every rider dreams of.
Shout out to Landon Gordon, the young man from California. 3rd in the first race, 7th here in the second, and the 3.7 would be enough for him to get on the overall.
No matter what, David Hymas is going, even if he gets passed by Kitchen. Look at Kitchen. Damn.
Because of the bad first moto. Kitchen, though, the big triple jump uphill.
He tripled it. Oh, messed up right there.
On Hymas. He made a mistake in that corner, lost a little bit of time. Chance wasn't able to hit that uphill triple, and you saw the trickle effect, the momentum that Levi was able to catch. So now you're getting to crunch time because you got 1 lap essentially to get it done. So no point in saving the moves. You got to go in there and possibly take a chance and move him out the way.
Oh, it's a chance worth taking for Kitchen. Hymas wants this race win. Kitchen wants the moto win for the points. White flag coming out after this series of jumps.
I can't show the actual stream, but I got the audio going. The screen I'm showing right here.
Back from shoulder surgery.
That's what everybody can see.
It has
that
been
part.
A slow rebuild.
The names
it has led
and
to
stuff.
this. Back at the point where
we
he's
got this, the
leading
live
races.
timing, the gap,
Can he get back to the point where he's winning races?
Chance wants to get around this lap router. Now he did. Let's see if this lap router moves out of the way. Because it funnels into 1 line. He doesn't.
People are watching.
And I believe he's going to end up getting Levi caught. Watch this gap. This makes a small mistake right there, but Levi kind of caught this guy in the worst position. Not too bad. He was able to get around him. But if you're Chance Hymas, you know, hey, this is it. I can go ahead and if I hold on to this race, I'm going to win my first overall victory here.
Get the freak out of this freaking way.
With only about a half a lap left.
I do that.
Levi Kitchen, you're going to have to throw everything at him. 3 points. You need those points.
Chance is making mistakes, too.
Who's going to get it done?
Pressure is on. Remember, there's that uphill triple that Kitchen does have in his back pocket, but can he nail the corner after? Wasn't able to do it the last time. Oh, he's right there.
So if you're Chance Hymas, you understand there's 1 section I need to get. I need to hit this uphill triple. I just saw how much time I lost.
Mother so flipper, he's riding like a bat out of heck.
Squared up and get on the back. And
here it comes.
Let that Honda fly, baby.
He got it.
Oh, he got the triple.
Uphill triple.
You got the uphill triple.
As well.
Good for Hymas, dude.
Able to get to the inside. Fantastic riding under pressure.
Yeah, that's what you call.
Just that gear is so fun.
Bases, you got runners on deck and hitting a single
No,
to get it
Yeah,
done.
I'm trying to hear PG,
right
bro.
Might be the
Trying to
difference between
hear.
holding them on. Another tough section, but if you can get through here, Chance Hymas might be able to hang on and win this race. What great route by both of these riders.
It's a rider who's had 3 ACL surgeries, but he said that never got
Mother
in his head as
flipper,
far as
man.
worrying about injury.
He
There's
let it
something
all
about
out.
this shoulder surgery this year, which from a medical perspective shouldn't have been that bad. It was the first time he was ever riding.
What happened?
That was mother ducking amazing.
What Hymas just did?
Rebuild himself.
The way he's riding out here, oh my goodness. He's riding like a man.
Takes the Budds Creek National. 7 different
Good for
finishes
Hymas, dude.
here. That is an all-time record for parity in this 250
Honestly,
class.
ever since he started doing Taco Tuesday with his girl and his dad, he's been doing good.
Second in the moto, but Cole Davies,
Well, yeah,
in
Taco
many
Tuesday
ways,
is what makes a
the
rider
real winner
great.
today.
That's the smartest.
The 18-year-old New Zealand native.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna finish
Pokey,
second,
stop being a crybaby.
Genius.
but he will outscore Levi
I'm a genius.
Kitchen
Thank you, bro.
overall, because Kitchen had the bad first moto, and he will retake the points lead going into the finale. He was 1 point down when the day began.
Wait, what's the points? 1 point?
7 winners.
Heading into next weekend's race in Indy.
I didn't see it.
But Chance
I'm
Hymas,
right behind you,
see the
so
huge
I'll be
exhale
able to
and
tell
the
you in a
smile.
second.
He has won the day
7
early.
winners in 10 rounds is crazy.
He got it done. Well done for the man they call Chunk.
They should just call it 250s, the class of inconsistencies.
I know 7 winners is a record.
Changed over the last 60 years. Phones are smarter.
Let's see.
And coffee got a lot more complicated.
You flippin' did it, bud.
Double tall latte, light and a little bit.
I don't. Steve Mathis is saying I don't know if I've ever seen I don't know if I've ever seen a wild temp swing like today. It's sunny and balls hot. Like it went from overcast, rain, cold to now it's hot.
Now with more than 20 locations
and sunny.
statewide.
Is your plumbing system ready for what's ahead? At Semperfi Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, we've got you covered. For a limited time, get a water heater flush and fill for just $49, plus a free whole home plumbing inspection. Looking to upgrade? Enjoy a brand new reverse osmosis system with 18 months, no interest. Or a new water heater for as low as $49 a month. Don't wait till the small issues turn into big problems. Call 520-485-2241 today.
Yeah, I still feel like the start was the worst thing possible, but the goggles not going into the pits for the goggles was the worst thing possible.
You'll build real friendships and maybe even fall in love.
The whole world is watching. The most amazing things can happen. Never be afraid to.
Only now they're bro, dude, they're only Hymas and Kitchen are 1 point. I thought I heard Weege say that. I just wasn't sure. I didn't want to like say false shit. Winner takes all for 250s.
Easy.
Oh yeah, sorry, we're PG over here.
It's Halloween time. And Minnie's begun.
You're fucking right.
Delights and spine-tingling fun. A pinch of pumpkin.
You're an idiot.
This is flipping awesome. Let me flipping tell you.
And now you're being extra with all this PG stuff. Oh, you know that dude that got killed here the other night? They caught the dude who did it was an 18-year-old kid that shot him over a gun. Dude was counting money, and then the kid got the gun and did that. 18 years old for that over a gun.
He threw his flipping life away for a Gen Switch 5.
Yep. Threw his whole life away for that.
Federal government, making sure Arizona gets our fair share of Colorado River water.
I'll always fight to ensure Arizona's water is for Arizonans.
More money in your wallet matters these days. That's why Juan Ciscomani delivered thousands in tax cuts for Arizona families and also seniors. Now, Juan Ciscomani is leading a bipartisan effort to provide grants to trade schools to help our kids get the training they need to get high-paying jobs. Lower taxes for us.
Good googly muggly, what is this?
So thank Juan Ciscomani.
These commercials out of my face.
This guy's going extra with
PG.
Googly muggly.
Giants, Red Sox, only on NBC and Peacock.
You're an idiot, dude. He's making a mockery of it.
Welcome back.
Well, by golly, Stevie, I'm trying to give you what's
young man out of Idaho has taken his first win of the summer in a comeback season for him. Done multiple races in this championship before.
By golly, Chad, I give this guy what he wants.
It's
not good enough.
So much, I wouldn't be cussing. I blame my cousin.
Chance Hymas, this has been a long time coming.
Well, by golly, Steezy, you're right.
To not get, put things ahead of yourself in this process, but here you are. You got the overall win. Tell us the emotions you're feeling and what it means to get back to the top step.
What a fucking chum.
I feel like you get a flash of all the hard times you've gone through. I mean, it is just an overall win, but man, just to get back to this point,
oh my goodness,
it's a full team effort.
Good for Hymas, dude. Holy hell!
Everyone in my corner has given everything they have to this program, and this is for them as well. I also want to give a shout out to my mechanic Tommy and our guy Wim. They had to do an engine swap between motos. Luckily, we had a little bit extra time this time, but thank you guys for getting us back out there. And yeah, pole shot, wire to wire. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that.
Congratulations. There's
Good for Chunks. He's being a mouth breather right now. He needs to learn to breathe through his nostrils.
And Honda been putting in a lot of work on those 250 motorcycles
that gear is so
to improve the starts, and
like
it
old school
paid
though,
off
but
here.
so
The Monster Energy Moto 2 race recap. Kitchen from the outside
on a
tries
Honda,
to
I
get
guess.
it, but Hymas just barely going to control it over Davies and Gordon.
Yeah, with that 181st corner, a little bit of being wet, a lot of chaos, and you can see Pierce Brown gets the short end of that.
And Levi was charging right there.
It was the guy who finished second.
So to hold him off.
First moto, Chance Hymas out front. Levi Kitchen came in this race with the points lead.
My golly, chat, look at how they ride around that track.
Stop. Okay, dude.
Turner right here for third place. And
it's just rambunctious.
The guy who now has
it's exquisite.
Levi had to do a lot of work.
I've never seen riding like this.
Small mistake. I kind of had a feeling that once Levi got close to him, Cole wouldn't really
fight him. Fuck out of here, dude.
He did his best to try to catch this guy, Chance Hymas, who we know who's won before.
Blame me for you,
cousin. To get it done, but it took him a little bit today. It goes 2-1 for your first overall victory of the year. Congratulations, Chance Hymas, getting it done.
And that race recap fueled by 7-Eleven. So Kitchen will give up the points leader's red plate to Cole Davies. He'll carry the red plate to the series leader in the next weekend. Here he is.
Fans enjoying that one, Cole. Congratulations to you. Not sure if we saw you go into a little bit of championship mode out there, but you've now got a 14-point lead with 2 motos to go.
Damn, Cole Davies.
Or wait, 14-point lead.
That sort of starts to settle in him. So close to getting this first professional Pro Motocross title.
No, it's not over till it's over. So
Cole Davies gives the ugliest looks ever, dude.
Weekend and yeah, should be good. But yeah, congrats to Landon on his first podium. Ladies, don't be afraid to hit up his DMs. But no, it was a good day, and yeah, looking for a good weekend next weekend.
We'll see you next week.
So wait, is it 14 points?
And congratulations, Cole Davies.
Yeah, you got a 14-point lead.
There, guys, onto his teammate.
That's pretty good. Some advice for the social media group out there.
What a good teammate.
1-3 is good enough for second on the day, and Gordon, who he's talking about, will be on the podium for the first time in his Pro Motocross career. 3-7 for
what
third.
A wingman.
Bomer, solid.
I know, right? What a
fourth.
solid wingman.
And Kitchen, that 14th, that could define his season, but he does fight back for second in the second race to finish 5th overall. It is not over as far as the championship is concerned. Manier, Turner, Dudney, Bennick, and Adams round out the top 10. Adams top 5 in that second moto. Let's go talk to Landon Gordon.
Okay, Landon.
Well, Landon Gordon, your first motocross podium, and it just felt like it was kind of your day, which leads me to the question, what was so different about today at Butts Creek?
Oh, man, I mean, I've been putting in, good days during the week recently, and, I was kind of just bringing it over to the weekend, so, yeah, I finally did it, and, dude, this is unreal. I mean, my Supercross podium felt good, but this is unreal. I mean, outdoors is tough, but, yeah, I'm so stoked.
Congratulations. No pressure. You just have to back it up at Ironman next weekend now.
What are you talking about next week, JT?
He's got to get his phone right now and see if he got any messages there.
I don't know what's... I'm not feeling Thor's gear this season. I don't feel like any of their kits have really, like,
Kitchen is
hit
now
for
down
me.
14 points. He was up 1.
All right, here we go. Yeah, 14 points.
The race day began, but that has been the story of the 250 class. There have been massive point swings weekly, so Davies knows, as he said, it's not over until it's over. Bomer, Hymas, DeFrancisco are
Stewart
top 5
needs
in
to
points.
calm down,
Mumford at a
bro.
tough one in this moto, drops back
Why?
to 7th in the series. Joe Shimodi is
Down
here,
in the
and he is
DMs.
actually the SMX World
Come
Champion.
on,
Won
bro.
the
Oh, yeah,
playoff
he be
rounds
saying some
last
off-the-wall
year.
shit.
He will be back from injury when the playoffs begin in September, about 3 weeks from now.
I think
Davies
that
has
fucking
clinched
Vaseline
the
one was
number
the
1
wildest
seed for the playoffs. He'll have a small points advantage when the 3 playoff rounds begin, but he'll be battling. Kitchen will be there as well. Hymas is rallying. Shimoda will be back. As for Kitchen, a lot to unpack from his race weekend at Budds Creek. We'll chat with the man who still has a shot at this title.
Levi, congratulations on an incredible charge there in that last moto, but just getting through this incredibly tough day. It's not over.
If he wins
You're
this
still in this
title
thing.
next
You've kept it
weekend,
alive.
hats off
What
to
do you
him.
go home with? What do you take away from this weekend? The reset, knowing that you've got 1 round to go in Ironman next weekend.
I don't know, honestly. I just treat him like every other
Good
week.
stuff, my man. I appreciate you, Joshua. We
and
almost
put it
to
behind me. It's
1,000
really hard to
subs. Once
do,
we hit 1,000 subs,
but,
2-ticket giveaway.
It's part of the game, and you know, one
Either to an
mistake can
SMX,
cost you
Supercross,
pretty
or
big. So
Motocross.
just honestly glad I'm somewhat healthy and I was able to do that in the second moto. It was tough, but also congrats to Chance. Been racing the kid for years, and that's awesome to see. So yeah, thanks guys, and I'm gonna come out swinging at Ironman.
You will, absolutely. We'll see you there, Levi. Congratulations.
Yeah, giving away my
Stranger
coochie.
things have happened than just overcoming a 14-point lead. That's what's on the line in the 250s. The 450 division, the Lawrences, Hunter and Jet, they're only 2
no, it's
points
not.
apart. They're about to go racing. Hey, there's your brother Malcolm. We're actually going to go fishing with Malcolm when we come back on NBC.
Allergies? Right, allergies. Yeah, allergies or what? Bless it.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Cutwater.
No. Oh, no. My ring. The monkey stole my ring.
Got it. Something.
Whoa.
You think you know something
Honey,
until one day
Gets right here,
you make
starts
an
crying.
unexpected leap. It's like
He just-
finding out
sometimes
E-Trade
when I
is
used to have
running with
the gas
Morgan
face that way, I had a
Stanley.
different
So you could
angle.
invest
You would
and
see her in the
bank
background just
under
always
one
mugging me. Just sitting back here. Just...
Remarkable.
Let's go Let's go like, share, subscribe for the man. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Turn heads in the totally redesigned Subaru Outback.
Get those subs. Not even my girl subbed to me,
Dog
so
tested, dog approved.
I'm gonna get them
Get
subs.
1.9%
Maybe
APR
she'll sub.
financing for 72 months on a new Outback during the
Subscribe to my
Subaru A Lot
channel.
to Love sales event.
Subscriptions will help you, so not subscribe to my channel, so you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel. Yeah, you don't get on YouTube.
Not a
Crazy.
scratch.
Let's get it.
Bay Rewards. Wherever your ambitions take you, our new loyalty program
No,
starts
they're
with a Bank
bites.
of America checking account
What do I-
and grows from there.
What I don't teach you, I'll
Open
teach you
or
something. I'll
enroll
teach you
today.
about Moto right now.
What would you like the power
Who's
to
winning
do?
this one?
Bank of
Hunter.
America.
My moderate to severe plaque psoriasis held me
Okay,
back, but now
he's
I'm
leading,
ready for the
well,
moment
he's
with
fighting for the
clearer
title right
skin.
now. Championship.
Thanks to
There's
Sky
one more race
Rizzi.
next weekend.
Most people
Championship round.
achieved clearer skin from head to
you
toe,
got two brothers
and
that are
many were
best in the world.
100% plaque-free.
And then
Don't use if
got, like,
allergic. Serious allergic
those two that are
reactions, increased
battling each
infections,
other,
or
but
lower
they keep
ability to
having
fight
bad
that
luck
may
going
occur.
against them.
Before treatment, get checked
The
for
one brother that
infections and
was
TB.
leading
Tell your
it last
doctor about
week,
any flu-like symptoms
tell
or
him roll down the
vaccines.
hill twice. Lost a bunch of
Nothing
points.
on my skin means
Now
everything.
this race, the
Ask
first
your
one,
doctor about Sky
the
Rizzi.
one that was actually
Fan favorite pretzel
that
bacon
was
pub
leading it,
cheeseburger is back at
he
Wendy's.
had bad luck, and now the one that had bad luck last week.
It's kind of like a pub on a bun.
Points are up and down
A
right
pretzel
now.
bun.
So it's like
The Wendy's pretzel bacon
well,
pub
so
cheeseburger.
every
pub
depending on your
kinda
position,
included.
first to outdoors, what is it? 40th place. The first 20 spots you get points. 22 being the lowest, with the first place being the most points. Every moto you add your points together, and you get the overall
US
and
Bank
everything. Because you build up
NBC
points
Sports Report.
by your results throughout the year. And at the end, whoever has the most points wins the championship.
Welcome back. The SMX World Championship upcoming. This is one of the
Exactly.
final
There's a lot of
regular
numbers
season
on it.
rounds
A lot of
leading to
points,
the
a lot of
playoffs.
points,
And the final
A lot of numbers.
of those
up and down.
playoffs will take place at the Thunder Ridge
Just be racing
Nature
on a
Arena,
bike,
a scenic
going-
backdrop of the season finale. World-class
having a bike
golfing
bar
and
going,
fishing
yeah.
there. So Bass Pro Shop fisherman Dakota Eber,
Hunter,
Motocross's best fisherman Malcolm Stewart headed
Jet
out to Table Rock Lake
my podium
to
for this
experience
moto.
what this great venue has to offer.
Tomac had a good start last one, but kind of faded towards the end. Hunter and Deegan put a 55 second. Well, Deegan put 55 seconds on Prada, who was third place. Hunter put a minute on him.
Pockets and fingers and stuff, you know. I mean, the shoreline is crazy.
But this is a whole different track than that first one. It's gonna be a lot faster.
You actually, the first tournament I fished here, I almost won. I got beat by like 2 ounces. But this lake has a ton of fish in it. It's got smallmouth, spotted bass. You ever caught smallmouth?
No, never have.
Good chance you might catch one.
So how'd you get into fishing?
Man, I just grew up just hunting, fishing. Went to college and was rodeo, and I met some guys. They was on the college fishing team. I started going to college tournaments and just kind of took over rodeo. How you get into racing dirt bike?
Family. My brother, he raced and just kind of grew up as a racing family. I actually wanted to become a fisherman. That's what I originally wanted to be.
Malcolm rode a Cowie. I was saying earlier on his amateur deal.
Halfway through the season, I made enough money to
buy your boat.
Be able to buy the boat. Then I'm
awesome.
like, you know, I kind of need to stand a little longer, you know?
Yeah.
And then next you know, here we are 16 years later. I got to show the fans that I'm a real fisherman.
Yo, Malcolm Stewart's Supercross win, probably one of the best wins I've ever seen. Besides,
smallmouth. That's pretty
I mean,
cool.
Roxon winning the title is a huge, bigger moment though.
Fishing for me, it's that happy balance of life, right? It's just about having fun and just living life. You don't got to worry.
I don't know.
About
Craig might be a little. Ooh, Craig could be a sleeper.
Disconnect.
Hopefully Deegan stays within 5 seconds at least. Dude, that bike setup is so much better this week.
Some more prizes
no arm pump, and look what he did this week. He stayed within 5 seconds of 100 the whole time.
Ohio, on a Saturday afternoon, September 12th. You can always watch the action on Peacock. Los Angeles, California's Dignity
Al
Health
Chisholm,
Sports
dude.
Park, the next
I seen
Saturday, the
exhibit
19th of September. You can watch it on Peacock and NBC.
Twitter say call him the
Thunder
suspension
Ridge Nature
whisperer.
Arena, part of the Big Cedar Lodge. That's where Malcolm was hanging out. Branson, Missouri, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. That's the World Championship finale, September 26th. But the Pro Motocross Championship title has to be decided first. Hunter and Jet Lawrence, the brothers, practically tied. Big race coming up.
Let's see if that second moto curse kind of bites Hunter. This last one right here. This is it.
All of them. I want it all. Give me all of that. All of them.
Dude, I've been forgetting to mute these commercials. I'm gonna have to do so much editing again throughout this week.
Get it all at your favorite stores this back to school with PayPal.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
And I'm other GLP-1s for type 2 diabetes.
And I'm the pill version of Ozempic.
Yes, which should be kept in its actual bottle.
Great, but why does she get a spotlight?
Well, she joined the Ozempic family. It's very exciting.
Yep. For adults with type 2 diabetes, I can help lower blood sugar. And if you're also at high risk for major cardiovascular events like heart attack, stroke, or death, I'm FDA approved to lower your risk.
Well, that's cool, but check this out.
Wow. How'd you do that?
I know a guy. Spotlight guy.
Spotlight guy.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had an MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder, or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Hi. Play for an ultra?
Racing for an ultra?
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line.
Woo! I didn't.
Michelob Ultra, superior like thee.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy. I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
Can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Oh, my wash machine's on the fritz also.
I got just the thing. Ooh, you make a pretty good bank guy. Want to try the catchphrase?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
You're a natural.
Looks like it's gonna be another hour, boys.
Bonus time.
4 keys.
We're winning.
My lead. Fire shot heat wave.
A
1 million gold coins.
It's always tempting to say there's a sibling rivalry when any set of brothers is trying to win anything, whether it's basketball in the driveway or just who gets the better present at Christmas. But when you're talking about two brothers battling for race wins, championships, and millions of dollars, and the legacy of their career, the expectation is that that sibling rivalry would grow to an unhealthy level. But for Hunter and Jet Lawrence, the opposite is true. They advertise that they're brothers first and forever, and they'll only be racers for a short period of time. So they refuse to let any individual race result ruin their relationship. And while those are wise words, it's been shocking to the world to see it actually play out that way. It seems the higher the stakes and the greater the emotions, the closer they become. The Lawrence brothers finished 1-2 in last year's Pro Motocross Championship and last year's SMX World Championship, with the finale of that race coming down to the last laps of the last race with the title on the line. Jet won and collected the big payday. And he was more upset that his brother lost
That should be really
than he was
fun this
happy
year.
with winning it
Oh
himself.
yeah, next season. Wait.
It's that message that remains constant.
You want 2 posters?
Hunter helps Jet, and Jet helps Hunter, even if that
I'm
means
gutted for
they're
Mumford
helping
too,
the
man.
man who is the biggest threat to stop him. And when one of them finally does win, he simply hopes his brother is still okay.
Is he okay?
This is the Lawrence plan.
Hope he can rebound.
Family always comes first.
He had that one today, so.
And because of that,
So do we
they
think
not only usually finish first,
Jet gives his brother this
but
title?
quite often second as well. Very rarely have we seen two racers battle for a championship, let alone two teammates, and not have the tension boil over. The fact that the family has been able to keep that from happening is maybe the most impressive of all. They are nearly deadlocked in every statistical category.
Yeah, and you got to think about, like, just the family dynamic. Mom and dad really kind of taught to instill the love and family for these brothers. And not only they're great racers out here, but they're great human beings, close family. If you're Jet Lawrence, you got to think about all the emotionally. You've seen your older brother possibly quit at one time, go through these injuries, and then being so close to winning these championships, snagged in the way.
Now, what's even more interesting, I think it'd be tempting in motorsports, you do see situations where families have certain connections or honestly money or
Should
sponsorship
AMA
that gets them
implement
to
the
this level,
MXGP
and
mandatory
that's
pit for goggles rule where you have to
drivers
stop
or
within 2
riders from the
laps to
same
get fresh
family can
goggles if you
succeed.
take them
Motocross
off?
is very much athlete
What do you guys
over
think? You guys
machine.
think that they
They've
should
had
make
to
that
earn this
rule?
the hard way, the
That
pathway
2
from
laps
Australia
if you take
to
your
Europe.
goggles off to get new
Let
goggles?
there be no doubt that it is really hard work that has gotten them both to this level.
Yeah, hard work and dedication. I mean, all these riders out here, but to be at this level, there's so much commitment and sacrifice that you make from mom and dad as a family, you know, possibly not paying the bills. I went through it, but also just the dedication, and you're out here risking your life to be able to do it with your family. You can't ask for anything more than that.
3 starts remain in Pro Motocross. They are separated by only 2 points. Jet on the #1, the 96 of his older brother Hunter. James, give us the KTM key to the moto.
Well, last weekend, it was a rough weekend for Hunter Lawrence. He was 15 points ahead of his brother going into that second moto. But for him, I asked him earlier, it's reset. You got to reset after last weekend. Let it go. Respond. That's exactly what he did that first moto by going out and win. And he possibly can reclaim
I don't think that should be a
something
rule.
that he
I
lost
think
last
if he wants to
weekend
take your
if he goes out
goggles
and
off,
wins
that's
this
on you.
moto, which would be the
That was
red
just some
plate,
shit
and
I
that's
was
all you
reading.
ask for going
I kind of
with
feel
one
like,
round left. So
I mean, that's so dangerous
set,
though. I mean, yeah, you
respond,
can leave
reclaim.
it on the
We'll see if
rider,
Hunter Lawrence
but
can finish out the trio today.
Big crash last week for Hunter. Lost a series lead. Able to come back and win the first moto earlier today. Now it's up to Jet Lawrence to respond. Let's go around the berm. More updates
that's
from
so
the
deep,
track,
man.
starting
Imagine
with
one
Phil
rock to
Christian.
the eye.
That's right. The tables have turned, guys.
All right, here we go, guys. Last one.
Quickly, the keys that you
This
just
is it.
gave James now apply to Hunter's brother because he has to get over what happened in that first moto, mentally reset and get the job done here. The team, without a doubt, are behind both of these boys. I got told that there's no favorites here. There's no sort of celebrating with one, not with the other, and keeping an even kill is challenging. Now 2 points in it just got a lot more challenging. Who's going to have that red plate that we see on Jet? They're leaving. We're going to find out soon enough, guys. Not long to go.
Well, Hayden Deegan, he might not be in this championship fight anymore, but he is in the fight to win this overall this afternoon, and that's what he's been chasing
Kind of
all
in the same
season
spot
long.
where he started last moto.
Be there with the Lawrence brothers late in the moto and give himself a chance to finally win that first 450 professional motocross race here at Budds Creek.
And when you're Hunter Lawrence, just got to think about what happened last weekend and kind of let it go, because so far this year, you've beaten Jet 11 out of 19 motos. So for you, just go out and continue doing what you've been doing all year. And
next week, Uncle Rob. Oh, yeah, he's going to the UK next week.
Racing a little bit earlier. Let's take a listen.
Is he ripping the Screaming Eagle?
It sounds
Hell
simple,
yeah.
right? You just got to win the last 4, but it's
All right,
be
that's
tricky.
already next week.
Obviously,
Dude, time flew
anything
by.
can happen, as we've seen. So just my kind of mindset is just stay in it, go out and try and win everything. Focus race by race and just leave everything on the table. And at the end of the day, if I've done that and can truthfully say I gave it everything I had and it still doesn't go my favor, then
Dude, if Monty got a broken wrist
with that than the other of, oh, I could have done this, or I wish I would have done that, you know.
And it's that even-keeled demeanor that has allowed Hunter to overcome a lot of obstacles before. Fighting back from the crash last weekend, getting himself back in range of the points. But there are other riders to contend with, including the legend Eli Tomac, the 4-time champion of this series. Came back. It's been a rough summer. Way, way, way below his usual standards the last couple of races since returning from a neck injury, but much better in the first race earlier today. Round 3rd for the majority of it. Ended up finishing 4th. Jason Thomas mentioned Hayden Deegan, who would love nothing more than to get his first 450 win here, regardless of how it affects the Lawrences in points.
11 out of 19.
Won the last 2 250 championships and is the hot rookie in 2026.
30-second board up. Remember, it's a little faster than the live board.
It's all on the line here. 2 races to go for the Pro Motocross Championship, leading to the playoffs and the world title. The Lawrences have to settle this Pro Motocross battle first. Jet on the 1, Hunter on the 96. 30 minutes and 2 laps away. Here it comes.
Uh-oh.
Revs are up. Gates down. Jorge Prado. I thought he had it, but Hunter Lawrence going to sneak inside. A couple ladders down in turn 1, but it appears
Hunter Prado, Barsha, AP, Harup, RJ, Ferrandis, Deegan, Goulard, whatever, and Jet. Like Jet went to the back of Deegan.
Has been on point since these races to start. This is his 8th pole shot so far this year, and probably the most important one possibly if he goes on and hang on to this thing. But long ways to go, Jason.
Jet right there behind Deegan.
Lawrence, another uncharacteristic bad start. Just like the first moto, he is in 10th. This is Hunter's opportunity to shine. Jet is mired back there. You see him, the blue gear on the red bike, number 1. And he has a pack to deal with, including Deegan, who's right in front of him in blue.
Yeah, Hayden Deegan, you can tell Jet, I was watching him out the thing. He's kind of sitting up a little bit because he knows, like, man, I don't want to go down these opening laps. I've seen that script too much. But watch the gap that he's losing because of the way this track is. Hunter Lawrence is putting a gap on everyone. Came out mad at this race. Good stuff.
Yeah, you don't always see the best stuff from the Lawrences immediately in the race, but Hunter is taking no chances with a sprint early to pull away from Prado, the Spaniard. Barsha 3rd, Plessinger, Harrop. And look at this lead already.
Deegan over to 7th, just past Jet. Jet past Deegan, and Deegan just got him again.
Feels comfortable, and for Hunter, the track's awesome.
They just
right
passed
now.
Beaton.
It's probably been the best it has been all day long, so it's very raceable as Eli.
If the 250s were in the 203s, I won't be surprised if Hunter gets like a 159.
A couple of the new entries in this series. Harup on the Triumph, the British brand, jumping into motocross for the first time in the 450s this year. Same with Ducati, the Italian brand. That's
Shit's
what
got Deegan
Barsha
again.
is riding. These brands both developing bikes at the same time, battling for 3rd right now. Harup
RJ got AP.
Almost goes down.
Yeah, just those lines got a little messed up right there, but now you're going to see that number 1. You probably sees Hunter Lawrence getting away from this thing, and it's crunch time now. If Hunter beats you, he's taking that red plate, even if you finish 2nd. So I think Jet, he stayed up, but he's going to be a little bit more aggressive than possibly he was in that first race because he knows he has to get going.
I believe Jet Lawrence, though, was able to take the measure of Hayden Deegan back there, so that was a big pass. As Harrop, the Danish rider, trying to hold off Barsha out of New York. And right behind them, you're going to have Hampshire, Plessinger, and then Jet Lawrence. And Lawrence trying to make a move on Plessinger. watched him in the back of these shots.
Yeah.
He made the move.
Yeah, good pass by Jet. He sees that 38 behind him. You want a little bit, somebody in between.
All right, up to 7th now, just got by AP.
You know, again, but number one,
Jet needs to hurry up, get by RJ,
and
Deegan needs to do the same.
Hey, Deegan's trying to follow suit, get around Aaron Plessinger.
I think Jet and Deegan, I think, will make it pretty good.
Blue,
159, look what I say. 159.
Looks like he had the inside line as he makes the pass on Aaron Plessinger.
Wow, I called it.
Deegan is just so aggressive, and he wants to beat Jet Lawrence in the worst way. Lawrence made the move on him 1 lap ago. Deegan going to try to stick with him as they fight their way forward together. And Deegan is closing.
Yeah, this is the best opportunity. We saw Hayden at first moto go up with Hunter Lawrence. When Hunter got caught in those lappers, Hayden was able to close, so he probably figures Jet's going to go to the front. I'm going to try to stick with him, and I got to do that while he's bunched up. Otherwise, the number one might get away if I get caught between them.
And then ahead of him, we got 2 of the most aggressive riders on the track, Barsha in red, and then the white Husqvarna of RJ Hampshire, 24. Now Deegan and Lawrence have caught them together.
You could tell which one's the Yamaha with all 4 of those bikes revving.
By Hampshire. Jet with the blue gear. Oh, and Barsha and Hampshire battling.
I love how you hear Barsha's motorcycle just all of a sudden get really loud. He pulls in the clutch.
That Ducati, you could hear it. That shit was screaming.
You saw RJ go from right to left over there trying to make a pass on Justin. Jet's got to be careful not to get caught out and get clipped in a racing incident.
Oh, this is good stuff. Barsha,
we really may see Barsha on a Suzuki next year. I think they're waiting on to see what happens with Chase. I think someone was saying something like that.
Inside of Hampshire, side by side up the hill. Hampshire looks over and says, not going to happen.
Yeah, he takes a look back. I mean, RJ really didn't have a shot, but
Deegan taking different lines.
Jet possibly in the danger zone because you got Hayden Deegan right behind him. So anytime he gets caught up behind these two, brings that number 38 back in play. And there's no love lost between them two.
Where's Tomac at? Oh my God, where's Tomac?
Lawrence trying again against Hampshire, the
13th.
veteran out of Florida. He'll fight you with everything he has. There's never been a question of the effort.
You hear them screaming?
Of the 24. Been making a lot of changes to that motorcycle week in, week out. Sometimes they hit it, sometimes they don't. And Jet almost ran into him.
Yeah, it goes back to my point. You know, he gets clipped by RJ. RJ's trying to pass Justin, and easy can happen here. Another section. Now, if Jet gets alongside of RJ, I think he will let it go. RJ doesn't know anything but to just continue going down.
And Jet had to absolutely charge down those hills, into the bumps, into the ruts, just got the front wheel where he wanted it to make the pass, JT.
Yeah, and that pass was so critical because what was happening, and James was talking about it, every time Jet tried to make a move, RJ was countering with his own move on Barsha. That creates a crisscrossing across the track. That leaves no room for Jet to go. And if he tries a pass, you see how quickly he makes a pass on Barsha because he didn't have that dynamic of trying to pass 2 for 1. So I think that was the biggest thing.
0.8 from RJ, with RJ 0.7 from Barsha.
Up ahead, the bottom box is Prado, who has closed back to the leader.
Prado's okay now. Who's been Hunter Lawrence's kryptonite? Jorge Prado.
Well, actually, it's Prado who just put in his best lap of the race.
158.7 a la verga.
Prado is the best of this moto.
Yeah, we talk about the top 2 in this field is both Lawrence as a brother, and then there was a battle for 3rd. So far this moto, Jorge's getting the best of Hayden Deegan, got a better start. And after what we saw in that second moto last weekend, you got to believe Jorge Prado got a lot of confidence, feeling like, man, I can win one of these races. Found some speed, made some changes on the KTM. Go after this 96 and see what I can do.
Yeah, a week ago in upstate New York, Prado gave the Lawrences all they could handle in both motos. He's trying to replicate that here.
You can right do a second again.
Multi-time Motocross Grand Prix champion, moving to the United States last year. It was a struggle season. Much, much better this year, but still without a win.
See this track deteriorate really quickly. All that rain, they had to do a lot of work. So it's not the roughest racetrack considering the past, but because it's soft, you're going to see these 450 powerful bikes really start digging up some of these corners, and these ruts going to get really deep.
Jed Lawrence now has caught Mikkel Harup, who is in his best
Mikkel
position
Harup, dude,
ever
third
right
place.
now, running in third on the Triumph. Jed starting to close down, but Jed needs more than this. On a normal day, you take third, maybe the second, but he cannot get beat by Hunter again. He will lose the championship lead if so, but he is 11 seconds down on his brother, and several passes he would need to make
Barshin
before
at
he can even
201.
challenge him.
Yeah, these two got a really good pace, but shout out to Harup for like running really strong in this moto. Made some great passes, so he belongs up here. It's going to be a challenge to keep the #1 Honda behind him, because Jet's trying to go to the front, but still a solid ride by.
He needs to hurry up and get by
Yeah,
RJ
it's been
and
really fun
Barsha.
having him in the United States. He's scheduled to go back to Europe next year when Triumph starts racing that bike in Europe.
Harup
But he
back
spent the
in
last 2
Europe
years
next
living
year.
at the Triumph
Bummer
facility
for-
there in
bummer
Georgia,
for the American
developing the
audience.
machine here in the U.S. And the Great Dane, as we call him. Really friendly, fun guy to talk to. He's a veteran of the game, but right now he's got to deal with Jed Lawrence. He's got business to do up front.
Yeah, you can see him. He'll lose that rear end, a front end right there. Track's getting rough, it's getting really hard there. Now this is the section of the racetrack. As long as you just stay in the line and don't make a mistake, it's gonna be hard for a rider to pass you. So Jet has to funnel in. Now this might be an opportunity here. There's 2 lines, but again, he gets through this corner clean on the inside. He actually goes around the outside, which is gonna put him back on the inside. There's not much Jet Lawrence can do.
Nope, exactly. Nowhere for the #1 to go.
20 minutes
Harup
left.
holds him off.
0.7 from RJ
Harup
now.
wisely picks the inside down the hill.
Yeah, you're gonna see Jet follow him. Another opportunity, makes a small mistake in that corner, but the best opportunity to make a
Almost
pass
halfway
would be
down.
here. After you go over this hill, both of these riders probably gonna funnel in the same line. As we got a yellow flag, looks like a rider down. Then he's not close enough, but this would be an opportunity to make a pass. You go across this hill, and then you're gonna pick a line, either inside or outside. Jet Lawrence is gonna go to the outside. See if he can slingshot around.
Oh, he does!
There you
Damn,
go.
nice
There
slingshot.
was not much room there. That was risk versus reward. He chose to take the risk. Jet Lawrence now up to third, but he's lost more time to the leaders, Hunter Lawrence and Jorge Prado. He's got 13 seconds to make up if he wants to make a run for the moto win. We're going to take a break here on NBC. We'll continue with the action side by side. And for the fans with us on Peacock, you can still watch full screen. Keep an eye on this. Can Jet Lawrence close it up and make it a three-rider fight for the lead?
I'll catch you next weekend. Have a good one, bro. Thanks for the stream as always. All right, Joe. Have a good one, man. Be safe. RJ and Deegan are all back in each other's tires. You need to hurry up. He's being held up. But he got two of the most gnarliest blockers. .5. All right, now he got RJ. Oh, RJ with a mistake off the track. Almost off the track. Did he? I guess he did go off the track. It's funny, all these people that think Barsha hates Deegan, that dude's a huge Deegan fan too. You just gotta get the rookie. You gotta bam him. Welcome to the 450s. Deegan's 201.9 is his fastest. 201.7. His last lap was a 201.9. He needs to pass Barsha fast. Get up to Harup. Get past him. And then just battle with Jet. You laughing over there again? I'm being made fun of over here, everybody. 30 people in here just watched you laugh at me. I can't pronounce my words.
Battles continue in Monster Energy Super Motocross. Justin Barsha on the 51. The Ducati trying to hold off Hayden Deegan. And it's the battle people wanted to see all summer long. Barsha's a veteran in the game, into his 30s. And he has always been one of the most aggressive riders, both battling others and just how he rides the motorcycle, always revving the bike. And then Deegan, the rookie, very similar in his style. And now they're slugging it out for 5th place.
Yeah, I love this. But these two are friends. It'd be like your friend tripping you down the hallway. You look up, and then he reaches his hands out and picks you up. That's how this relationship is. Justin ain't going to let anybody go past him, include Hayden Deegan, his friend. But as he knocks you down, he'll be like, man, you all right? There it is.
Yeah, I think people were asking Barsha, you know, what happens if Deegan gets aggressive with you? Aren't you going to come back with fire? And he's like, you got to remember, I love that kind of racing. I'm down with it. I'm cool with it. And that's why we've seen him on the track battle, but it hasn't spilled off the track.
Yeah, to get aggressive with Justin Barsha, it'd be like setting Ghost Fireman, whatever, on fire. I mean, you're talking about this is exactly where he wants to go. Yeah. Ghost Rider, excuse me. And Justin Barsha, the more you kind of get in these battles, the more he kind of wakes up and love what I see. And these two are not. Hayden makes
mistake by Hayden.
Oh, Hayden barely able to keep it on the track there on the Yamaha. As the Ducati rider getting back away during the break, Hampshire went off the track, and that allowed Deegan to get by him. But see Hampshire in that red gear starting to get back into this fight. Closing again on Deegan after Deegan made an error. Halfway through the moto, reminder to stock up on
halfway through the moto
at 7-Eleven.
By Barsha, man.
Thomas.
I wanted to ask James if you see anything specific with his riding, because I've been watching really closely on Hayden. You know, the difference between the first moto and the second moto is pretty stark. I'm just trying to put my finger on it. What exactly he's not doing quite as well here in Moto 2, because the pace just isn't there that he had in Moto 1.
Actually, I think he's riding exactly the same as he did in first moto. Looks the same to me. Even when we saw him close in on Hunter Lawrence, like he's very aggressive, but then he would make a couple of mistakes. I think the difference is his start. You know, he's stuck in the same spot, riding the same, but as we talked about all weekend long, this track is very hard to pass. And when you got guys in front of you and a veteran like Justin Barsha, not surprising he's stuck there. So literally a start.
What is the difference on this track? All the riders say they love to ride it, but it is hard to pass. What makes it so difficult here?
Just because there's a lot of switchbacks on here, and also the way the track is, everything's kind of pushing away, so it's very off camera, which means the inside is higher than the outside, so everything wants to slide you down. And because the track turns on itself a lot, it makes it to a point and shoot. So guys on the inside, outside, they ride down the middle of the racetrack. It just makes it harder to pass for these guys. Fun racetrack, very, very difficult to pass, and you've seen it here today.
Deegan going to try an outside here. That's what you're saying. It's off camber. The inside is higher than the outside. Deegan can't make it work. It's a tight corner. We've seen contact through the years here. Not this time.
Yeah, so in that particular section, Justin, all he has to do is get to the inside. And then now there's nothing Hayden to do. He's going to ride across the middle of the track. Hayden's going to have to funnel in. And in another section, he's going to go down. As long as Justin gets through this inside, watch, he's going to put him in Hayden's line now. So now, now Hayden's going to go around the outside or try to funnel in. So that's what makes it difficult. So on this track, a guy almost have to make a mistake for you to get him, or you have to kind of get him out of the way, push him. And the 51 is not the guy that you want to get that busy with.
And then look at the front of the two motorcycles. Crystal clear on Barsha's bike. Deegan's bike is covered in mud. That's all the dirt being slung at him by Barsha, and that's hitting him in the face and the goggles too. to deal with that.
Yeah, another example of that. Hayden was running around the outside, but the inside funnels in. So all Justin has to do is get out of that corner and get in Hayden's line. And Hayden's doing a lot of work. Justin's just beating him to the punch, and now Hayden's got to go to work. But we saw Jet Lawrence get around RJ earlier in the race. This would have been a better opportunity for Hayden to do, because now it opens up enough to where Justin can't block the whole track, but Hayden's not close enough to do anything with him.
Look at Hampshire back.
Hampshire's kind of ripping too.
Made a mistake, went off track, and as always, shrugs it off, regroups, and he wants to get back around Deegan. Will, what are you seeing in the mechanics signal area?
Brent Duffy, Hayden Deegan's mechanic there, urging him this time around to force it as he's put on there. So he just wants him to go for it and get the job done here on Justin Barsha.
I don't know if those are wise words or not against Barsha. He's going to have to deal with Hampshire, though, too. Jet Lawrence has not been able to make up ground. In fact, about the same lap time, 2 minute flat with the lead trio. Hunter Lawrence, Prado, Jet Lawrence. Battle down there. Checking in with your brother there, Malcolm Stewart in 13th. Been a rough one for Garrett Marchbanks, who's the rider ahead of him. Marchbanks is ranked 6th in the championship, has been a top 5 rider most of the year, but he crashed in Moto 1. It's been a struggle for Marchbanks this time.
Yeah, Mr. Top 5 had a rough first moto. Was running top 5, goes down, like you said. You know, but I'm thinking about Hayden's pit board and probably looking at him. It's like, why don't you force it? You get on this motorcycle and come out here and do that.
Encouraging contact with Barsha. Are you crazy?
Yeah, the mechanics know, like, because he is faster than Justin. You can tell when a guy's going all over the track, outside, inside, and not really losing time, shows you a rider's faster, but going back to the
Deegan will tire shortly? I don't think so.
Make a mistake or you got to move him out the way.
Oh, that's beaten there. The rider out of Australia just made the move on your brother.
His bike's not as bad as it was last weekend, where he's been battling arm pumps. It's not that he's getting tired.
Came to America here for the last
arm
couple
pumps
of weeks.
Fuck, like that shit, dude. You watch him get off the track, not winded, but he's dropping those like last week, dropping that bad.
He's going to get the Rocky Mountain ATV and C Privateer Profile Spotlight. He is a Yamaha-backed factory team in Australia, but they're doing it on their own here in America. Got a couple of bikes. And
you just can't be riding a 450 like a 250. You're gonna
talking to his mechanic this morning.
It's happening to him. You're gonna exactly what's happening to him is what happens.
And it's actually his older brother who I met yesterday. And there's a lot of training and coaching for the Australian and New Zealand riders that have come through the ranks and are now starting to make inroads here in the SMX World Championship in America. And Jed getting to do some damage himself. He gets around Malcolm.
He hasn't found the flow yet, no. And that's gonna come with like having him chism, helping him testing and everything. That's what's gonna help him. And then you get the testing. He's gonna have to change some of his style a little bit. You cannot ride. I don't care who you are. You can't ride a 250 like a 450. You'll learn. Zero hate on it. I mean, there's nothing. Yeah, it's just being true. Oh, who's that? Who was that? Barsha. Barsha went down hard right there. This race will teach him a lot. I mean, look at his first moto. Honestly, I feel like Unadilla taught him more than this track. That track exposed his weaknesses heavily.
Hampshire, sigh of relief for the 38. Didn't have to battle him for it.
Yeah, he's going to go back to the pits and be like, I was going to get him. I was about to get him.
Yeah, Barsha went down hard. Not even hard, just
keep
like
watching
flipped
the
over.
action here on Peacock. We'll be back.
All right, clear try to see if he can at least get to 4th. He's no way getting up to Jet. Second faster than Harp already. This one taught him that he needs to manage his bike. No, I mean, every race he's learning. So I agree with you. This race is going to teach him a lot. I just feel like Unadilla, well, I guess Unadilla exposed him the most, I would say. not even expose him, just expose his weaknesses, which exposed a lot of people weaknesses, but it's just the microscope is on Deegan, so that's where like the talking point was. But if you were not like, I feel like the brothers, even there were certain parts where the brothers bike. That was just another track. This one, I like this track a lot. I mean, it's kind of hard. Track is like rutted. You got the hard pack faces. All them ruts, the braking bumps coming down that hill are crazy. Making consistent podiums
Hunter Lawrence
is massive,
showing the grit and the determination to try.
I mean, if he didn't wear the T-shirt and say the stuff he said, everybody would be applauding his season so far.
On a huge downhill appeared to
but I mean,
ruin his
he did it to himself, so you can't.
He has come back today.
Is what it is.
The first moto earlier,
he's learning a lot, and yeah, take away all the noise. It's an incredible rookie season.
Jet, who's challenging him for the championship, has not been able to make up ground on them. And it says a lot about this guy. We've seen him bounce back.
He's the best American we have.
Here's
and
the crash last week, and it has not set him wrong.
You know, he has a lot of things.
And at this point,
he could hold his hat off and take his hat off. How do you say take your hat off to?
And then everything, including Hunter Lawrence, comes crashing.
It's just the noise, the stuff he says. It just makes it. That's what people latch onto. And it's not even really a lot of him. It's his fans that people.
He just went through this, you know, a few months.
Some of his crazy fans kind of put a bad taste in people's mouth.
Really had, you know, both hands on that trophy, and it goes down, and now bouncing back. Will?
It's quite unbelievable to see what he's bounced.
But I've been saying since the beginning, even before this season started, he was going to be. He just needed to be top 5 in the season overall, and for his rookie year, learn as much as he can, and then go into next year.
And he said initially,
that's when the shit was really gonna get pop off. Deegan's 1.7 from Harlop.
And I said, how long did that take before you climbed that down?
That's the character of the general build. And honestly, whether you're talking shit about him or agreeing with him, supporting him, people are talking about him. Look at all like that show, that Moto Aftermath show, Travis. He clickbaits. He uses Deegan's name for the views, and he admits it. You put Deegan's name in one of your titles. I mean, one of my videos went off because of Deegan's name. Just an algorithm hit for that kid goes viral. But yeah, the Deegan's marketing strategy is on point.
And it's really, really impressive. And I think it's hard for people to really put that in context of just not only to come back, you know, you got to worry about
all about the money. The better you do, the better money. Dude, it's just the more eyes you get, the more. Now look at, whenever we seen a moto rider that have a sponsor like a brand, are endorsed by, or not endorsed, like have a partnership with Hollister. First off, how the fuck, how long has it been since you've heard of Hollister? But now they're in the motor world.
And then all of a sudden tripping and falling, and then you lose it. And coming back,
he's making videos teaching young thugs, kids how to ride a dirt bike. He has a country singer, you know what I mean? He's just, even the Lawrences, with all their MMA friends, they're heavily in the MMA, not them in the MMA world, but with the Santos Studios and shit, you know, they're just, they're all bringing a lot of eyes in.
Jet not able to make up ground on Prado either. He might be stuck in third, so he will not be on the overall podium today. Hayden Deegan is fighting for it. He has caught Harrop, and this is the battle for 4th on the track. Harrop with that black and neon yellow motorcycle.
The whole sport has benefited from them all the way down to the Rippers. And people talk shit about the new fans that came into the sport because of Deegan and everything. They don't know to talk shit. It's still fans.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's still eyeball. The sport's still growing.
For Hayden to get around, because as much as he closed on McHale, you look back, that number 24 is still right there behind him. So RJ, we know him. He is very strong. He's one of those guys that just never give up. Even when the checkered flag comes out, he's still racing back to the pits or whatever. So Hayden Deegan makes his way up to 4th place.
Still a massive improvement for Harrop, who was struggling to be top 10 even last week at Unadilla.
No, now that Duff is leaving, they're going to bring in a solid mechanic.
To this bike, this new bike, week in and week out. They've decided to take bigger swings at it, almost purposely trying to go.
I mean, he got Justin Cooper. They're losing. They're losing Webb. They still need to bring like a high caliber rider to help him train. Like, look at Jet and Hunter got each other to train. That's 2 of the best riders riders training with each other.
Out some way, and sometimes doing
you need somebody that's going to help you
most 90%
raise that bar. There's 2 minutes left plus 3. Race is pretty much almost over.
So you might have these finishes where
26 seconds
really
from
good
Jet.
like today, or really bad because of taking a chance and trying to figure out tests while you're racing.
It took too long for him. It took too long for him to get by Barsha.
He's new to the class.
Even RJ.
He tried something much different with his bike last week. Admitted it wasn't good and said, that's on me. That's the direction I chose to go. We're going to change it again for this weekend. He's out of it as far as the championship is concerned, and he's decided his rookie year. It's time to try everything.
Yeah, and it's a good thing. I was actually worried about, you know, how Hayden would come back just mentally, because you go back to a couple years and past year.
And to be your rookie year and to be on the same level as a 2-time world champion. Like, come on. Yeah, he's not on the Lawrence brothers level, but he's right there. Him and Prado, man, are like, I feel like you got Jet and Hunter, and then under them you got Prado and Deegan, and then under them Marchbanks, RJ. So
how would he race? You know, how would it affect him mentally? And I think he's only gotten better, and he understands that. Look, I need to just
1 minute
test
left
these
plus 3
things
laps.
out, continue to get there, and it would make him a better router at the end.
Yeah, Hayden said yesterday, he's like, at some point I just stop caring what everybody thinks. I'm just going to work, and what you get is what you get. Jet Lawrence has not given up on this late. Now, Prado has had some issues this year when they get into lap traffic, and he's given up some big gaps. Not sure if that's the problem, or if Jet is just putting on one last push.
Damn, can Jet get him?
There's only 2 laps and about 30 seconds
Justin
left
Hill.
in this race.
Justin Hill, dude, I think Justin Hill next year is going to be a sleeper for Supercross.
Hustling, and this would be massive.
And especially they're going to be on those Huskies, full factory support.
For Jet Lawrence, if he can pass the 26.
I think Justin Hill's going to have, I mean, look what he's doing already right now in World Supercross.
Going into the finale next Saturday in Indiana. If Jet makes this move, his brother would only
Jet's 0.8. He's going to get Prado.
Go a little step farther. So if Jet needs to make this move, because what's going to happen if he stays the way it is, let's say next weekend him and Hunter Lawrence tie, right? They tie on points. Jet wins one moto, Hunter wins the other one. They tie on points. And let's say Jet wins overall.
Hunter first, Prado second, Deegan third.
Has more race wins than him. So he needs these
points. I'm trying to see what's going to happen if Jet passes Prado.
He needs to be ahead of him. So this is a very important pass for
Does
Jet
that
Lawrence,
say knock Prado down to third,
Deegan
second? Does that leave Deegan at third and Jet? I don't know. I don't think Jet's going to be podium.
It's about a second faster than Prado last time around. Prado trying to step it back up. 2 to go. This is the fight for second on the track. But it's really about points right now, which are paid out in each individual one of these motos. Here's what's incredible. Look at that stat. Jet Lawrence has only finished off the overall podium top 3.
Oh, yeah, that's overall.
In his 450
that was the overall
career, which
finishes
in 2023.
Like Prado would be second. Deegan would be third.
Not going to finish on the podium. And the only time that happened, he crashed out of a race.
I just don't know if he gets into second. Does that put him on the podium
took a
for like
one-lap
third?
penalty in an event. Those are the only 2 times that he has not finished in the top 3. Today could be the 3rd.
Yeah, you're going to take it a step further. You look at Hunter Lawrence.
Tomac 12 just stayed right there.
Inside the top 5 since he's been.
This will be mind game point. Jet doesn't make the podium.
In the 450 class was last weekend. So
Jet finished second for my RM points. Yeah, I've been sucking at RM the last couple weeks. My Vital, overall, everybody doing the Vital fantasy, I'm like the top 500.
The championship. And good thing with Jet, he has a pretty big gap, almost 30 seconds over Hayden Deegan, so he can actually take a little bit of risk, knowing that if he loses front end and goes down, this pass might be worth taking that chance.
Oh, and he just got pelted with dirt from Prado. White flag. It's a few turns away now. Hunter Lawrence is going to do it. He's headed toward the 1-1 sweep. Jet jumps into the corner to try to make up ground.
Lost time jumping in the corner like that, though.
And Prado very proud, the Spaniard. And he took it on the chin.
Spaniard,
he is not happy with his results. He's a 3rd, 4th place rider most of the summer, but he wanted to battle the Lawrence brothers for wins. It was a big step in the right direction last weekend at Unadilla in New York, and trying to show that form again here. White flag coming out.
Final lap.
1 to go now.
Yeah, at one point, the lap before, Jet was 3 seconds a lap faster than Jorge. And I talked about this in the 250 class on how some of these riders race. When you know a guy's coming, that train is coming, you wait for him. And then when you get there, you pick up the pace. And so that last lap, Jorge and Jet basically ran the same lap time. And Jorge went 4 seconds faster than he did the previous lap.
We are in the same RM group.
Shows me he knew one was coming.
I've been getting my ass beat, dude.
I
had like $15 built up on that, and I'm down to 5.
It is all on the line now. Jet to the inside. They're side by side.
Uh-oh.
Jet's on the outside. Jorge on the inside. Tries to block him, and he does.
That was actually a smart move by Jet because he knew that Jorge's line was going to funnel into the same one. Another one. So
Jet's going to get him. So what does that do for the standings?
Corner clean. Most likely pass isn't going to happen right here. You just got to wait for that opportunity to open up.
Oh, Prado blocked it again. And they got to deal with the lap traffic. Jet backs from outside to inside. Battle down the hill. They make contact. Who's going to stay off the brakes? Jet Lawrence does. He's in the second of the last
nice
lap.
pass.
What a pass by Jet Lawrence like there. He's like, I've seen this game before. I don't know who you think you're dealing with. You're dealing with defending champ out here. And who knows? Those 2 points.
That takes Prado off the podium, puts Jet second.
And losing it.
Oh, no, it's points as they run. That's overall.
It will now be a 1
for the season, never mind.
for Hunter Lawrence going into the finale instead of 3.
Prado's still second, tied with Deegan. It's just the tiebreaker. Prado got him.
Heartbreak last week. And he came and he saw and he conquered.
Final lap right here, guys.
Both motos. Points maxing. He's going to score all 50 that were on the table today. Reclaim the red plate of the points leader going into the finale. It will be high stakes, high pressure between the brothers next Saturday.
That's her spot now.
Sweeps.
That's her spot now. She likes little areas where she, like, under the table.
When he needed it most.
Under here, she likes, like, little areas.
There's Jet in second and Prado third.
Championship ride by.
Damn, Prado took him off the podium.
Jet Lawrence coming back. Hunter Lawrence.
All right, we're done. This is final lap. All right, guys, we're gonna skip the podium interviews.
Incredibly, in 10 races this year, it's the 6th time they have swapped the points lead.
Remember?
You talk about the family dynamic.
Yep.
Who's the first?
Almost hit that. We 15 away from 1,000.
Lost his points lead.
15 away. I didn't get a notey for whoever subbed, so I apologize.
Today, they're gonna go racing next week, Mama.
So the podium is Hunter first, Jet second, or no, Hunter, Prado, Deegan.
Each other. The Lawrence brothers go 1-2
and now the brothers are a 1 point. So both classes are a point, I think, difference from each other. So it's going to be winner takes all for both classes next week. Or no, 14 for 250s. 14 for 250s, 1 point for the 450s. So we got a little active finale next week. I appreciate you guys. Have a good weekend. Again, like and subscribe. We 15 away from 1,000. 1,000 subs. We'll do a giveaway for 2 tickets. 2 pit passes too if it's Supercross.
Double tall latte.
All right, see you guys. Iron Man.